Are we up and running? Let's see here. I think we are. Good morning. Let's see. See if we're up and running here. Ah, yes, we are. Skip ad. Well, good morning, everybody. Just give me a second here. Dust removal. All right. Get some dust off here, too. There we go. All right. Well, we're going to keep it down this morning. Hope everybody's doing good. Who we got here with us this morning? Good morning, NH Funny Farm. Good morning, Bam Bam 001. Let's go. Good morning, good morning. The Green Ark, good morning to you. Jesus loves you. Good morning. Jesus does love you and me and all of the world. All right. So, what are we going to see today? Anybody got any hot stock picks? Anybody got anything hot today? We need to start a new day here. Anything on the run? Have you ever? Aladdin. I'm sorry, but we don't let children be here. You have to be over 18. So I'm sorry. Bye-bye. Or at least you have to act like an adult. Even if you're under 18, you have to act like an adult. And that's not doing so. So, toodles. Thank you for taking my name for first. I thought you don't like me, but thank God it's nothing like that, sir. Thank you for taking my name for first. I thought you didn't like me, but thank God it's nothing like that. No, I like everyone. Unless they give me reason to not like them, I like them inherently. Market's looking all green. Yes. All right. I'm back. Good morning. Hey, Bam Bam. Good. What's on the radar today for you? That's what I just asked everybody. What's on the radar today? I love you too. Well, today I want to show you guys what's going on here. Yesterday, I showed you, oops, uh-oh. Hold on. I've got to sign in. Just one moment. All right. So you'll give me a second here. So here's what I showed some of you yesterday, and I'll show you again today for anybody that's new. Here's how many views my channel had 4 days ago. 6,451. This is how many views my channel had 3 days ago. 9,755 and 58 subscribers. Here's 2 days ago. How many views we had 2 days ago. Whoa. That is a huge jump. 88 subscribers. And then this is how many views my channel had yesterday. Whoa. 145 subscribers. Whoa. And look at all these chats. 1,739. Wow. And crazy. And the watch time was insane, folks. The watch time was off the charts. Now, this morning, I haven't logged into my account yet. So let me get logged in here. Yes, I saw that. Gary. Good morning, Wendy. Well, we're 4 minutes away from the market opening for the majority of traders. So if you will give me a moment. And as you know, sometimes when I go get this code off my phone, YouTube likes to shut off my stream. Do a YouTube software update. But if I warn you, then they won't do it. So I'm warning you, they might do an update and cut off my stream, and I might have to start another one with the same thumbnail. So if they cut off my stream here, I'll be back in 5 minutes with a new thumbnail. And I'll send a link to it in this chat down here. But I don't think they'll cut me off now that I mentioned it. Please hold for 10 seconds or less. All right, I'm back. Now let's try to log in. Good morning, everyone. All right. Anonymous steps. Kevin French. Are you French? Anonymous Steps. Vous parlez français? Uh-oh, hold on a second. I got to get another code. Hold on, guys. And I may be back, and I might not. Hold on. Now let's see what happens. Oui, je suis français, marocain, australien. Mes amis, vous avez traversé tout le monde, hein? Ça, c'est très bon. C'est très, très bon. La raison que je parle français, c'est parce que j'ai été en Haïti pendant 2 ans. J'ai travaillé en missionnaire en Haïti. Haïti chérie, c'est plus belle passer tous les pays. That's their, kind of like their national anthem. Shreveport here, all right. J'ai été en Haïti pendant 76 et 77. Et beaucoup de fois, je retourne de Haïti pour travailler avec l'église méthodiste et tous les Haïtiens qui... C'est possible, je suis incorrect, mais je pense que... Je sais. I might be wrong, but I don't think it. C'est possible, je suis incorrect, mais je ne pense pas. That's how you should say it. How did you get into finance? I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune back in 2000. 2000 is when I got paid the money. I was on the show in 1999. But I had to wait 6 months after the show aired. I had to wait 6 months until the show aired. And then I had to wait 90 days after that until I got to receive the winnings. Incroyable. Gary, incroyable. Ah, je peux me tromper, mais je ne le crois pas. Ah, ça c'est plus bon. Ça c'est plus bon. Vous êtes plus fort en français. Incroyable. Most Americans can't say that word, by the way. Not correctly. Incroyable. Ce n'est pas facile. C'est très difficile de dire cet mot en correct. Mais je ne sais pas, je ne sais pas affluent en français, mais The French fry. Are we all French speakers here? No, but apparently there's quite a few. And we also have some Haitians that watch this channel. And I'm capable de parler créole, tant qu'on parle anglais. Nous sommes très, très fort en créole. Just so everybody knows here, we'll do some translating for you. I'm kidding. We'll try to keep you all informed. I was in Stockwitz, and that shitty chatter slipped past my gaydar. EVTV fell back to 4750. Yes, I saw that, Hustler. Yep. Every country uses money, and XRP you can use in every country. That is right. And XRP is going to be the one to be owner of. Yeah, 888 subscribers. I remember that was in 28 days, right? So, wow, you guys are up very early this morning. And I want to look at EVTV. Now, let me say this about EVTV. In a nutshell, the downside risk is minimal at this stage, okay? I would say quite minimal, the downside risk if you bought into EVTV today. But the upside potential is maximal. So, happy Friday, everybody. All right. World Free Speech, good morning. Talks about the Japanese and XRP, and that he might have used a tie with XRP logo. Wendy, I'm doing very good today. I feel excellent. Anonymous. Hey, Tyler, I'm new here. I'm a woman. Oh. Very good. Good to know that. So you're not completely anonymous. Can I hear you roar? I don't know if you know what that means. Dims don't get up until the sun's warm. You must be a conservative. Bill, that's good. That's good. Shreveport, Louisiana. Vous parlez créole? Il y a un peu de monde en Louisiana qui parle créole. Capable de parler créole avec moi. Est-ce que c'est possible de parler créole aussi? How do you... So my introduction to finance was after I won all the money on the Wheel of Fortune. I had a very close friend that I'd known since elementary school. And he said, man, you ought to take that money and put it in the stock market. He says, I've got a great broker who I work with and I've made a ton of money. So I did upon his suggestion. And back then you couldn't trade like today. You had to have a broker. And it was horrific. Back then, if you had a stock takeoff and you wanted to sell it, you could call your broker and say, hey man, sell this stock right now. And if you couldn't get your broker on the phone, you couldn't sell it. You couldn't sell it. He was the only one that could sell it for you, not the firm. You couldn't call the firm and say, can someone sell this for me? No, you had a specific broker. Oh, thank you very much, Jeffrey. Thank you. Jeffrey Solomon. Nice. Thank you very much. Your name just went into today's drawing. We're going to have a drawing for winners of certain things like coffee mugs, Catfish coffee mugs, or Catfish tumblers, or I like my Catfish. Ugh. I knocked my Catfish street sign off up here. I don't know where it went to. Ah, there it is. Please hold. Let me get my Catfish. Uh-oh. There we go. My Catfish street sign. Catfish Drive. There we go. Catfish Drive. And an absolute plethora of Catfish t-shirts, which I have on a rack over here. And they include a short-eating porpoise, SoFi, Catfish. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All kinds of Catfish shirts here. Tons of them. Got my patriotic Catfish t-shirt here. Got it in white. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Which is what my coffee mugs say. I could be wrong. And on the back, but I don't think so. So, anyway, you could win some Catfish merchandise for giving that donation. So, thank you very much. And DeLoyne C. We're looking for the hot stock today to move money onto and run. That's what's going on. And I'm ready to buy the runner. Somebody needs to tell me which one's taking off, and I'm going to get on it. Maybe. We'll see what the charts look like. We'll see what the candlesticks say. And today I'm going to teach you a little bit about candlestick trading. And I'm going to learn with you at the same time. We're going to learn about candlestick trading. And just give me a second here. And so interestingly enough, I decided to tell people more about my candlesticks that I have, my volume indicating candlesticks. And we're looking at this stock this morning. Just so you guys know, and gals, this stock is called EVTV. And they're into electric vehicle manufacturing. And what I want you to see is yesterday morning, they had an announcement about a merger with another company. I guess it's a big company, I think. Now, I didn't look into it, but notice the massive amount of volume that came in on this. See down here? And I want you to understand how this works, or how I think it works. It's all right. So I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And what you saw here was an over exuberant or intentional run up of the price by very savvy market makers, they're called. And their tactic is to buy every single share that they can to run the price quickly upwards and get everybody involved in thinking that this could go up 100% or something. And so they get it to go up about 15 or 20 or 30%. And then they take a shorted position. And at this case, at the price of $1.20. Now, those of you who are on this channel know that I always tell people to sell all the way through the 13 to 20 price range. Always. I don't care if the price is $4.13 to $4.20. I don't care if it's $10.13 to $10.20. Sell the 20, people. It is probably one of the top 3 numbers to sell is the 20. And I've told people this over and over, and many have learned that are on this channel that I'm 100% correct about that. And you can see this stock right here, and I'm off of it a little bit, but here's what it stopped at yesterday morning in the pre-market at 8 o'clock in the morning. What a number, 119.14. It was 120, folks, I promise you. Okay, I'm just a little off with my mouse. But if you'll look over here, I'll show you something. I want you to see that I have a buy-sell sheet here. If you become a member of this channel, I'll send it to you. And I want you to see that it tells you to sell 11, 12, 13, 14, 19, and 20. This is a critical, and also the 8, because a lot of times they'll stop it at 8, and many people have seen that on this channel as well. As a matter of fact, I think it's Wendy that's here now that one time called me about a stock, and I saw that it was at the 08, and I told her immediately, sell it right now. Sell some of it now. I said, this number is a stop number. Please sell it immediately. Start selling it right now. And I think she did. And within 1 hour, the price had fallen I think it was at 408. It fell a whole dollar within 20 minutes to 308 from 408. So listen, folks, I'm not guessing about this. This is a sell number, okay? This is a sell number. Every number I have here, 30, 31, 32, 33, 9 times out of 10, 80 times out of 100, this price will stop at 33 and drop back as low as the 08, depending on what the price is. If the price is in the $40 range, this is a no-brainer. If this is in the 20s or 30s or 40s, you always want to sell the 33 and you'll get back the 08 or even lower. You'll get down a whole, much lower. It can break through the dollar and go all the way down to the 77 cents from 33. So, folks, I'm not guessing about this. I've been doing this for 25 years. I'm telling you how it is, okay? And you can take it or leave it. But I'm telling you, and also these numbers here, sell, 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 64, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70, because they're going to stop it at this number. Only the energy of the momentum will push it up to 70, and then it pulls back below this to 44, to 50. I'm telling you, 55, 66, folks, you sell that number, especially if you're something like 666 or 1366. Folks, I'm telling you, man, 66 is a sell, at least sell half of what you have, if not everything you've got in it, that lets you recoup what you invested. So then you're playing on house money. All right. I'm telling you for a fact, folks, this is true. These numbers that I have here, if you live by these numbers, and many people do on this channel, they make a lot of money, and they've told me so. I've had people write me in emails and tell me how well this works. And the buyback numbers are over here after you make the sell. Folks, I'm telling you, you can take this from a 25-year experienced trader or not. Now, so let me show you again. We love food. Definitely not. Listen. Here's the problem with 99% of retail investors. They don't understand the word patience. They don't. They're not patient enough. And as a matter of fact, this is the chart for EVTV right now. And I want you to understand something. When it comes to patience, about a year ago, year and a half, Anthony Noto decided to book Taylor Swift in SoFi Stadium and a 1-week concert. And she was doing like 6 or something of her albums. It was like 3 hours of music every night. And folks, I'm a performer. I've done it. I've been on the road. I've toured, and it can be rigorous on you to do, 2-hour shows with breaks, 2 hours of performance every night with breaks every, 40 minutes for 20-minute breaks. But she went straight for amazing series of 6 days, or was it a whole 7 days? Almost every single concert sold out. Now, why am I telling you about this? How is that related to patience? Well, all right, and I'll get to all of your comments. Just give me a moment here. Thank you, Jay Martinez, AMST. AMST. Take a look at it for sure. Thank you. So what happened was when this week of concerts was going to go on, Anthony Noto had this genius idea to, first of all, do a search to find out what AI thought about women as investors. So Anthony Noto put a question in there with Grok or ChatGPT or whoever, Siri, said, show me a picture of success. Show me a picture of a successful investor. And when he put in that query, every image was some executive guy sitting at a desk. Primarily, almost every one of them had some guy in a tuxedo or a suit or, Wall Street. Every image was of guys being successful financial traders, investors. But the truth was, and this is what AI had conceived, but the actual truth was women were far better at investing. And Miss Pelosi, by the way, happens to be quite lucky. But the truth is, across the board of retail traders, women have been much better performers in the stock market than men have. And this is a fact. This is an absolute fact. And the reason why they are more successful is because of the P word, patience. Women don't trade like men do. Women aren't as aggressive and don't need to have that instant success. They can wait it out, and that's how they prosper. Because men are too, they They just can't contain themselves. But women are more stable and trade more successfully. This is a fact. So Anthony Noto knew and realized, however, that AI was of the belief that men were the successful, more successful financial. AI only knew to show pictures of men. So what Anthony Noto did, I love this guy. He put photo booths in New York City down at the main where they drop the ball. And in the photo booths, on the outside, he said, women, come in, get your photographs taken, and you'll have entries to win tickets to the Taylor Swift concert that was coming up the next week. And, you know, tickets and flights, everything. He was going to give, if you just went in as a woman and sat in this booth and had your photo taken. Now, what was he doing with that? He was feeding all these in the background of the booth, and all surrounding these women getting their pictures taken was money. He had money all over, plastered all over, and women, and I guess with jewelry. I don't know how it all went. I wasn't there, but so he wanted AI. He wanted to feed this information all into AI, so that AI would come to know women are better investors than men are. And so this is what he did. And I just think, you know, this guy is masterful with, you couldn't ask for a better CEO for a company than SoFi, folks. That guy's, he's a military mind, okay? So just be aware that, what do you look for? That's an interesting question. I don't like boys myself. I have lots of friends that are men, but that's not my gig. I'm solid on my feet, and I know who I am and what I am. What do you look for? But in a boyfriend, you should look for, number one, honesty. Number two, loyalty. Number three, unconditional love. Taylor Swift. Man, you can't say that on here. All right. Even if it's true, you can't say it. RENX is highlighting the highest daily price jumps. All right. But see, I won't buy it today. I'll wait till Monday. Let everybody jump all into it, all the new. Let them all jump in and let them run it up to credible, and then let them all get fleeced out Monday morning, and I'll buy it then. That's what I do, fleeces. Tom, thank you. Pelosi reminds me of the movie They Live. Blockchain, metal. I've never seen the movie, so I can't relate to it, but she is something else. Oh, come on, Kat. That was funny. No, it might have been misinterpreted by people who don't have senses of humor. I don't know, Kat. Almost every woman I know that invested did so off emotion. Only 3 had the composure and perspective to invest objectively. Maybe it's generational. It might be. Sorry to go on, but do you think there will be action on EVTV? Thank you in advance. Yes, I do. And in fact, there's already been plenty of action on that stock. And the action was to manipulate it down and then wait and make you think that there's nothing to see here. Okay? Now, I am not a bag holder, and I'm not professing that you be one. And I'll also tell you this. If one of these stocks that someone calls out to me, if I go over and have a look at it, and the charts look right, and the conditions look right, and the volume looks right, I will immediately start selling off some of my EVTV and move it over onto a runner. I have never, listen, folks, here's the thing that people don't understand about the market, okay? And they get this bullheaded attitude that if they bought a stock up here and it comes down here, that they can't sell it. This is the mistake of so many investors. They buy a stock, next thing you know, it starts going down, and then they're down here, and then it sits down here. It's just sitting here, like this one looks like it's doing now. It's just sitting there, sitting there, sitting there. It's not moving at all. Well, first of all, I love the fact that that's what it's doing, sitting there, not moving, and I want to show you why, okay? Because what's going to happen here is this is not moving, and eventually this 200-day moving average is going to come right down to it, and every single bit of it will be capitulated, folks. It's called capitulation, consolidation, and it's called converging. And when it converges and capitulates and consolidates there, at that point, folks, that is the point that it will make its move back up, if it's going to go back up. If it doesn't go up, it's going to drop rapidly from there. But once it converges, folks, now, here's my thinking. Yesterday morning, the company got fantastic news, all right? And the news shot the price up from 80 cents to $1.19, where you should have sold it, all right? Now, here's the gig. The ones that see the exuberant run-up on the excellent news, they say, whoa, 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 whoa. Let's get in on this thing and buy it with a long position and take it up to $1.20. And then let's take all those shares that we bought, every one of them, and start selling them. Now listen, this company only has 4.87 million shares available for trading. But somehow yesterday, it traded 36 million shares. There's only 4 million available, folks. And there's with this stock, EVTV, it only has 4.833 million shares outstanding. And it has a 4.45 million share float. That's all. 4.83 million shares available. Well, so it's stunning because you sit here and you ask yourself, well, wait a minute. If they had such great news come out yesterday, and there's only 4.8 million shares, then how is it possible that yesterday this stock traded? How is it possible that this stock traded 37 million shares yesterday? How's that possible? It's only got 4.8 million. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the definition of I see what's going down here. Human spider and add enigma in your ass. You're gone. Bye. I didn't see what Enigma had to say, but thank you very much for helping keep the riffraff out of here. And all right, AMST, I've got it. I'll be watching it. But again, I probably won't buy it today. I'll probably wait until the pullback Monday morning on it. All right? I appreciate you mentioning it, but I don't buy on runs. You know that. I don't usually do that. The lines that I have, I'll show you in a second here. Thanks for asking. So you guys just give me a second. I want to try to address everyone here. What are we doing with EVTV? Well, I'm telling you right now. Genuine Enjoy the 86,000 second timeout. Yeah, Enigma's saying nonsense. Hey, listen, folks, we need people like Enigma because he inspired you to put another chat in here just now. Now, listen, folks, it's very early in the morning. I can't believe how early it is. And we've got this going on. Now, again, I want to run this scenario by you with this stock. And then I'm going to move on to another topic, candlesticks, pretty soon. We're going to talk about the candlesticks. So just stick around for a minute or two, folks, and I'll tell you all about the candlesticks. We're going to discover it together because I didn't know this until I decided to do a video on my candlesticks. I have special candlesticks that others don't have. And I mean, there's plenty of others that have these, but not all people have these candlesticks I have. And right now, for some reason, this isn't wanting to behave. So let me open it up. And so I decided to look for some pictures for some candlesticks last night. And lo and behold, whilst I did this, I discovered this very, very interesting information about candlesticks that I didn't know. And so I thought I'd share it with you. Good morning, sunshine. What? It's not time. It's not time for good morning, sunshine. Yeah, it's 7:35. The market has been open since 7 because what happens is the market opens up for everyone really to trade at 7. But I haven't been getting up that early. But today I wanted to because I really wanted to see what would happen with this EVTV right out of the gate at 7 a.m. Because sometimes they can really shoot way up and then way down and then way up and way down. And if I'm sitting here when that happens, I can take advantage of that situation. At 7 o'clock, the biggest swings occur, people. I understand, honey? All right. So what I found out, and that I'm going to try to show you, I've got to find one that shows it, is one of these shows bullish candlestick patterns, and then they show you bearish candlestick patterns. And if you don't know about this, which I didn't realize until I took a look at it, and I'm going to try to get this where you can see it better because the one that I had was much better. And each one of these candlestick patterns, as you see, has a name. And if you learn to search for these candlestick patterns, well, this type of pattern is bullish. This type of pattern here is bullish. This type of pattern is bullish. This is a bullish pattern, okay? Now, over here, these are bearish patterns. These candlesticks are bearish patterns. If you see a medium-sized and then a smaller and then a small red, then larger red, and folks, you can learn a lot from your candlesticks, okay? Yeah, it was just nonsense. I know, they always are. So, folks, you can learn a lot about these candlestick patterns, and I'm going to try to study this more, okay? And I would suggest you do as well, okay? And you should definitely take advantage of this candlestick knowledge is what I would suggest. All right. So if you see something like that, and then you see that, that's bullish, 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 bullish. And that's bearish, right? And one of the words is engulfing. Engulfing. What does that mean? Well, you see this candlestick right here? It is not engulfed. This candlestick is not engulfed. See, there's nothing of this candlestick that comes down to this range. It stops right there. And there's nothing from this one that comes down here. If there is contact, then they're engulfed. If this is down here, it's engulfed. I'll show you one here that is engulfed. You'll see it. See that? This is engulfed. That's engulfing right there. All right? This is engulfed. This is engulfed. This is engulfed. All right? So that's what the term engulfing means. All right? So I'm just suggesting that maybe you take some time to study these chart patterns and use them to your advantage. I simply was looking for candlesticks because I wanted to do a video today on my candlesticks that I use on Thinkorswim. And now I don't know how to get out of this. There we go. So here are my candlesticks that are on Thinkorswim. And here's what's so nice about these candlesticks here, or these are not candlesticks, these are volume indicators. But these volume indicators I have, they're not like others. These volume indicators I have tell you not just the volume like up here on Thinkorswim's volume indicators, but they tell you that this was mostly selling, all selling. This was all buying, all buying. Everyone's buying on the ask. These are shares sold to the bidders. These are shares sold to the ask price. And as of right now, this morning on EVTV, we are seeing 4 candlesticks in a row buying on the ask, and that's good. And what we're seeing, though, is a pure and simple attempt, in my opinion, by looking at the 5-day chart on this stock, is that news came out yesterday morning and somebody wanted in on it, but they didn't want to pay $1.19 a share. They did not want to pay this price. And when they want in on a stock, folks, at a lower price, they're going to get it there. I tell you right now, they can go, for example, EVTV, okay? They can go to a site like this, which would be Fintel, Fintel, and they can search, if you'll give me a second here. So let's say they want to get in on a stock cheap, and they're going to come over here, and I'm going to put in EVTV. There we go, EVTV. And I want to go over here to institutional ownership. All right? And then I can come down here and I can see who's holding shares. And then I can get on the phone call to BlackRock if I want to. And I can call BlackRock and I can say, hey, listen, this EVTV that you own. And they're like, yeah. Well, we just saw this crazy great news that they have, and the price has shot up over $1, way up. It's up like 50, 60%. But we don't want to pay that. Can we work out a deal with you where you could sell your shares that you've got and run the price down to something more attractive, like 49 cents? And BlackRock says, oh, yeah, we can do that. And if you don't think this happens in the world of finance, folks, you'd be quite naive, because BlackRock will then take their shares and their position, and they'll take out a short position on the stock. And then they'll too make money as the price falls, as they sell off their shares. Isn't it genius? So they're having an entity call them up that says, hey, and these people will call all of them. They'll call all of them, and they'll say, hey, we'll take care of you if you sell your shares and run this down for us. We'll send you some Bitcoin. Now, you think I'm kidding about this, but folks, I'm not. The market is definitely manipulated, ladies and gentlemen, and there's no question about it in my mind. And I already know that BlackRock is famously known for lending out shares, or, they'll either lend them to somebody so they can sell them, or they'll sell them themselves, okay? And if you don't believe this can happen, well, you'd just be pretty naive, all right? But so BlackRock, they get the phone call. They get asked to please sell their shares to run the price down for their buddies. And they go, sure. So he hangs up the phone at BlackRock and says, just make sure you get that Bitcoin in the right account. And they're like, yeah, we got your account. We got you covered. So BlackRock then starts selling their shares. And before they do, the guy that got the phone call, he says, hey, before he does it, he calls his trading desk and says, hey, listen. And they're like, yeah. And he goes, what do you want, boss? And he goes, hey, we want to take our BlackRock and let's take a short position on it right now. Let's short 2 million and 5 million, whatever they want. And they say, and let's short it. And then we want to sell all our shares off until it gets down to 49 cents. Just keep selling it. And so because we have a deal with someone who wants to buy in, not at $1.20 on this great news, but they want to buy in at 49 cents. So folks, listen, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So with this stock, EVTV, I believe that the news was so good on this partnership that started running it up to $1.19. But then I think the market makers said, wait a minute, let's get in on this first. They made their phone calls, and then the people started selling it, and they sold it and sold it and sold it all the way down to 49 cents. And now, as you can see, the stock is just completely capitulated. And now you might think by looking at this that there's no interest in this stock at all. But in fact, yesterday, a stock, then by the way, if you look at their statistics, this company only has, just so you're aware of it, this company only has outstanding shares in the number of 4.83 million. That's all the shares that are outstanding. 4.83 million shares outstanding. And the float here, folks, the float is 4.45 million shares. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I know it sounds crazy, but a stock that only had 4 million somehow traded yesterday 37 million shares. 37 million. A stock that there's only 4 million shares of traded 37,160,000. I don't know. Sounds a little, I'll just call it what I call it, fishy. It sounds very fishy. All right? Sounds to me also like manipulation. It smells of manipulation, folks. It smells of raping retailers, okay? That's what it smells like to me, okay? Because go look at the news that came out about this company yesterday and their merger with another very large manufacturer, okay? And their electric vehicle manufacturer, folks. And they dropped 34% on that news and another 42% drop on that news. Well, folks, to me, that seems like manipulation. And so I'm just going to be patiently waiting, because at some point in time, the manipulation will run it right back up. And when a stock falls this rapidly in the pre-market on low volume, to me, that means big time gap. There's a massive gap. And folks, this stock, when it gets from here to right here, is where I'm going to start selling it. Now, I'm not a bag holder. If someone points out a stock to me this morning that's taken off like a freaking rocket ship, and I did get a call out already to take a look at another stock, which I'm going to go look at this morning, and I'm going to take a look at it and buy into it, possibly. And that stock this morning is apparently AMST. So let me go look at AMST right now. There we go. All right, so huge spike on news last night in the after hours. And I don't yet know what the news is on this stock, but there it is right now in the pre-market. It is totally capitulated, meaning all the average lines have all run together tightly. Now, let's take a look, and this is the 5-day chart I'm on. Let's take a look at the 20-day chart for this stock. Boy, I tell you what, man, there's a term in the financial world: never try to catch a falling rock. I mean, a falling knife. I'm sorry, not a rock. But in this case, you don't want to try to catch a falling knife, folks. And that thing looks like it's a falling knife to me. It could be a pump and dump. What was the AMST news this morning? What's the news that's got the thing going? This guy is pumping a penny stock like Leonardo DiCaprio. Hey, gold, silver, you have no idea what you're talking about, and I welcome your being here on the channel. But why don't you just hear me out, okay? I've been trading for 25 years. I've probably been trading longer than you are age. Now, I don't know that for a fact. That company is in Detroit, Michigan. Yep. VYNE, okay? Somebody had called that out a couple days ago as well. Probably you. So now they announced Nurse Magic, AMST. Yes, it was. Yes. So that doesn't look real impressive to me. VYNE. Let's go look at it. Aha. Now that looks impressive. And let me explain, folks. When the price of a stock breaks over this green 200-day moving average, if the price and then the 10-day orange breaks over, and then the 50-day red breaks over, and the 45-day blue all break over the 200, this is called a triple upside crossover. And in layman's terms, another way is it's referred to as a golden cross. And I love to find golden crosses like this, especially once they've been over exuberantly run up and then market makers manipulated it down to the 50-day average. And that's a beautiful stock right there. See how the market makers just eked it down and eked it down and eked it down and eked it right to that conveniently the 50-day red line. And then boing, because the 200 is rising. And the weight that the 200-day moving average carries with it, and the 50 and 45 rising like this, all they can do is push it down temporarily to there and then boing, off, because the weight of all these long-term averages rising like this is going to push that higher, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I really do like this stock. And I appreciate you calling it out. Because you see how they just tried to push it down below the 45 and 50, but the weight of this 200 rising and the 45 and 50 rising will not permit them to take it below that. Now, after the market opens, they may try to fleece it out, and they might try to run it down to the 200-day, or they may just take it to the 50 and then bounce off there when the market opens. We'll see. It's a good one. I like you calling it out. And the only thing that I would caution everyone about is that this stock is below $1. And sometimes these doggone stocks, when they get to their highest highs, these penny stocks can do horrible things to you. They can do at the high. Listen, if this thing happens to be at the 52-week high, and I don't know that it is or isn't, but I'm going to go to the long year chart and I'm going to find out right now. Let's go to the 3-year. Oh my gosh, look at that thing, folks. This is the definition of don't try to catch a falling knife, okay? Be very careful with this, all right? Listen, here's your problem. Here's your problem with this stock. This is a very heavy weighted 200 moving average. And this is a heavy weighted 50-day and 45. And when you try to push one up over that much weight of a 200-day and a 45 and 50 falling at this level, it's very difficult to sustain it because the weight of these falling just see here, look, see how they tried to get it there? And then the weight and the direction of the 45 and 50, folks, is what made it fall. And they tried to take it over the 50, but the weight of the 200 and of the 50 falling pushed it down. Then they tried again. It's the weight, folks. It's just the heavy weight of this 200. This stock is under attack, people. And please, don't mess with it. Now that it's over, sell it right now. If you own it, sell it. If it goes over that 50, you can already see it's only made it that much over the 50. Gauge that. What was that? Price went from $4.95 a share to $8.73. So it went up $4 over the 50-day. So right here, how much did it go over the 50-day line? The 50-day, it was at $2.22, and it went up to $4.22, $2. So you got a $4 pop here. You got a $2 pop here. And I'm telling you, if this thing goes over the 45 and 50 this morning, if it goes up $2, you better be selling that, or even $1 I'd get out. If it was only $4 over here and then $2 over here, then probably $1 here and you're out over that 50, $1 over the 50. And so right now it's at 55 cents. If it goes to $1.55 somehow, you want to be out of that thing. Start getting out there at least, all right? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But that chart looks horrible. VYNE looks bad, Donnie. I'd be very, very, very careful with that. It would be a one-day trader for me, just one day in and out, period. Just like I said yesterday with the other one we were trading. I said it's just one day in and out. We don't hold on to this, folks. We sell 75% of it is what I told everybody with this stock, EVTV. Sell 75% of it before the bell rings at 8 o'clock. That's what I told everyone. Because if they try to wash it out one more fleecing in the morning, you'll be able to pick up those lows. And I'm ready this morning, folks. I'm sitting on $6,072 cash. I'm ready to buy EVTV. If I see the right look to it, if I see the volume I'm looking for, there's a lot of criteria, but I'm going to be watching this stock like a hawk, EVTV. And I'm going to sell it and move it over to one of these other stocks someone calls out perhaps. So let's go look at what we've had called out this morning. J Martinez started with AMST. There it is right there. I don't really like the look of that much, but it looks like a very good day trader, because you sell it here, you buy it here, you sell it there, 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 you buy it here. It's a great day trader right now, herking and jerking the crap out of that thing. I like those. Oh, Thinkorswim indicators. Hey, thank you. Uh, um, Thinkorswim indicators. Volume buy sell pressure with hot percent study by Horse Rider. Its variance and similar buy sell volume pressure scripts are completely free and widely available to the public. Well, they're not completely free if you don't know that they're completely free. But thank you for sharing that. I'm sure you're here from Charles Schwab to let everyone know. But some people apparently have been suckered into paying up to $2,000 for candlesticks like that. And I don't do that. I give them to people free as well. If they subscribe to my channel, boom, you got them. I'm not charging you a dime. If you come in as a Goliath level member, and I would never charge you for them anyway. I wouldn't try to charge for them. But anyway, thank you for that information. I appreciate it. I just think it's a nice gesture since people don't know how to get it or how to even import it. And I show them how to do it all on this channel, and I do it for free. And I've already done it many times on this channel. I've shown people how to import my code, and I didn't charge anybody for that. So I hope you're okay with that. I see it seems to be a big issue for you to keep letting everybody know, but thank you. All right. Let's see here. Now, someone says, I just buy and hold blue chip stocks. Well, I don't just day trade either, folks. I can assure you of that. These are all the stocks in my portfolio that I've been trading and holding long. I have 35 stocks in my portfolio that I've been holding long, and this is what they've made over the last year. And this is something else you can get from me if you become a member of this channel. You can get all of these stocks that are on this list over the last year. You can see the gains. And I can send you this list of all my long hold stocks. And you can pick and choose which one you like the most. And I've done pretty well for myself with this list. And some of these stocks, like the second from the top, AMD, I bought back in 2000 at $66 a share through the $88 range. AMD was my stock in 2000 after I won the money on the Wheel of Fortune that I started investing in. So if you become a member of this channel, I'll send you this list of these stocks. And the way it's set up is pretty cool. Each one of these columns has some data in it. It shows you the change in price today, the change in percentage. It shows you where it was 5 days ago, where the price was 10 days ago, where the price was 30 days ago. And over here, it shows you the 5-day percentage change, the 10-day percentage change, and the 30-day percentage change. And what's cool about this is this way you get an idea. Is this stock on a roll? Has it been completely oversold? Is it starting to recover now? This helps you in a big way to know what's going on with the stock. Okay? And so anyway, this is just available for you if you become a member of this channel at the monster level. I'll send you the list. And if you become a member at the Goliath level, I'll send you this list of my stocks that you can change, you can alter it, you can put in your own stocks, and it will auto-populate. This is off of Google Finance that I use it. And to show you how it works, if I come over here, you'll see right here, I can just type in any stock. You guys want to give me the name of a stock I'll try out? Somebody throw out a stock for me to put in here. COIN. Is that what you're saying? COIN. Okay. And it will auto-populate. See? Boom. It just auto-populated across there. But it's down 11% over the last year. But see how that works? What was the other stock? Hold on a second. Golly, man. You guys are throwing them out awful fast. Hold on a second here. So we had COIN. Let me look at FN. Hold on, guys. Hold on a second. FNGR. Uh-oh, I got the wrong letter. Sorry. FNGR. Enter. And that stock is up a little bit. Let's look at it over here. It's up 19% over the last year. It's got an $88 billion market cap. And over here's PE ratio on the far right. I've got PE ratios as two. So we got that one. Finger. Let's see. SEA. What? SEALS. SEALS. Is that a stock symbol? No, it is not. Sorry, you got to give me a symbol. That won't work. Z and B. Enter. And that is down 98% over the last year. Yikes. But you can see over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days. So this thing is really starting to catch fire lately. All right. Next, EVTV. Enter. Down 95% over the last year, but this is the one I could see a pop on. I might not, but I'm waiting. I'm being patient. I'm not in a hurry. PLRZ. Down 99% over the last year. Yikes. NVDA. And that one is up 182%. And over the last year, up 20%. Down 7%, though, over the last 10 days, 30 days. Down 7% over the last 30 days. But it's up this morning. That's NVIDIA. Who else has one? NAK. Up a little bit this week. Up 213% over the last year. Whew. Wow. All right. What's next? CVNA. Whoa. Man, that thing's taken off. Carvana Company up $455 a share. Wow. Up $19, 19%. Up 455% over the last 5 days ago. Whew. Wow. That thing is on fire, man. CVNA. Watch for that for a pullback, though. Careful. What happened to EVTV? It was manipulated down, and it's now down 42% after great news that came out yesterday morning, because whoever heard the news said, let's buy this on the cheap. So let's make some phone calls to our friends like BlackRock and Vanguard and get them to sell all the shares they can. And then let's hold it down there until stupid ass retailers don't realize what's going on. And then we'll run it up in a day or so. That's what I think happened to it. That seems very fishy to me that a stock could be trading that only has 4.8 million shares and trade 37 million shares. I don't think that's anything other than manipulation and smells very, very fishy. And that's all I'll say about it. And that's why I'm just going to be patient and wait like they're doing. They're waiting for retailers to step away from it and not look at it anymore. And the best way to do that is to keep selling shares to one another in a circle, around and around and around, every one of them shorting the position. And they short it to each other that shorts it to their next friend. And they short it to their friend. And I was showing this to everybody last night. And some people don't know about this, but I'm happy to show you. How they do this. Okay. So some people say, well, I don't understand. How in the world can a stock that only has 4 million shares trade 37 million? Well, I'm about to show you. Okay? Welcome to the world of cell phone farms. And this is how they work. They have all of these phones synced together. And this one will sell short to that one, who will sell it short to that one. And folks, this is the same share going from this to 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 this. It's the same share that they sold to this one on a short position. They sold it short to that one. They sold it short to that one. This one sold it short to this one. This one sold it short to that one. When they get it down to the price they want, like 47 cents, then they just keep selling the shares to each other over and over until retailers run out of patience. And then they flip the switch and they start buying long from each other, okay? Now, this is how it works, folks. And if you don't believe it, look at all of them. There's tons of them, folks. Tons of pictures of cell phone farms here, okay? They're all over, folks. They're all over the place. There's another one right there. There's one right there. This is a cell phone farm, folks. Look at that. Hey, listen, I want to know something. We've got 148 individuals here with me right now. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor, if you wouldn't mind. The time right now is 8:15, and my number my favorite number is the number 8. So at 8:16, which is going to be the 8 and the 16, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor, help this channel out by hitting the like button at the same time. Not yet. We're going to count down, and we'll hit the like button at 8:16 and 8 seconds. All right? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Please help me out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And please gently tap your like button. And I'm not asking you to pound it or smash it or bash it or anything. I'm just asking you to please, and thank you for that love. I see lots of love coming in here. Thank you for the hearts. Here's one for you. There's a heart on for you. There's one there for you, and there's some smileys. Thank you, everyone. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Yep. I can't sing the heart on song because my wife is in the presence of me, so I can't sing it. She does not like that song. So there you go, folks. You're getting to learn a little bit about the market and how manipulation happens. This is one of the many techniques that market manipulation happens. But cell phone farms, people, are, when someone wants to, they can move on a stock and they can sell it down, sell it down, sell it down in a circle, in a circle. They just keep cycling the sell down, selling it short, selling it short, selling it short, selling it short, selling it short. All right? And by the way, just give me a second here. D's knots, just so you know, D's knots, I just want you to know that, unfortunately, this channel is for mature audiences, all right? And if you say or act immature, then you get removed and hidden, or your messages get deleted. You have to at least, if you're not 18, you have to at least act like you're at least 18. All right? If you act like a child, then we have to cut you off. Hope that makes sense. Yeah, great morning, everyone. That's right, Ellis. You see the volume coming in on EVTV? No, I actually haven't been really watching it. Ooga booga, house of ill repute. There is a house in New Orleans. So let's go look at EVTV. EVTV with the heebie-jeebies. Now, as I said to everyone, now, first of all, I make this very clear. I had never professed to be a financial advisor, okay? I got my trading experience from, I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune. I have a small, oh, thank you for that gift right there. Ellis, thank you. Thank you very much. Listen, folks, before we get too far here, Clearly, you haven't hung out with any 18-year-olds. They are not mature. Well, some of the 18-year-olds that, and even younger than that are on this channel, subscribe to this channel, are extremely mature, more mature than many of the people that get kicked out of here every day. So they're very, very mature. They're already trading. They're already investing. They've learned from my 25 years of trading experience, and they're doing very well for themselves. They are sometimes doing better than people like many people, because they're aggressive traders, and they're smart. They're smart. They sell when I sell. Yesterday, as a matter of fact, yesterday morning, I sold all of the BEAT I had. You guys saw me sell BEAT. I sold it at $3.20 a share. And then I got this funny email from a comment from someone that the guy Blow, I can't remember what his name, Hurricane Blow or something or another or something, a hustler or whatever. I can't remember what his name was, but had said the price was going to go down to 279, and he said, "Hey, so-and-so was right. It went down to 279. And I was laughing because I wrote him back and said, well, that's why I sold it yesterday morning at 320, 324. I said, apparently you weren't watching, but I sold all of the BEAT because I didn't like the way it looked. I didn't like the way it felt. So you guys saw me sell it yesterday morning at 313, 317, 18, 19, 20, all the numbers on my sheet. And then it went down to 272 or something. But it was funny that the guy was writing to me like I got, screwed or something like that. But in fact, I and everyone that was with me yesterday morning sold BEAT. Found you by mistake yesterday, and glad I did. Wished I knew about you during GMC, AMC, and Robinhood's. Yeah, definitely, no doubt. Well, I owned AMC when that happened, and the story was horrible for me because I bought AMC on this big run up, and it had gone from $8.88 where I started. Well, I didn't start there. I started accumulating AMC when it was in the 5s and 6s, but it had gone to 8.88. Then it made a move past 10. And when it broke over 11.20, I said, man, this thing's going to go to 13 or 15. And when it went past 11.20, I started buying it. And 5 minutes later, and I mean, I went in big. After 11.20, I saw we were probably headed to 13 or so. After I bought it, within 5 minutes, they did a public share offering. And the price went all the way back down to $8 range. And I was like, oh my gosh. Well, most people would have got very upset about that and freaked out and sold, oh, this piece of garbage, public share of dilution. But I got angry, and I'm bullheaded and stubborn, so I just bought more. I said, dadgummit, I'm just going to load up. And so I did. And I had over $100,000 worth of that stock. And then 2 weeks later, 63 bucks. And I made the most money I've ever made in one day. And unfortunately, I wasn't expecting it to go to 63 because it was in the like 7 and 8 range, and held to 68 and listens to the FOMO. Held to 68 and listens to the FOMO. Little square, I'm not sure what that means. Yeah. Tell me when to go all in. Well, that would be never. This is the key to my success in day trading. I start small and I stay small. I buy behind a stock. If something's on fire, as it's rising, I'll get my initial position. And then as it rises, I keep loading in sell orders, very small increments, right up behind it as it's rising. And every once in a while, it'll take a little jerk. Well, it'll be the herc. Every little herc, I catch it. Then it comes up further. And I stay behind it with my buy orders coming up behind it. And then it'll herc down. and then I stay behind it and I pick up those orders, and then it goes right on up, and then it'll pull back. And what I'm doing is I start to see a pattern of the amount they pull it back each time. Many times with the stock in the $1 to $2 to $5 range, they like to pull it back. 20 cents is a common amount. And if they can't get 20, they go for 13 pullbacks. And if they can't get 13, they'll go for 8-cent pullbacks. And you can usually see, if you just keep doing this, you'll see a pattern develop of a pullback of almost the same amount each time. I've shown this to people on this channel many days. I said, look at this. Look where it was. Look where it hit. Look where it pulled. Look where it hit. Look where it pulled. Look where it hit. And you'll see a pattern. You'll see a pattern you can use. And then, if you're watching closely, at one point, you'll see that pattern break. You'll see either it goes right on up higher than it did before, or it will drop further than it usually does. The pattern will break, and that's when you sell it. As soon as you see that pattern break, and I don't care if the pattern is breaking to the downside or the upside, it doesn't matter. When the pattern breaks, that's when you sell it. All right, folks, I know what I'm talking about here. And listen, as I've said, I see people's comments getting removed here. We don't put up with people coming into the tank and hateful talk or disrespectful talk. We are all studying here to learn how to become effective, consistent, profitable day traders. And no, I'm not holding. I sold yesterday morning. I don't think I'm holding a single share of it. And if I have any, it would be like, 57 shares or something. And I said, nope. Nope, you got to know when to hold them, and you got to know when to fold them. And I see it's up 2.22% this morning. And now it's up 3.26% this morning. So it's rising. No worries. And surprisingly, and good for him, it's at 279. And that's what somebody called out here on the channel, said it was going to go all the way to 279. And I said, by the charts I'm looking at, it looks to me like it's going to go to 320 before it ever hits 279. And yesterday morning, 324. And we sold it here on this channel. Now, let me go back here to my account. And it's going to make me log in now. Doggone it. I waited too long to do a trade. We use Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim, many of us here. I also have an account with Fidelity. My biggest account is in Fidelity. But ladies and gentlemen, right now I need to step away. I need to take a quick break here. I'm going to get this passcode for my off my phone to get logged back in to Charles Schwab. If while I'm gone, a lot of times YouTube likes to do a little software update when I tell you I'll be right back. And so they shut off my stream and they do a software update. They love to do it. But if I mention this fact to you, then they don't do it. But if I fail to tell you about it, they'll cut my stream off. So I'm telling you now that I'm going to step away for a moment and get my code to log in. And hopefully they won't shut my stream off, because I just told you that they would. So hold on a second. Let's see how long this takes. All right, I'm back and no disruption. And many of you heard me tell you last night to EVTV to sell 75% of what you had in it last night. I said that because, and some people would go, well, golly, why would I do that? I would be selling at a loss. Well, folks, I think now you know why. And but heck, I'm up $98 on this account here. This morning. And you're right. I actually have some beat still on one other account. And I'm going to sell it now. $2.80 a share. All right. Sell. I'm going to sell 1,231 shares of it. Sell at limit. And I actually don't think I can. Hold on a second here. I think I have a bunch of orders up high on it already. Yep, I do. I have a bunch of open orders higher. BAT. And there they are. Okay. So let me go to the very highest ones and start selling those. There we go. Change this order. And we'll go limit. 282, huh? Good, good. Review order and place it. But in my other account, I did sell it all. I don't have any of it. And now we're going to go up here to the highest one we have. Well, I tell you what, that thing's jumping all over the place. But I'm going to move it over to another runner. And I'm not going to sell all my shares. There's no question about it. I won't. I don't do it that way. I trickle it off. I trickle it off. You guys know how I do it. Unless somebody points out a stock that's really on the fly and I go, oh man, I'm just going to sell all that and move it all over right now. I do that too. Can you show us what you're doing? Sure. Sure can. I'm loading in sell orders. I've already got sell orders loaded in on this stock way high because I don't want anybody to be able to borrow my shares. So I put them up for sale high. And sometimes they sell on popping news. So it's good to have sell orders in high, folks. It really is. So I have these sell orders on this stock here all the way up to $4.70, 4.60s. So I'm just going to move them. And man, they're coming at this thing now. They've decided to attack it. I guess they see me loading in some sell orders, so they've decided to attack it down. But I'm not going to chase it down. I don't do that. I don't do that. And it was just at 282 when I started putting orders in at 283. I put one in at 282 and they dropped it to 280. Then I put one in at 280. They dropped it to 279. But I'm not going to chase it down. I'll just load in my orders where I feel comfortable. I've got them in at 280, 281, 283. I'm going to try, and I'm just going to wait for them to come back up to me, I guess. But they're coming after it right now. Sell. I guess they're following Catfish's. Or either that or everybody else is selling it right now because they saw me start to sell it. So is that what you guys are all doing? Are you guys all selling this now? But I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I'm not losing any sleep over it. Change. $2.87. I'll keep putting them in higher. I'm raising my expectations. No, I don't short stocks. No. I have sometimes shorted the stock by mistake, but it's just because I oversold it. I didn't know. But not on purpose. Not on purpose. All right. Okay. 447. That's my highest order now. I'm going to remove that. Change. There we go. There we go. And then the next one is 431. I've got some there. And I've got some at 433. And there we go. I'm almost done placing these orders that I want to have in here. $443 is the last. Oh, 443 and 431. Change. There we go. And now we're going to move this money all over after we sell all these. And 431 change. And review order and place it. All right. So now I want to get over here to my other account where I have a bunch of cash because I did sell all the BEAT yesterday. And so let me log out of here. Goodbye. So long. Farewell. All right. Now let me get logged into my other account where I sold all the BEAT yesterday. There we go. All right. Now, for all of you that are there here with me, holy cow, we've already got 65 likes this morning. All right, so right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have to step away for just a few moments, really just about 10 seconds. Hopefully, YouTube will not update my software while I step away for a moment here. But sometimes they like to be tricky. And when I tell you I'll be right back, they shut off my stream and update my software. They usually do not do that. And hey, welcome to never being here again. See you later, real addict. Go have another hit of that crack pipe. And let's go here. Folks, hopefully I'll be right back. If not, I'll start another stream with the same thumbnail in about 5 minutes, and I'll put a link to that stream in this chat if you just wait. But they won't usually cut me off if I tell you about it. So let's see if they'll let me stay on today. All right, I got lucky. I got lucky. All right, so I'm sitting on 6,072 cash. Yes, I couldn't even open the page earlier. I switched to my phone, LOL. PRPH, all right? And let me take a look here. EVTV back over 50 cents and on its way up now. Let's see what it does. And I saw ONDS was back over $8 this morning. Good. Yep. Yeah, I will. And just give me a second here. PRPH. Donnie, okay. Hold on just a minute here. Let me get to PRPH. Prophase Labs. Well, first thing we're going to do is look at this chart. And folks, there's a term, never try to catch a falling knife. And the problem with this stock, ladies and gentlemen, is that it just reached the same high above the 200 right there. It's the same amount above the 200 green line. And it just reached that again, and that's a problem. Now, right now, it looks good, but this is not a stock to hold long. If you get in today on it, you better get out. Okay? Don't stay in this. This is not a stock to hold long. It's a one-day runner. And you could get raped on this thing and pillaged, okay? Be very, very, very careful. And sometimes when a stock like this hits a 2-year high, and it's certainly not at that. See, folks, here's your problem with this stock. Somebody's got an agenda to put this into bankruptcy. And this 200-day is very, very heavily weighted. And every attempt to push above it has been stifled by whoever's putting them out of business. Every attempt to get to the 200 has been stifled big time. And I would definitely sell this right now if you own it, because they're going to run this thing down again, because the weight of a falling 200 and the weight of a falling 50 and 45 is too heavy for this thing to get up above the 45 and 50 or 200. It's too much weight, folks, from the long-term averages. Get out now, my friend. If you own it, get out right now. Because you can see every time it's made an attempt to get up to that 200, it's been flushed down because the weight of the 200-day and the 45 and 50 just smashing it down. So get out of it now if you own it, and congratulations. Ring your little register bell and say sayonara, baby. Don't get fooled by it, because the weight of the long-term averages are in control here. And that's all I have to say about that. PRPH. Donnie, no way, baby. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. It's a one-day runner, and get out. It's a one-day runner, and get out. Get your profit today and get out. And that's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. No, it looks, just so you know, it looks very strong coming off of this resistance off the 50-day and bouncing there. That looks very strong. But my friend, I'm telling you, you better be careful with this, because it's never held a gain, and there's a lot of heavy weight on that 200-day average. And like I said, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, it could all change depending on what the news is about this stock. If they had some huge news, if they're going to do a share buyback, or some insider trading company executives are all buying up shares, something like that, that could change things a lot. But please be wary of it. All right, be wary of it. A reverse merger. Okay. All right. Well, I'm telling you, I'd be very, very cautious. Very cautious. And God dog it. I'm waiting for someone to call out a really good stock, because I got freaking 6,000 plus to put into something here today. But it won't be in that one. And I usually don't mess with penny stocks like that. Pinkies, I don't mess with them very often at all because they can do a reverse split to get the price over $1 and you're just screwed. They do 200 for one split so they can get the price over $5 so institutions can get in. Holy crap, man. Pinkies can kill you. So be careful. And they do not care about you, the retail investor, at all. All right. Let's go look at AMST that was called out this morning. AMST called out this morning by Jay Martinez. Not really seeing anything that, but it might. RENX called out by TomTom. And that one also looks a little skeptical. Let's look at ONDS. Now, that's a good-looking chart, folks. That's what you want to see, a nice, steady, rising 200-day average. And you saw that, a fake attempt right there. And look at the 5 and the 10-day and the 5-day. They're getting pulled down to consolidate right here below the 50. Man, it should bounce right off that rising 200. The weight of that 200 should push it on up. Just like it did right here. Every time they've tried to get it down, the weight of the 200 has been too strong. Boom, bounce, off the 200, off the 200, off the 200, off the 200. A major attack to get it there. Look at that big candlestick, red right there to try to really shake the tree out. Didn't matter. Then it went off the 200, and here, off the 200, folks. There it is. It's going to bounce. The 5 days is going to bounce up right now, probably. ONDS. And I could be wrong, but I like the look of that right there. It's going very good this morning. Got 100 folks already up early this morning with me here on the tank. TLRY. Somebody told me the pot stocks were getting killed yesterday. Let's look at the long-term chart on this. Here's the 180-day chart. And yes, you can see the turnaround right there, an obvious turnaround, a big old freaking hairy one right there. And then you see a bounce off the 50, another attempt to pull it down to the 50. This is a triple upside crossover, folks. It took a long time to do it because market makers ran it back down to the 200 first. So it took a while to happen, but now the current price, the orange 10-day, and the red 50 have all crossed over the rising 200, and that's strong. That's why now when they pushed it down, they could only get it to the 200, and this time only to the 50, and it's going to bounce off of it because the weight of the 200 rising and the 45 and 50 rising is going to propel this off of it, most likely. Most likely. That's not a guarantee, but it's likely going to happen. And so I like this right now, especially since it's right at the 200. Don't be surprised to see them play their games where they dump in some shares like this here to try to get that drastic drop. Man, that is a vaginal drop right there if I ever saw one right there, folks. That is a VG. Okay? Seen lots of hope and dreamers that could change for pot stocks, though. Yep. How often do you stream live? Every single day. Usually I start at 7:48, but I wanted to start early this morning because I wanted to see the action at 7 o'clock on the stock that I have some shares and interest in. And I thought we might see some heavy movement at 7 that I could take advantage of. However, we didn't see that happen. But the stock that I am interested in to see run back up is called EVTV, a stock that only has 4 million shares available. But yesterday, somehow 32 million shares were traded. 37 million, I'm sorry. 37 million shares were traded on a stock that had awesome news yesterday morning early. And at 8:30, the price hit $1.19. And then the market makers decided that they wanted to get in at 47 cents this morning. And they drove it down to 47 cents this morning. And they got all, I guess they wanted at 47 early. And I guess now they got their long positions and they're going to run it back up. But as you can see, definitely yesterday morning on this awesome news, it started to go and it was going to take off for the moon. But market makers heard the news and called everyone who owned the shares. This is my presumption only. I cannot guarantee that this happened, but I certainly have seen it done before. And all they had to do was come over to Fintel and type in EVTV up here. This is all they had to do, folks, right here. God dog it. EVTV. And the ones that saw that thing taking off could then jump over here to Fintel and they could go click on institutional owners. They can get a list down here of who owns the shares. They call, and especially BlackRock will do this for them, no problem. And they can call BlackRock and say, hey, would you sell all your shares of this stock for us and get it back down from $1.19 to 47 cents? And BlackRock will do it for them for compensation. And the people at BlackRock who own so many shares can then say, yeah, take care of us and we'll get it down to 49 cents for you. Now, I'm not guaranteeing you this is what has happened, and I'm not saying that BlackRock did it, but they do loan out shares to anybody that wants them. They do it every day. They do it every day. BlackRock will loan out shares to anybody that wants them, and then once they loan them out, they got to be paid back. But the people borrow the shares from them and sell them, folks, and sell them and sell them and sell them. And the reason they do is because the news was so great, they want in, but they don't want to pay $1.19 for gosh sakes. So they call someone, any of these institutions, they can call and coerce them into running the price down. Now, why would BlackRock do this? Well, because they own so many shares. Why would they do it? But wouldn't that cost them money? Well, no, because as soon as they get off the phone with an agreement to run the price down, they call their trading desk and they say, hey guys, this stock EVTV that we own, it's up about 60% this morning. I want you to now take a short position on it. We're going to short the position right now, and then we're going to sell our whole portfolio off slowly but surely. You know how we do it. We'll sell a little bit, and then we'll make it look like it's going back up. Then we'll sell more, and then we'll make it look like it's going, and then we'll sell more. And we'll just herk and jerk the stock all the way down to 49 cents, okay? Because we have a contract to get it down to 47 cents. Okay, got it. But before you start selling it, take a short position on it. We'll take like $5 million worth of it. Short it right now, $5 million, and then sell all the shares we've got off. And folks, if you think this doesn't happen, you would be very, very naive and gullible. It happens every day in the trading world. And if you don't believe this, go over and watch a video on YouTube posted 15 years ago. And it's titled Jim Cramer on how hedge funds market. How hedge funds manipulate the market. Go watch that 15-minute video, and about the 4-minute mark, you'll hear him tell the interviewer, you'll hear him say, because at one point the person doing the interview asked him, well, what about the Fed decision coming out up this week, blah, blah, and he says, the Fed is in on it. He just comes right out and says, the Fed is in on it. And I thought it was beautiful but listen, you will become quite discouraged if you go watch Jim Cramer explain how they control the market. And but it's worth the 15 minutes to watch that video. Jim Cramer on how hedge funds manipulate the stock market. And so basically, in my opinion, and again, I could be absolutely, completely wrong, but with this stock, EVTV, dadgummit, I missed it. EVTV, there we go. With this stock here, yesterday morning, the news was very, very good. And so the price skyrocketed, but market manipulators have a method of running the price down. And I want you to understand how it's done. So yesterday, this stock, EVTV, which only has 4.87 million shares outstanding, was traded 37 million shares. 37 million volume. There's only 4.87 million shares available. How in the world could it be on such great news traded 37 million times? Well, let me show you how. It's called naked shorting, but also let me show you a cell phone farms. Ladies and gentlemen, and I'll put this here, hold on. Stock cell phone farm. And here you can see some pictures of stock market manipulating, and these are called cell phone farms. And here's how they work. They short the position, and the shares that they short, the 100 shares or the 1,000 shares they short here, this one picks them up and short sells them to this one, and short sells the same 1,000 to this one, and they short sell it to this one, and this one short sells it to this one, and this one short sells to that one, this one short sells to that one, short sells, short sells, short sells, and that's how a price is manipulated down, okay? And these cell phone farms are moderated by individuals like this who set them up to control the stock market, people. Now, it should be illegal. These people should be arrested, in my opinion. But this is rampant throughout the world. Cell phone farms, folks. If you've never heard of them before, and it's called phone farming, okay? Cell phone farmers, they use these series cell phones hooked up together so that they can control a stock price. And I mean, they do it in a major way, people, okay? Look at that. Look at all those cell phones interconnected together, everyone, so they can trade a stock over and over and over, over and over. They can trade the same stocks down. They're short selling, short it. And this is how you get a stock to trade 37 million when it's only got 4 million shares available? Do you understand? It's the same stock. It's the same shares. I need to be in on the illegal side of this. How do I get the buy sell candlesticks indicators you have? By becoming a member of the channel. I gift them to you for free if you become a member at the monster level or the Goliath level. We have a representative from TD Ameritrade who always comes in here and says, these things are free. These things are free. They're free. And I guess he thinks I'm charging for them, but I'm not. If you become a member of the channel at the monster level or Goliath level, you'll get the candlesticks. I mean, Goliath level, folks, you'll get the candlesticks for free. And these candlesticks that I use are awesome. Now, how do you become a member at the Goliath level? Well, you come down here below my stream and you click on more right here, the word more. Now, if you have a cell phone, you're going to see 3 little dots somewhere that you got to click on. So when you click on this, it says right here, become a tank member today, and you'll have access to special privileges and exclusive offers. And this is the link right here. Now, I can't copy this link and put it into my chat because it's too long. The link is too long. But there it is right there. That's how you can become a member. And you can also become a member of our Telegram club. And man, there's some hot conversation on stocks here, baby. And I don't get to get in here very much, but the guys that are still in here, man, they got a thing going on in our Telegram. And I can copy this and put a link to it. This is Telegram. All right. Our Telegram link here. There you go. And you can get some excellent stock information. It's a major source. And there's some guys on there, they know their crap, baby. All right? They know what they're doing. Let's see. Thank you for your knowledge. This helps me a lot. You're welcome, Laser. You're welcome, Laser Piente de Lind. Okay, thank you. Yes. Saga Bundamug. I don't know. Also, they could manipulate CFDs trading. Yes. Now, long or short or chop. Wow. Yeah, isn't that informative? I mean, it's crazy. Cell phone farms, people. Welcome to the world of the stock market and manipulation. And how is it possible, you wonder, for a stock that only has 4.87 million shares available to trade 37 million shares yesterday? Well, that's how they did it, folks. That's how they ran it down. And they're smart like that, folks. They're smart. They're smart. Now, let's go look at this stock, EVTV. Here it is now. And I'm pulling up the long-term 5-day chart. And this is a better one to use to highlight this to see what's going on. And oh, yes, that looks awesome. EVTV, everyone. My account positions. And I've got 6,000 to buy with. Trade order status. So I'm going to go over here to trade stock ETF. Enter symbol. And before I go in on EVTV, let's look at a couple other stocks. I just want to look at ONDS. Man, that still looks very good. All right, RZLV, thank you. RZLV, enter. Uh-huh. Oh yeah. That looks just like mine. Just like the one I'm holding now. That looks really strong. 220 a share. The one thing that I want to let you know, however, listen, everyone, I want you to see what happens here. Watch and see if I'm right or not. When this 50-day gets up here like it's going to cross the 200-day, the market makers are not going to want this to be a triple upside crossover on this chart. So as this gets close, which it is now, look, they're starting to attack it, see? They're starting to attack it. Now, this morning, I want you to see that I did some searching for Candlestick yesterday, Candlestick trading, and I want you to see what I stumbled on. And what you can use these candlesticks for is these are bullish candlestick patterns. These are bullish candlestick patterns. That's the hammer. Here's another bullish candlestick pattern, the inverted hammer. Here's another one, the dragonfly. These are all bullish patterns, bullish engulfing. And engulfing means that this green area engulfed the red completely. It was at the bottom of it and all of it. All of this was engulfed. And that's what this means, engulfing. When this small red candlestick is totally over engulfed. Now over here, ladies and gentlemen, and every one of these are price patterns, candlestick patterns that you can use to your advantage. And you need to study these, folks. I would suggest you study these candlestick patterns for bullish candlesticks. And down here, these are all the candlestick patterns for bearish candlestick patterns. All right? The gravestone pattern. This is a gravestone, people. All right? Now, listen. And here, bearish engulfing. See that? Bearish engulfing. And again, this red has totally engulfed this and this. It's engulfing the whole thing. I wish I could get this damn thing off here. There it is. So, folks, listen, I want you to find this information, okay? And look at these candlestick patterns and use them to your advantage. All of the ones you see at the top are bullish candlestick patterns. All of these you see here are bearish candlestick patterns. And this can be very helpful to you in your trading. All right. And this is 4x candlestick patterns. And where I got these from is I did a Google search and I typed in candlestick trading. And then the one I just clicked on is right down here, right there. That's the one I clicked on right there. There's a lot of these out here, folks, but candlestick trading. See over here? Another one there, candlesticks. Folks, this can be a tool in your toolbox for trading with. Ellis, thank you for that. It says EVTV has a shelf registered in August. They were dumping shares. They need cash. Okay. Nothing wrong with that, as long as they use that cash wisely. Just like SoFi, they just did a public share offering. They needed cash. What are they going to do with that cash? You're going to find out soon. You'll find out what they did with it. So here we are with Beat this morning. They sure beat that thing down. But it's green this morning, 280. Hey, I sold my shares at 279, some 280. I told you I wasn't going to chase it down. My highest is at 282. I might have even sold that. Nice. All right, so today, since I sold all of that Beat yesterday, I have $6,072 cash to invest. And I'm hoping one of you cats will tell me what it is I should buy. And hopefully we can get a nice runner today. We can find a nice runner today. Yep, Bam Bam says, those remind me of the double tatas. Yep. So, anyway, I sold all of my BEAT, and yesterday morning at 313 through 324 a share. And so I got a lot of cash here to buy with today, and we're going to find us a nice runner to get in on. And let's see where EVTV is right now. Now, right now, we have 13 minutes until the market's going to open up. So I'd like to ask you to do me a favor and please just hold on here and let me go cap off my coffee with hot coffee. And what I'll do is I'll play you some of my music that's on YouTube. I have a music channel on Spotify, and my name is Tyler, and the last name is Self, S-E-L-P-H. Yes, we've already had that MVST called out, but I'll write it down again. MVST. Joshua, thank you. And I was wrong. We haven't had that called out yet this morning. I think it was called out yesterday. Maybe it was you. Boss Doze, I've been looking at ATHA. ATHA. Boss Doze. Got it. Yeah, thank you for calling those out. I appreciate that very much. I will take a look at those right now, chart-wise. And I like RZLV here. I do like RZLV, folks. I do like this RZLV. That is a very good-looking chart right there. But let's take a look at this on the longer term. Let's look at it on the 20-day. Yeah, man, that thing was flushed out completely. Run it up here. And folks, this looks like ONDS. Their method of operation is to buy up all the shares they can, take a short position, sell all those shares that they bought, take a long position, buy all the shares they can, then take a short position and sell it back down. Folks, this is very, very possible. And there's the bottom this morning and last night in the after hours. They washed it out completely. And now you can see that 5 days crossing over the 10 right now. And that's good. That's good. But let's look at this even further out. Let's look at the 180-day chart. But folks, this is a one-day trade for me. I would say in and out, because that is a very heavy 200-day weighted average falling. And the 50 and 45 red and blue, dark red and dark blue, they're both falling. And folks, it's very hard to get a price to come up over that kind of downside pressure from all the long moving averages. It's tough. It's tough. So it's a one-day pop, and then it's going to go right on down, most likely. And you can see it's never had a chance to get over the 200, no, over the 50, no, just barely over the 50, barely over the 50, because the weight of the 200 is falling is too heavy against it. So this will be a one-day trade if we buy RZLV. You can see it's bottoming out here, and it's starting to maybe make a recovery. But look at here. See the 90 degree? That's a lot different from this right here. This could flatten out and go sideways a while and then drop right on down. This is different, folks. This is different. Look at that engulfing, rising, engulfing all of those candlesticks. That is a bullish pattern. This is a very bearish signal, engulfing all of those. That is very, very bearish yesterday. We need to see some engulfing candlesticks to the upside here, and maybe go look at that candlestick chart and compare to this and go, which one matches? Is this bullish or is that bearish? And if we can get another tall green candlestick here that would engulf all the way up, then I'm in. All right. But right now I'm just watching it. RZLV, RZLV. Now, I'm going to play you one of my songs. I hope you like it. And I'll be back here in about 5 minutes. I want to go say good morning to my beautiful wife. I'm going to play you one of my songs now, and it's going to be called Goodbye, So Long, Farewell. I hope you enjoy it. All right.
Who became a legend. I knew right from the start that you would break my heart, would tear my world apart. So I stayed away, wore your blue jeans tight, had them ripped just right to whet my appetite. And you just love to play, you play with hearts and boys, you think are just toys. They fall in love with you, and here's what you do: simply write a note, and it's what you wrote, tear their fragile world apart. For you, like all those other dudes, right out of the blue. I got pursued by you. You held your body close, oh, I might overdose. You whispered in my ear, oh, you disappeared. I didn't have a clue what you were gonna do, what you would put me through. But knew I wanted you. You took me to your place, yeah, I was blown away. There are no words to say the way you made me feel. Your body soft and smooth, you showed me all your moves. I really Got my whole stack of Beatles turning a key. Is she gonna wanna buy her? Have to wait and see. Lots of times she won't, other times she will. But just in case she don't, I park her on the hill. She's a 63, used to be baby blue, but in lots of places you can see the rust coming through. Mufflers hanging low and mine fall off in the road. But me and my old Beetle, that lightens up our load. My Beetle's got a name, I call her Ladybug. Check carpet on the floorboard from my old lady's rug. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, yeah, this ain't no lie. I'm jumping in my ladybug and I'm gonna take her for a ride. But there's more I gotta tell you about my Beetle freak ways. When I'm riding in my Beetle, like to hear my Beatles play. Ride the stereo on the crank, a yellow submarine. Got my Beatles in my Beetle, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, it ain't no lie. Beatles in my 8-track, baby, by my side. Rockin' and rollin', that's what we love to do. Me and my baby on a Beetle cruise. That's what we love to do. Oh, looks like you're gonna have to get over here in the driver's seat, honey. Gonna have to push starter. Yeah, looks like I forgot to park on the hill this time. Sorry, baby. My Beetle's got a name. I call her Ladybug. Stack carpet on the floorboard from my old lady's rug. Mufflers hanging low, my ball up in the road. But me and my old Ladybug, well, that just lightens up our load. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, this ain't no lie. Jumping in my Ladybug to take her for a ride. Rockin' and rollin', that's what we love to do. Beatles in my Beetle, on a Beetle cruise. Come on, Jamie, take the wheel. Take her for a ride. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, and this ain't no lie. I'm jumping in my Ladybug. We're gonna take her for a ride. Yeah, we're rocking and rolling. That's what we love to do. Got my Beatles in my Beetle, and we're on a Beetle cruise.
Down here, starting my show.
That's what we love.
All right, everybody. A little music by Catfish Tyler, otherwise known as Tyler Self, TYLERSELPH. Get on over there to your music provider. Right there is where you can find me. And please subscribe and enjoy yourselves. Immerse yourself in my music. I have over, 123, 124 original songs. And I like to have fun with music. And I have several guitars here right around me. And what's up, brother? All right, I got right back up for the market open. The market is open. We're off and running. Let's see what happens here. We're looking at BEAT. I just saw it hit the mid 280s down to 275 now. I'm looking at EVTV, 50 cents now. I'm looking at ONDS. Was $8 plus. Now $7.92. Now $8. Wow, $7.92. $8 again. Whoa. ONDS. $8 again. Now $8 again. 801. ONDS. 802. They took it down to 790s. 802. ONDS. Watching it close. Upstocks. AZI. NRXS. VMAR. Thank you very much. Marty. EIS. Got it. And also, we got to double up on that. Nouveau Music says VMAR. All right. Now, these might want to be stocks we get into tomorrow, not necessarily today on the run up, but on the pullback tomorrow. All right. So let's go look at these stocks. And RZLV, I want to look at this right here first on the 1 day. And that is a nice spike out of the gate. A lot of volume coming in. But watch it. The market makers will take it to a certain number. And I see it now at 239. I would have just sold some at 238, folks. I'm showing you right over here. 238 is on my sell list. Buy, sell numbers right here. 238 is one of the numbers on here, folks, right there. If you look right there, 37, 38, 39, that would be somewhere I would sell some, okay? And the next number will be 43 and 44. 42, 43, 44. And I see it just hit 43 right there. RZLV. And these are numbers I would be selling, folks, when it's running up. I'd buy if they dropped it to that number. But if they run it up to that number, I'm selling it. All right? There it is, 43 and 44. And these are very prominent numbers, folks. I have them there right in the middle of the screen. 43, 44, sell. All right? And then it says buy back 37, 38, or even as low as the 20, 120. All right? I'm telling you, folks. Watch and learn. Watch and learn. If you just sold the 40, you're already back down. She's dropping from the 40 now. If you just sold right there, 43, 44, smart. You're a smart person. Okay, that is RZLV. Now we're going to look at MVST, called out by Joshua, MVST. And we'll get to everybody. Just hold on, guys. And MVST looks very good out of the gate. Not huge volume behind this. There's not a lot of volume behind this. There's not a lot of eyes on this. Not a lot of eyes. Up 2%. Looks good, though. MVST, good call, Joshua. ATHA. And MVST, I'd be selling it here, 97, 98, 99, and 3 is a sell. Sell the 3, folks, and get it back at 292. These are all on my sell sheet, 97, 98, 99, and 3. Look down here, folks. Right down there, 97, 98, 99, and the number, even number, are sell numbers. Pullbacks from there as low as 67, 78, 84. And I'm not kidding, folks. Those are sell numbers. And there's not a lot of volume on this. Even more reason to sell it. All right, next, ATHA. Called out by Boss Doze. Coming at it out of the gate. Watching the candlesticks, starting to bottom out there. Already took it down this morning to a low of around 639. And now she's bouncing right off below the 200. Might be a good place to get in. They got him a nice, big, rounded bally. And here, just a little V drop. A lot of accumulation here for about 15, 20 minutes this morning in the pre-market. And now just a quick dip below the 200. Could be the case. Now watch it. They could come at this again. We got to watch this next candlestick. And my headlines today is about candlesticks. I showed everybody earlier this morning twice. So if you want to back this up to the beginning and watch, you can learn a lot about candlesticks, folks. I'm telling you. And how you can read the candlesticks. They tell a story, folks. They tell a story. All right, ATHA. Right now, I'd stay away. Looks like they're going to double it, double drop it. See? They're double dropping it, just like I thought they would. Couldn't get over that 200. All right, AZI. AZI. Holy smokes. Wow. And there's big volume on that. But folks, be careful because the same thing can happen by these market makers, folks. They get everybody so excited about something and they get it run up and all this volume and pushing it, and then they short the position. And another thing they'll do, believe it or not, is they'll buy up all the shares they can so fast that the stock gets halted. And once it gets halted, then they take the short positions. And all the shares they bought up to make you get into it, then it gets halted and they start loading in the sell orders during the halt. And it pulls right back down, people. I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about here. They can come in so heavy that this thing could get halted. And by the way, that high 315, look over here. What does it say? Right there, the third line down. Sell 14, 15, 16, 17. Folks, you got to sell those numbers. You got to sell there. Right there's a sell, people. Oh, and by the way, the next number you're going for, folks, is going to be 328, 330. Start selling 329, 330, 332, 333. Put sell orders in at 338. Listen, folks, here's the thing about the candlesticks. What you're looking for now to see a real turnaround is a deep dive candlestick here. This thing's going to go higher. It's going to go now to 33, folks. Watch me call this out. It's going to go to 33 or 38. It's going to go to 33 or 38, folks. And the minimum it'll hit is 30, 330. And I put sell orders in at 330. This is AZI. NRXS. NRXS. Enter. And that one took its run right out of the gate. And see, this is a perfect example of what I've just explained to you. Be careful. Man, they can fool you into thinking something massive is going to happen here. Now, I'm going to trade this stock, and I'm going to buy it right now. And then I'll tell you afterwards why. NRXS. So I'm coming over here, and I'm going to buy NRXS. Trade. Stock ETF. Enter. NRXS. Now, I don't know a damn thing about this company, folks. I'll admit it. I don't know a thing about them. But I'm going to buy right now 10 shares of this company right now at market price. Review order and place it. Now, folks, the reason I am is because, listen to me, I see a pattern. I see a pattern. And right here, this price dropped from 336 down to the 200-day, 287. That's a 50-cent drop. And this right here went from 355 to, I bet, 305. And I'm right. That's a 50-cent drop. And this drop right here went from 366 down to, what do you guess, 50 cent? I'm guessing 50 cent, 330 range. What did it go to? 325. Oh my gosh, it's a 55-cent drop. And then this drop here is from 368 to what? 330? It's a 50-cent drop. Thank you. Order status. All right. That's why I'm buying it here. Just bought my first 10 shares at 337. Review order. And I'm going to duplicate that order now. And I'm going to come in at market. Now, let me show you what I'm looking at here, folks. I'm looking at the percentage of the gain, okay? And I'm going to place my order accordingly. It's up 16.15. It's up 16. Oh, my gosh, 17.01. I'm in right there. I just bought. I'm going to place it right here down 16.67. I'm going to buy it there, up 16.67. And I got it at 336.68. I'm going to duplicate that order. Review order. Watch the percentage, people. 14% up, only 13% up. Watch the percentage, only 13% up. Now 15.4, 14.2. Watch it close, folks. Watch it close. 330 is a buy for me. 330 is a definite buy-in, no doubt. I just got in 331.66. Duplicate order. Just in the way it's a sell, it's a buy, folks. When it hits that, it's a buy. When it's dropping, when it's rising, it's a sell. When it hits it, when it gets down to it, it's a buy. Duplicate order. Review order. I'm going to hoard here at 330, folks. I just filled another order for 10. Duplicate order. Now I'm going to get all I can at this price. 330 to 331, folks. And I'm not kidding. Just watch. And I've now got about 100 shares of this stock. Duplicate order. And I'm buying at 330. Review order and place it. And the reason I am, folks, again, if you look at the chart, there's a pattern here. There's a 50-cent drop pattern here, a 50-cent drop here, a 60-cent drop here, and here we just saw another 55 to 60-cent drop, and it's at a favorite number they like to accumulate. And that's why I'm buying there. And I'm going to tell you, I'm going to sell this thing when it goes up 40 cents. Duplicate it, shares. I just bought again at 331. Duplicate order. And she's jumping now, folks. She's gone. That's the end of that. It's all over. Place order. And now I'm going to duplicate this order. I just filled at 334. Duplicate order. Review order. Now I'm coming in limit orders. Watch what I do now. Now I want to come in here, folks, at 328. 327. Review order and place it. And I want them to see these buy orders down here. I want them to see these orders that I'm putting in. Duplicate order. And they'll come and get them from me, folks, when they see them there. Limit order, 327. I'm going to go now to 328. Changing my moves here now. I'm changing what I'm doing here. Going in 328. Review order and place it. I want them to see these orders down here waiting like a worm wiggling down there. All right? That's what I'm doing here. That's what I'm doing. Hang on. Give me a chance. Duplicate order. The stock I'm buying is NRXS. NRXS. I want to put another limit order in. 329 now. Yep. And I want to put in 40 shares there. Review order and place it. Really entice them to come down here. And I just picked up 327. Duplicate order. Review order. Place it. And I'm going to pick up 323 here. 324. I got 324. Duplicate order. Taking it down to 313. Review order and place it. And they're on the 200, folks. This is why I'm buying here. They've got it to the 200, and that's why I'm buying here now. And I'm buying 40 shares at a time. See, earlier, look what they did here. See what they did here? They did the same. They've done the same thing right here, see? They did it here, too. And there it is again. Duplicate order. Place it. Watch this, folks. Watch what I'm going to do here. It won't be here long, folks. I don't believe it's going to be here long. And I'm just filling 40 shares after 40 share after 40 share buy here. Look at all these shares I'm buying right here, folks. Down in the 317s, 18s, 19s. Look at the 316s. I got 317s. And I just bought 40, 40, 40, 40, 40. Now I'm coming in with limit orders. Underneath here now, I want to come in 317, 313, review order and place it. I don't think they're going to give up on the 13 that easily. I don't think they will. Now I'm going to come in again, duplicate this order, and I want to try to beat by 317. Review order and place it. Just stick with me, guys. You'll figure out what I'm doing here in a little bit. Duplicate this order. Now it's time to throw in a market order because this thing's taking off. So let's just go market and go review order and place it. So grab a market order right here, and then we'll keep loading in the lower ones. And I just filled it 324.75. Duplicate order. And I'm going to come in limit again now, 319. Because market makers, they can easily come back down to that right here. Review order and place it. Especially on something as hot as this stock is. They want to keep dissuading you folks by dropping the price every once in a while, and that's what I do. I buy them. And I'm going to duplicate this order here. And I've already got them in. Hey, got that. See, I got that. I got the 319. See? Yeah. All right. Now we're going to watch it go on up. I'm going to resubmit a limit order here now. Coming down here again for 319 because the method that they love to do is attrition, folks. They love to just wear you out and make you think it's going to go back up and pull it back to that same number, and then make you think it's going to go up and then take it even lower than the previous number, then make you think it's going to go up and then yank it down to that same number again, folks. That's how they wear out retailers. That's how they wear them out. But I'm waiting on them. I've got the order there now at 319. I'm going to go in at 320 now. I'm going to go in 320, review order. It's at 327, folks. This thing is taking off. Now listen to me, ladies and gentlemen. Please, we are now going to be selling these shares, and we're going to sell at this 45 and 50-day line right there, okay? And we're going to sell some right here, and I'm going to zoom in so you can see this. We're going to sell some of these shares right here. We're going to sell them when they get to the 5-day line. Okay, when the price gets to the 5-day line, we're going to sell right there, and then they're going to drop it back to here. And then we're going to sell at this orange 10-day line right there. We're going to sell it again, and then they're going to pull it back. And then we're going to sell it at this red 50-day as it goes up. Understand? All right, just watch and learn. Watch and learn. And I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor. The time right now is 9:49. At 9:50 and 8 seconds, I'd like to ask you just to help me and help the channel by hitting the like button, okay? So we're going to do it all at the same time, and that really gets the attention of YouTube. And yesterday, folks, I jumped up to like 17,000 views because of you doing that. So, folks, in about 20 seconds, we're going to hit the like button together, everyone. And I'm going to start the countdown right now. And I want to thank you for hitting the love on the screen and hearts if you do that. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And press that like button. I would appreciate that very, very, very much. And I appreciate all those hearts very much. It's very heartfelt. And thank you. Everyone, here's a heart on for you. Every single one of you that put one on there for me, there's a heart on for you. And I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you. You touch me in so many ways. It's very touching. Now you can see where this price is. We're going to start selling it, folks. All right? Trade. Oh my gosh, she's already broken up over the 30, folks. Hey, now we want to start a poll. And I want to know, did you just buy this NRXS with me? And I'm going to start a poll right now. Don't say it anything. Don't answer yet. I'm going to ask a question. Did you just buy NRXS with me in the where was it? 312 range, 313 range. We'll do 3.13 range or below. That's what we want to know. And NRXS, that's what I want to know. Start poll. Did you just buy NRXS with me in the 313 range or below? Start poll. And let's see if you're going to sell with me when I sell it now, okay? So we're going to up here trade, and it's at 328 right now. My account positions, I think I've made some money. Yeah, I'm up $26 today. How you like that? No, I'm far from done. I'm far from done. Far from done here. I'm going to keep buying this, and I'm going to keep selling it because I'm going to play the hedge fund game, folks. So we're going to buy it right here. We want to put in an order for 20 shares at limit, and we're going to go in at 327. Well, let's go 324. Review order and place it. And now we're going to go in for a buy. Limit 325. Review order and place it. Now we're going to go buy 20 shares. Limit 326. And we're going to sell right now 40 shares at limit 333. Review order and place it. We're going to sell 40 shares, limit 334. Review order and place it. We're going to sell 40 shares, limit 337. We'll do 336. We won't get greedy. Review order and place it. Now we're going to sell 40 shares, limit 367. 337, I'm sorry. Review order and place it. Now, folks, I want you to see something interesting. This is very interesting. Just be aware of it. So notice the way that this was right here. Look right here. I want you to see something. I want you to look at patterns here. Look at this rundown right here and the deep drop, and then look at it trickle along right here, and then look at it take off. Well, look right here. See this deep drop, and then see this just like trickle along right here for a minute. See the duration. See how long they did it here. Look at the duration of that bullshit. And look how this was a cup, a handle, a drop, and a pop. See it? Here's another one. Cup, handle, drop below the 50, and pop. And here it is. Cup, handle. We may see a little drop to here, and then I think she pops. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Because to me, this right here looks identical to this right here. And the 200 is rising, people. And the energy of a long-term moving average rising at this rate will shove this up. All right? Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. We're going to see here in a minute. We'll find out. Buy. And see how I expect the price to fall. And I put in an order at 324. Well, they just came and got it. They just came down there and got it when they saw it there. So let's see if they want to come down to 322. I'm the bottom. I'm going to see if they want 321. Review order. and place it. Trade order status. Now, I want you guys to see something. I am in no way surprised by this drop in price. And in fact, I have a bunch of buy orders as low as 313. See that? I got 40 at 313, 317, 319, 320. I've got 2 orders at 319. So I don't put anything past these market manipulators. I am prepared and look forward to them dropping it to my numbers. But I'm going to change this 319 order now to 321. I want them to see it. BEAT. No, actually, I sold all of my BEAT already, I think. Yep, I sold it. I sold it. All my orders filled. I just looked and saw, and all my orders filled. Nice. I don't believe I'm holding a single share of that anymore. And I moved it over to this stock here, NRXS. That's what I do, see? And now I'm selling it, and my orders are going to fill here. So if you look here, you'll see I just sold some. I'm selling some here. You saw me put my orders in already. And my orders start selling at 333, 334, 336, 337. And I'm going to sell here. I'm going to sell 20 here at 331. I just sold, well, I haven't sold it yet, but I'm going to sell 331, and I'm going to sell 40 at 332. There we go. 331 just got hit, I'm pretty sure. I'm going to sell 332, 333, 336, 337, 338. Those numbers are already there, 40 shares at a time. There we go. There we go. Yeah, baby. Yeah. And I just said, did you just buy in the 313 range or below? 25% said yes. All right. Man, that's like 40 people. All right. Congratulations, everyone. And now we're looking to start selling at 331, 333, 334. There, we just sold. We just sold right there. There we go. We're out in the first position, 331, 20 shares. Ching, ching. Yep, and 333 just sold. Ching, ching. 334 just sold. Nice. Yeah, baby. Right on. 337 just sold. That is a sell number for sure. Folks, I'm only putting these numbers in because they're on my buy sell. Go up here to 341 now. Go to 340. Enter review order and place it at 340. Now go in with a buy order, folks. Okay, let's change this buy order at 313. Or no way we're going to get that. Change the 313 buy order. Come on down here. 327, folks. Put in a buy order now at 326. review order and place it, and change the buy order we have here at 317 and move that up, change it, come in at 327, 327. There you go. They'll pull this thing down 10 cents, no problem, folks. No problem at all. No problem. Easy to do that. Let's change this buy order at 319. Move it up to 328. Minimum 320, 328. 40 shares, review order and place it. And when they see these orders down here, they'll come get them, folks. They'll come take them from me, I promise you. They're greedy. They're greedy, folks. They're greedy. Now, listen, I want you to know something. Trading in the stock market can be very risky. And I want you to know that I make no guarantees about anything. I make no promises. This company could suddenly want to get their price over $10 a share, and they could do a 20 for 1 or 1 for 20 reverse split and slaughter the price at any moment in time. That's why I tell people, you nibble in. Look, I still got $4,000 to buy with right now. Dry powder, still $4,000. I started with $6,000. I've only put 2. I've got $4,000 in case they go public share offering, over exorbitant selling, panic selling, and that's where you can really make the money. So keep that powder dry, folks. Don't go all in. Never, ever initially dive into a stock. Do not do it. Do not do it. I beg you not to do that. TLCCHH. You guys hold on. Easy. LAZR 31. It's a sell. Just like you just saw me sell at 31 and 33. It's a sell, baby. Sell it now. Those who get greedy wind up needy. Sell it. Cash out. You just hit it the slot machine. You hit it the roulette table. You hit big, man. You hit the triple bonus. You got the mega million. Get on out. And I just filled, looks like I've got back orders at 329. I'm waiting at 329, 328, 320. No, I didn't put 329. I'm waiting at 328, 27, 26. NRXS is the stock I'm trading. And I'm waiting now for a pullback. I just sold it at 336 and 337 a share. And I bought those shares at 313 this morning. 313, 316, 317. So I bought them at the low. Folks, take a look at here. This is the stock I'm in right here, right now. This is the stock I'm in right now, folks. And I already told you, we're going to sell it when it hits this 50-day. We're going to sell it right up here, folks. I already told you. And that was at 333, so I sold it, and I sold it all the way up to 337. But if it breaks over this 50-day, it's going to go up here, and we're going to sell it here at 342, 43, and 44. So I want you to now put those sell orders in right now. Okay? Duplicate those orders. Because she's flying, folks. She's gone. So put in 342. Put in 340 as a matter of fact. Don't get greedy. Put in 340 right now. Place that order. And put in 342, 343. Don't worry about 341. Skip 341. Skip 341, folks. Dadgummit. Hold on a second here. $40 shares, 342. This is what we're selling, folks. NRXS. We just bought them in the low teens, and I want you to sell them here, 342. 40 shares, review order, and place it. And we're going to go to order status. And I've already bought this stock this morning at 313 and sold it at 330. What did I get? We're going to sell again here. I'm going to change this order, 340 to 341. Review order and place it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we see something very interesting with this stock today. And I want you to see what we see that they have done with it. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we saw this price this morning hit 330 a share and then drop to 290, a 40-cent drop. Then we saw the price go up to 354 a share, 355, which is on my sell sheet. 55 is a sell, as everyone knows here on this channel. And from 355, I bet you they bought it down 60 cents. What did they bring it down to? 301, 55-cent drop. And from there, what did it go up to? It went up to 366, Savannah. Look at that price, 366. Huh. And guess who would have sold there? Me, boys and girls. And from 366, they ran it down to 326, a 40-cent drop. Well, we saw a 40-cent drop here, a 50-cent drop here, 40-cent drop. And so when it fell from right here at 370 down to 313, what is that drop? Alexa, what is 3.70 minus 3.14?
3.7 minus 3.14 is 0.56. By the way,
Alexa, stop. Look at that. A 55-cent drop. So, folks, I'd already seen this morning a 40-cent drop, a 50-cent drop, a 40-cent drop, a 50-cent drop. So do you know why I bought there? Does it make sense? It's the pattern of it. It's the pattern. And now they wedge this down here, down here, down here. The rising 200, 200, 200, 200. This all comes together. But I got news for you. The weight and gravity of a rising 200 like this and the bouncing off that low, then they couldn't even reach the 200. Then they got this far from the 200. Folks, the next time they drop this down that far from the 200, by then the 200 will be here. And folks, all you're going to see is this right here. Just watch what I'm going to draw. I'll do it right now so you can watch it and see it. There you go. Well, you just watch that, folks. And let me take this off right here now. Well, I won't do that yet. I'll do this too. There you go. Well, there you go, folks. Do you see the direction And do you see the consistency? I mean, look at the pattern, folks, between this the whole way. Jerking it and herking it and jerking it and herking it and jerking it, herking it, jerking it, herking it. Now jerking, herking, jerking, herking, jerking, herking, jerking. See? Well, you're going to, this, folks, this is a small version of what you saw this morning in the pre-market. Because, see, things can be very exaggerated in the pre-market. But now I want you to understand something, folks. When this thing leaves this line now, we're going to sell it right there. And then it's going to pull back to there, and we're going to buy it. And then we're going to sell it right here on this, where this 5-day drop down. We're going to sell it when it gets, we're looking for all points of resistance to sell it. We're going to sell it right here where that 5-day is. We're going to sell it right there. All right? That's where we're going to sell it. That's where it's going to be sold by us. And you can even see here, when it was rising, they tried to pull it down. That was a point of resistance right there. So when this thing gets up there, folks, we're going to sell it. We're going to sell it right here. That's the sell point. All right? We're not going to get greedy. We're going to start selling it at this 50-day, basically, is where we're going to sell it. And that's where the market makers are going to sell it too. They're going to sell it right here next. They're going to run it up from here up to here, and then they're going to sell it. And that's where we're going to sell it, at $3.44 a share. And now you know why I have my numbers there. And the weight and gravity of this constantly, slowly rising 200-day moving average is what is going to eventually push all this right on up. Perhaps. Okay? All right? And by the way, this is not a stock that we're going to trade long on. We're not going to go long on it. This is an in and out, herky-jerky afternoon runner all the way up. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see how far it goes. You can see, though, a massive amount of selling to get it down to below that trend line, okay? A massive amount of selling to get it there. And then more selling here to get it down below the trend line again. And then a little more selling right there to try to work it down below the trend line again. But the fact of the matter is, oh, ladies and gentlemen, the trend line is rising, and there's no doubt about it. The trend line is rising. There we go. That's more like it. That's better. There's your higher low, 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 higher low. Now watch it blow. From the higher low, we're going to watch her blow. Don't you see it going higher? She's on fire, baby. And we're going to sell it right here. We're going to sell it on this 50-day, folks. Right there. Right there. And if she runs up any higher, we're going to sell it right up here. The next number is going to be right here is where we're going to sell it next. Okay? Right there. Right there, folks. 48, 49, 46, 47, 48, 49. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So as you can see, my orders are filling right now, just what I thought they would. And I just sold 341, 342. Nice. In our excess. Any open orders left? None. All my orders sold just then. Beautiful. Nicely done, Catfish. Now, what we want to do here, folks, is buy back right now in our excess. 6 cents down. Buy it, folks. Come in for 20 shares at market. Review order and place it. Buy 20 shares at market. Review order and place it. Buy 20 shares. Limit 336, folks. Review order and place it. Buy 20 shares. Limit 337. Learn, folks. Learn from this. Buy 20 shares. Limit 334. I'll go 335. Buy 20 shares. Limit 336. All right, so I just sold all those shares that I just sold. I'm selling 40 at a time. And I just sold all those shares at the numbers on my buy-sell sheet, folks. And I sold at 341, 342, 340. Sold 120 shares there. See that? Ching, 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 ching. And then I just bought back at 335. Oh, yeah. Ching, ching, ching. Nice. And I've got orders at 334 waiting. See how I anticipate the pullback? See how I actually look forward to that pullback? Duplicate order now. Now I'm going to start selling again. So I'm going to move the sell order up to 46. 46. And I've got 511 shares. I want to sell 80 shares at 346. Review order and place it. And then I'm going to sell. Duplicate order. 347. 80 shares. Review order and place it. Then I'm going to sell 100 shares. 348. Then I'm going to sell 100 shares. 349. Then I'm going to sell. And right now, I'm going to buy 20 shares at market. And now listen to what I'm going to do, folks. I'm going to start buying at percentage. Review order. This is a market share buy. Look at the percentage gain. It's up 1701. Watch it. Watch the percentage, folks. Don't look at the price. Up 1667. 1736, 1701, 16. Let's see if we get the 16 again. No, we don't. Let's see if we get that 16s. Come on, baby, 16s. 1667, I like. There it is, I got it. And I just bought 337.41. I'm going to duplicate that order now. Review order. Oh, look at that, down 16.84, up 16.84 again. I missed it. 17.24, 17.36, 17.19. Where's that 16.84? Where's that 16.84? Come on, 16.84. 17.19 is the least I saw now. Where's that 16.84? Come on, baby. Give it to me down in the 16s. One more time. That doesn't look good for you, shorts. That looks horrible. 1771. What's going on here? Whoa! I'm in. Just bought at 340 a share, and I'm going to run it up till it gets to 346 where my sell order is. Here we go. Review order and place it. Market share buys. All right, here we go, folks. Here we go. Up to our sell orders. Duplicate order. Review order and place it. And I'm actually going to repeat this sell order that I had earlier where I sold at 342. I'm going to do that now again. Duplicate order. So 40 at 342. Review order and place it. And now I'm going to put in 43 again. So I'm going to sell at 43. Duplicate order. 343. 40 shares. Sell them. And 344. Duplicate order. And the reason that I'm doing this is because that's what the market makers do. They can make it go up and stop at 344 6 times, people. I'm telling you, they can just make you think that that 344 is undeniably the top. And the way they do it is by running it down to 338 and then up to 344 and down to 338 and up to 344 and down to 336 and up to 344 and down to 330 and up to 344, and everyone is just freaking done with it then. It's never going over 344. See how that works? And you can either fall victim to that or you can take advantage of it, people. Show the website for what? Well, listen, I'm not just a day trader. I hold a lot of shares long. I hold many stocks long. And if you want to see the performance of my stocks I hold long, here they are on a sheet of paper, on a Google sheet. And over the last year, these are the performances of the stocks that I hold long. This is the year column at the top right here, right there. 1 year. These are the percentage gains of my stocks over the last year. And I give these out to members of the channel who become monster level or Goliath level members. I show you, you'll know who all these stocks are if you come in at the monster or Goliath level. The only difference between monster level members and Goliath is monster level just gets the data. Goliath level can change the data and can put in their own stocks. So if you'd like to get a hold of this list of all these stocks, and I also have 65 dividend paying stocks right here. And some of them have done insanely good as well over the last year and paid dividends. And 65 of these, you can pick and choose which one you want. And these are the 1 year returns on the stocks that pay dividends. And so I don't just go long. I'm not just I do day trade because I love doing it, but I hold a lot of stocks long. This top one that I hold long here, the second one from the top, I bought that in 2021 after I won on the Wheel of Fortune. I was on the Wheel of Fortune and got lucky and won a bunch of money, and I bought that stock, AMD, $66 a share. Nice, huh? Look at it now. I think it's at $208 a share, or something like that. All right, so this is NRXS that I'm trading today. And so I don't just day trade. Yeah, I can be contacted. I'll show you here my email. Right here is my email. And by the way, to the person that became the new member yesterday, I didn't get a chance last night to get you all the charts and stuff and spreadsheets yet, but you're going to get them soon. You'll be getting them soon. I know that you told me that you had already subscribed as a Goliath member, and I guess you, for some reason, didn't get them yet, but hopefully you sent me an email and I can get it off to you here this afternoon. And Shalal, I guess you saw yesterday, I still used your mug for the Ding Dong song. I haven't shipped it out to you yet. But, man, I just work. I'm working 13 hours, and my wife gets me busy when I get done here, and I just sometimes run out of time, folks. I'm sorry. All right, thank you for asking me about AZI. Man, look at them bring this thing back down, folks. They got it down just below the trend line. NRXS. After I just sold it. Let's buy some more. Come on. Come on, man. 20 shares, market, review order. Only up 14% now. And I just bought it. Let's go duplicate order. Coming underneath it, limit 328. Review order and place it. And I got $4,100 here to buy it on this low. I'm going to duplicate this order here. Limit 329. Oh, heck, she's taking off. Let's go market, folks. She's taking off. I just bought it at 14% up, and now she's at 3. Holy crap. She jumped 6 cents, folks. Coming underneath it, though. Don't go market here. Let's go limit. Oh, man, she is taking off. Holy crap, though. We'll still go limit. Don't go crazy, folks. Be patient. Let's go like a woman here. 336. I mentioned this morning to everyone. Men are not as good as women. They're not as patient as women are. Duplicate order at 334. 334. Review order and place it. We get all excited. Oh, it's going. Oh, we're going to miss out. Oh. You know, no. Not me. I'm dropping in orders lower, folks. Lower. I expect them to drop it. I don't get fooled by their BS. Going 335 now. I'll try 337. And I just filled at 335.85. And I want to buy 333, folks, after I just sold at 344. So here we go. We're going to try 334. And by the way, I sell in groups of 40s and 80s, folks. You know that. Duplicate order. I got 334 just then. I'll do that again. Review order and place it. And I only picked it up once. Let's go 335 now. Duplicate order. 335. I want this, folks. We're on it at 335. And I'm going to show you guys something here. Hold on a second. Ah, crapola. Here we go. Here's what I want you to see. Take a look right here. This is a stock I'm on, NRXS. Notice the method here, okay? Now, I want you to understand how these candlesticks work. The dark areas of each of these candlesticks are shares that were sold massively on the bid price. They were bought on the bid, the dark areas. The light areas were purchased on the ask. All right? Now, another thing to know about these price range we're in. A lot of times, market makers like to get each candlestick to be equal like this one. So they like to make every single candlestick reach this same number before they like to let the price go on up. But once they get this many here, they want to get that many here, that many here, that many here, you see? And right now, they're not even close to doing that right now. All right? And in fact, as you can see, right at this stage of the game, they're maxing them all out right here, right now. So their objective is to get these numbers to equal this one right here. And knowing that, you can use that information and you can put your buy orders in right there. Right? And that these prices now, 329, 30, 31, well, they want to fill them all out to the same as this. And they'd really like to get this to a million at 330. They'd like 330 to be a million. So knowing that, I'm going to put my buy order in now at 330 because they want that to be a million. And I'm going to buy 80 shares there. And I just bought 80 at 331. And now I'm going to buy at 329 another 80. And I'm placing these orders right now on my account. And I just picked up 331. And now I want to duplicate that order. Except I want 330. These are big buys for me. Usually I don't buy this many, but I'm so sure of this desire. And I'm also looking right here at this chart. And I've seen this before. I've seen this before, people. I've seen them go this far below the trend line. I've seen them take it this far below the trend line. And now I'm seeing them take it down below the trend line less than they could before. And I already know that they wanted to reach 1 million shares down here, folks. I told you so. So I'm going to come in now at 332. And the least I could get so far is 331. I got 334, 335. Now I'm just going to come in at 333. And listen, folks, once they've got all these to the same level, then it will rise off of that. They will have overloaded the wagon, folks. The train will be full. The train will be full. There'll be no room left on it. And hey, Savannah, look at the price they drove it down to today. 312. Take a look over here. 312 they drove it down to. And how many shares do you think they had available? Does anyone want to guess how many shares they would have had available on this? Stephen Waldner, I hear you. ONDS, thank you. I almost bought some of that this morning too. The chart looks so good on it. Does anyone want to guess how many shares of NRXS were purchased today at $3.12? I've made thousands per day here sometimes. People have watched it many, many times, multiple thousands. And I'm only trading right now with a $10,000 account, basically. Well, pretty much, ladies and gentlemen, I've sort of gone all in on this stock here at $3.31 a share. I've been buying 80 shares at a time at $3.31 because I know at this number they want to get 1 million shares. I know they want 1 million shares at $3.31, folks. And that's why I have all my orders going in there at $3.30. At least as close to 1 million as they can get. And once they've reached their goal, up she goes. And I have seen the market manipulators today drive this down to the red line, trend line. I've seen them take it below the trend line that far. I've seen them take it below the trend line that far. And now I see them take it below the trend line that far. And then I see a reversing candlestick here. I see a reversing. I want to see this engulf this. Folks, we need to see an engulfing candlestick here. We want to see this green candlestick come up over here and engulf this candlestick, and that will be a bullish signal. Understand? We need this green candlestick to come up above this and engulf this. That's what I'm looking to see. See here, right here, when they were running this down? See how this green candlestick right here? See how it engulfed that candlestick? That's what you want to see. Right now, you want to see this candlestick with a green to engulf it. All right? That's what we're waiting. There. Oh, that's close. That's very close. Still trying to push it down. We're waiting. We're waiting. Patience, people. Patience. Patience. I just bought another 80 shares right there. $329.99. I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for that candlestick to engulf that. I want to see that engulfing green now. You can make an account with Charles Schwab. Charles Schwab. Okay, here's the ultimate attack now. Up 14% right now. All right, folks. Watch this now. Watch this candlestick. Watch this, folks. Watch the percentage of this thing up. It's only up 13.57 now. Stay with me a minute here. Now 1401, now 1389. 1389. Hold on here, folks. Not in a hurry. We're not in a hurry. 14% up now. Placing the order now. Just got in. 328.56. Duplicate order. Review order. Look here, folks. Watch this. Watch this candlestick here. I'd love to see it engulf all the way up to this high, engulf these three rundowns right now. Just boom. Let's see if we can see it. She's moving up. Oh, yeah, here we go now. Still taking it lower now. I want to see that thing get engulfed. Right now. Come on, baby. Down only 13.5 now. Come on. That's not helping me yet. That's not helping me any. It's not helping us yet, folks. Just wait. Come on, baby. Let's see that support here. Let's see that engulfing. Nope, still working it downwards. I'm waiting. Now only up 12.85%. Now only up 12.85. Still does not look good. Does not look good here. Now up only 12.11%. Patience, folks. Patience. Now up only 11.96%. Now only up 11.46. Man. Well, they've been dropping it 50 cents at a time, folks. Now you know why I told you to sell that 344. They could take it down to 290, people. They've been dropping it 50 cents at a time. Now it's only up 10.76%. Watching that candlestick big time. There'll be no buying until I see some reversal here, an obvious reversal. And they're still working it down. Now the gain is up 10.77%. Up 10.76. Well, folks, you cannot put a cube between 10.77 and 10.76. So whatever it does right now, now it's at 10.07. So that is not good. It's definitely not looking good. 10.42 now. 10.07 is the biggest gain. 10.07 is the biggest gain right now. I mean, I should say the weakest gain. 10.08 now. So we got a 10.07 and 8. So right here, I'm in. I just bought in. All right, because it went from the 10.07 and 8 to the 10.13. So I just bought it right there, folks. And I got it at 317.78. 31778. Duplicate order. Now, I definitely want to put an order in here, limit at 313. There's no doubt about it. So I'm going to go 313, review order, and place it. And it was at 344, so 313 would be 31 cents down. And that's easy for them to do. Easy. They did it all morning in the pre-market. Let me show you guys what I'm looking at here. This is NRXS. NRXS. And notice how far they took this below the trend line this morning in the pre-market. Well, what do you know? It's probably the exact same amount below the trend line right there. See that? They already know how far they can get it below the trend line before they hit resistance. And there they are right now, right there. Anyway, I just bought it at 317.78, and now it's at 321. So frickin' I'm going in market. No, I'm tempted to, but I'm not. I'm going to come in limit, and I'm going to force it up. And I'm going to start coming in lower, 319. I'll even go to 318. Review order and place it. I still think they'll go for 313. And I just filled at 318. Duplicate that order. Let's try 316. All right. The least I got was 318. We're going to duplicate that order now. Review order and place it. Actually, I'm going to edit that and come down to 317. And the stock I'm buying here is NRXS. And I just got it at 317.78. Duplicate order. And now I'm going to come in just 20 shares at market. And watch the percentage gain, folks. Watch the percentage gain. A review order and watch the percentage gain. And I'm not going to order till I see it change in my favor. Wow. Well, I just got 317, I guess. I guess I just got 316. I'm waiting on 313, folks. But the smart, savvy investors are too. 1007 is the deepest drop. 972, I just bought it there. And I got it at 317.13. Beautiful. 317.13. That is a great number. 972. Again, 972, folks. 993. Oh, I'll buy that just because it's the 3166. I'll buy that 3166. And I got it, again, 317.13. Duplicate. Review order. I wonder how long they'll keep it down here. Look at the gain now. 1041, folks. 978. Oh, well, that's better than 972. That's better than 972. There, hello, my gosh. What are you going to put between 972 and 973, folks? Nothing. You can't put anything between 972 and 973, ladies and gentlemen. And therefore, I don't believe we're going to see 972 or 3 again, because it jumped from that 972 and 973 to 1007. And I don't think you're ever going to see 72 or 73 again, folks. Nope, you're not going to see it again, folks. Nope, you're not. It's not going to happen. That 972 and 973 was too tight. And then it jumped up to the over 10. So I'm going to buy it again right now. I'm just going to buy it at market here. And I got it at 318.64. So I got 4 buys in the 317s. And now 318s. And now look at the gain. See, 10.76. Where's that 97273? Where's that 97273? You're never going to see it again, folks. You're not going to see it again, I don't believe. And maybe at lunchtime low you might. But that would be the only time. And right now it looks to me like you better buy on the 1007. 1007 or 1008 if you can get it again. They should go again to 1042 and 1043. Slim, folks. There is no gap between the bid and the ask. There is no gap between the bid and the ask. There is now. Right there's the gap. 1042, 1059. Anything else in the nines? I think not. 1042 right now, the deepest drop. 1007, that's what I said. So I just bought it there, 1007. And I got it at 317.64. This is the stock NRXS. There it is again. And there's a 315 buy. Oh, yeah, they're going to go for 313, folks. And somehow I only got a 317.64 there. Good Lord. Limit 315. There we go. Let's see if we filled 315. Yes, we did. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Still waiting on 313. I got 80 share buy order there. Waiting for 80 shares at 313, Shorty. Don't let me down. Please don't let me down. Come on down. Let me get that 313. And just so you guys are aware of this that are watching me today right now, I'm going to show you the stock that I'm on, 5-day chart. And this morning, in the pre-market, this stock went down 50 cents. It went up 60 cents. It came down 40 cents. It went up 50 cents. It came down 55 cents. It went up 50 cents. It came down 40 cents. It went up 40 cents. It came down 60 cents. It went up 20 where I just sold it. You guys saw me sell it. I told you to sell it at 342, 43, and 44 with me. I told you to sell it there. And now we finally have an engulfing candlestick. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we're looking for. The engulfing green candlestick. Engulfing this red here. That's what we needed to see right there. That is it. That is the bottom. And that's how you use candlesticks, folks. That is an engulfing candlestick. Now, if we see another one come here and start in the middle and come up here, that's even more. And if we see this thing engulf this candlestick, then this thing is off to the races, all right? So we're at a critical stage right here, right now. We're at a critical stage right here, right now. And I'll jump over here to trade. Hold on a second here, folks. And hey, they got the 313. How come my orders didn't fill? What's up with that? Or maybe they did. Maybe I did fill there. Maybe I did. It says the lowest order I got was 315. Huh. And I got an order sitting there that's been there since 10:47 this morning. So for over 10 minutes, my order's been sitting there at 313. And I didn't fill 80 shares at 313. And by the way, at the lowest price of the day, 312, there were only 11,000 shares available. 1111. That's all that was available today at $3.12 a share. 1,111 shares was all that was available at $3.12 a share, folks. And so you understand how these candlesticks work. All of the dark areas of the candlesticks you see here, all those dark areas were sold on the bid. The bids being thrown out to drive it down. And now the light areas are how many shares are being bought to push it back up. See, it's already over 320, and I just bought those shares right here, a lot of them. 80 at a time I bought. Big buys, man. And just so you understand how this is going to work right now, all of the individuals and entities that purchased all of these shares right here earlier today and amassed all these shares, they are now incentivized to buy it down here and dollar cost average down to this range. They bought these shares up here because they were of the mistaken belief that this would be the bottom. See? But other entities called and talked someone else into selling them and achieved this bottom here so they could get 1,111 shares there. No, I'm sorry, 11,000. Yeah. They were able to buy at 312, 11,110 shares. That's all, folks. I wonder how much money they paid someone to sell the shares down so they could buy 11,110 shares at 312 today. I wonder who had the power and clout to talk someone into selling their shares off. And when they called that company and said, "Can you share your sales of this?" They said, "Yeah, we'll sell the shares. We got share the sales." No. They called the owner of this institution, the institutional owner, and said, "Can you sell this thing down to 313 for us? We want to show a power move." They said, "Sure, we can sell however many shares you want. Just pay us off in Bitcoin." And the person that made that phone call only wanted to buy $30,000 worth. Yeah, 11,110 times 312. Hey, Alexa, what is 11,110 times 3.12?
11,110 times 3.12 is 34,663.2.
Alexa, stop. Of 34,000. They wanted to spend $34,000 to buy in to this stock at 312 a share, just to get $34,000 worth. Isn't that funny? And interestingly enough, at the next number up, 313, there was only 28,000 shares there. So that's about $90,000 worth of shares at 313 today. Why didn't they fill my order? Dadgummit, they could have even more there. Anyway, pretty interesting to see how this stock has been manipulated this morning. Very interesting to see how this stock is manipulated. And now I find it not surprising that at the middle of all this swinging of up and down, we had only one real area of accumulation, and that was right here. And here we are again, right here, accumulating. And sometimes I like to throw out this theory. Some entity or what have you buys up and amasses all the shares available, takes a short position, sells all those shares on that short position till there's none left. Dump them all right there. See that one spike down? Bam, with that red needle. There's none left there. But then they buy them, and they buy them up, buy them up, buy them up, buy them up, buy them up what they can. And then they short this position, and then they sell all those shares as fast as they bought them. And they run it down, and they fleece some people out because now they even tapped into their own money and used some of their own money to force it right down here to where this level is, right here. All right? And now they have it here, which is pretty much, this number here is pretty much unparalleled to anything here except that right there, that hitch. This low that they just achieved is unparalleled to anything else. And now you've got an engulfing green candlestick here. And we'll see what happens. This is NRXS. And having seen that this price was dropped from 333, where I sold it, down to 280, that is a 50-cent drop. And from here, from 355 down to right here at $3 is a 55-cent drop. So you got a 50-cent drop and a 55-cent drop. And then up here, when the price was 370, they dropped it to 313. 57-cent drop. So a 50-cent drop, a 50-cent drop, a 57-cent drop. And then from this high, 344, they only dropped it to 307. 308, where I'd had a buy order waiting. And that's not much of a drop, folks, compared to all the other drops of this morning. That's certainly no 50-cent drop from 344 down to 304. That's a 40-cent drop. So 50-cent drop, 50-cent drop, 55-cent drop, 40-cent drop. I like that. That's encouraging. So I'm going to buy here. Duplicate order. Buying right now. Review order. And I'm going to watch the percentage down. It is now at 7.47, 309. I'm going to edit this order because dadgummit, I wanted it 308. I wanted it 308. Review order and place it. I want it where all market manipulators want it, 308. And I just bought it there. See that? Nice. 308. And I just sold this stock. You guys just watched me sell it at 344. Hey, Alexa, what is 3.44 minus 3.08?
3.44 minus 3.08 is 0.36.
36 cents down instead of a 50-cent drop now. That's why I'm buying it. It's stronger. Duplicate order. Now, it should drop 50, so why not go down to 302? Let's take it down to 302, 50 cent down. And I won't get greedy. I'll try for 303. I'll just try for 303. And I'm almost out of money now, so I'm just going to go 5 at 303 and try and buy 303, 50 cent down from where I just sold it. We've seen them drop at 50 3 times today. They should easily be able to do it again. And the stock I'm on here is NRXS. NRXS. All right. Let me get over here. And right now, sitting on 1,856 shares. NRXS. And if we look at the trade, goodness gracious. Look at that. They took it down to 301. And folks, that's from 344. So they took it down 43 cents. So they've taken it down 55 cents, 50 cents, 50 cents, and now 43 cents. Nice. Well done, hedge funds and market manipulators. Masterful. Now, how high will they run it up? Now the question is, how high will they run it up? And I just bought there. And I just picked up 2 orders at 305. I just got 2 orders at 305. I'm going to try for 304. 303. I see no volume here, folks. There's nothing here. There's no massive sell. There's no massive accumulation of, there's no shares being big dump. There's not. There's nothing happening here. No big dumps at all. And if I look at this on the chart right now, you can see right here, what a massive amount of red to try to get that down. And let's get this here where I can look at it better. Well, that's the bottom, folks. In my opinion. And listen, it's not like they don't have any buyers here. They got buyers on these that are being thrown out. There's people that believe, like I do, that this is going to run back up. And this is what the chart looks like right now. And that is an engulfing green candlestick. And that's what I've been waiting to see right there. This is the first one yet. This is the first engulfing candlestick I've seen. And that's what I told you we needed to see. That is an engulfing candlestick. Now, if this one becomes green, you're going to see a very nice candlestick pattern here. But we need to see this green right here. And it is, folks. There you go. An engulfing green going over the 50-day. Come on, baby. Keep in this, baby. Come on. Let's go here. Let's go. Right off this thing. Right off this. Got to see some volume coming in here right now. We need to see this next candlestick be a green candlestick. And man, is this thing capitulated. They've driven the 50 and 45 down below the 200 too. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. And folks, this is using candlesticks. There we go. There we go. This is starting to look bullish. This is starting to look bullish. Come on now. Step in on this. And as you can see, there's virtually no volume at all. There's no volume here. There's no real volume yet. Which is actually a good thing. You sure don't see any massive red candlesticks here coming in, trying to just shove it down off below that 10. In fact, right now, there is an equal number of buyer and sellers. We've got to see this candlestick green right here, and we do. Come on, baby. Go green. This is strong right here. If we have this engulfing green here, that's a good engulfing green. Completely consume that right there. That's good. Now, we do not want to see, see, now that's an engulfing red. That's engulfed this candlestick just now. Now it's not, so that's good. That's good. If it ends up this way, we're good. If it ends up right here, we're good, folks. Oh, yeah. We do not want this to be an engulfing red candlestick encapsulating that one. We don't want that. And they're trying to make it happen. You can see that big red dump right there, right there. But so far, this is good. Now, if we can see this candlestick engulf this one right now, folks, the run has started. That'll be a double upside engulfing candlesticks from higher levels, at higher levels. So we need to see this right now pop up here. Come on, baby. And just so you know, There are more buyers than sellers, all buyers there, buying on the ask, on that candlestick, all buying on the ask. I'm sorry about you guys that I haven't seen all the chat going on and responded, but Powerball is now 1.5 billion. Of course. All right, folks. Now we're going to see, hopefully, an engulfing green candlestick right here. This is bullish. This is bullish, people. This is bullish. This is bullish. If we can get this green candlestick to jump up here and engulf this one, then we'll have an engulfing here and a double engulfing here of the reds. We need to see this right now jump up here. And they're trying. You can see them dumping shares here to try to make it stop. They know that. We need to see an engulfing upside candlestick here. Jeez. Man, I tell you what, man, they're rough on this thing. Whoever called this out this morning, wow. Golly, man, this is freaking torturous. NRXS. Whose call was this? Man, Marty. Wow. Thanks. Man, I'm not sure how grateful I am to you right now, but wow. Man, this son of a bitch needs to totally engulf this red candlestick here. There we go. That's what we want. That's what we want. Now let's see this proceed. Oh, man, oh, man. Wow. All the years I'll know catfish in 2035. 2045. There you go. ONDS. ONDS. All right. Let me go over here to ONDS. And you know, this morning I told everybody I like to look at that chart a lot. I told everybody this morning in the pre-market that I really like to look at this chart. I told everybody that. I said in the pre-market, man, this thing looks good. This thing looks good. Up 15%. Nice. Golly, you know what? I don't know. Dang. Man, I should have bought that one instead of this piece of shit. God dang it, man. Oh, well, that's all right. I'm all right. But, man, wow, what a massive dropper this one has been. Marty. Why? I had to pick this summit. And the reason, folks, let me explain why I picked this stock. The reason I picked this stock this morning is because of this trading range it was in. And I saw that it was on a rise. Each high was higher. Each high was higher. Each high was higher. So when they brought it down here, I started buying it. I saw the candlesticks. I saw the lower, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. So when they brought it down here this morning, I got in. I started buying it. But somebody else has other designs, and they wanted to buy it at this price. $3, folks. So I've been buying it right there. See, this is the point where I started buying it. And this is the point where they accumulated more even. But then they sold those shares that they accumulated to double Tata the bottom right there and get everybody out of it, get everyone out. But folks, notice the amount, 50 cent down, 50 cent down, 55 cent, 50 cent down, 40, and here, 44%, 44 cent down. I gauged it out, folks. I gauged it out. 50, and look at these. Vaggie, double Tata, Vaggie. And then here, another run down. And look at the deep, look at this straight down. And this is called fleecing. This is pure market maker manipulation 101 right here. But this here is market manipulation 102. And it's called fleecing. And by the way, again, this drop was 50 cents, 40 cents, 55 cents. And that's why I bought it, because I saw the typical was 50, 40, 55. I thought, that's it, man. I'm going in there. So that's why I bought in on this stock right there. But someone else wanted to get it down to $3 to get in. And they got in. They sold. I don't know who did it, but somebody sold it down to there. And now it's just building a nice, solid bottom there. Yep, just a nice, solid bottom, trying to just absolutely herk and jerk everyone out of this. Herky, jerk. That's right, folks. Herky, jerky, herky, jerky, herky, jerk, herky, jerk, herky, jerk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk it, jerk it for as long as they can, folks. And then, boing. Is there any life left in it? We'll see right now. We're going to see right now, folks. Now is the time for it to make its move. Now is the time for the 5-day to come over the 10. Now is the time for this to be, oh yes, baby. Now I want you to see something. See this candlestick? Nice size. See the attack depth of this candlestick? See this? See the thickness? Now look at the attack depth of this candlestick. See the thickness? See the thickness? Then the next minute, they didn't try to drop it at all. Look at how thin that is. Look at how thin that is. Look at the thickness here. Now look at this. Folks, this is very bullish. This is right here, finally, what they call an engulfing positive candlestick. Totally engulfed that previous red candlestick. It's engulfed it. And then here, this one was engulfed by this one. Now we need to see this one here engulf. Yeah, oh yeah, this looks very, very, very bullish right here, folks, right now. I'm just saying, it looks bullish. You can read these candlesticks. I'm telling you, folks, they tell you a lot. Learn to use them. And now, look at this attempt with the red shares just sold. Do you notice that those just sold there didn't even make this thing any thickness at all? And in fact, it's going green now. See that? We don't want that, but oh, watch this thing go back. Oh, look at him hit it hard. Try and drive it down. See if the buyers will come in or not. A whole lot of herking and jerking going on, people, right now with this thing. Same width as right here. And that one got overcome. Bam. Same effort. Right here, as you saw right here, folks. See that? Same determination, if you will. Now this candlestick, we need to see it go this way. We need to see this go this way. Right now. Now, this is engulfing this candlestick to the downside. We don't want that. So one thing I will say, candles tell you past behavior, but not the future. They'll tell you the present, baby. This thing's telling you right now what's going on. It has nothing to do with the past and the future. It tells you the present. And presently, this is going to be an engulfing candlestick going upside here, baby. This is going to go up. Look at the buyers versus the sellers here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at more buyers than sellers on that one. Double buyers than sellers here. She's going up, folks. She's going to rise here. Nice engulfing candlestick there. Nice fully engulfing green candlestick right there. There you go. There you go. That looks good. That looks good, people. That looks good. The stock is NRXS. 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 And if I were you, I would buy this stock right now. That's right. I'd be buying this stock right now. At least 5 shares of it. Okay, everyone? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, yes. That is good. Watch this candlestick here. Even the sell attempt of it is above this level. Oh, my gosh, it looks good. Looks great. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you right now, I hear a sound. I hear a sound. I hear something, folks. And if you want to know what that sound is that I hear, I'm gonna let you listen to it right now. And this is that's the sound. That is the sound of the train leaving the frickin' station. And if I were you, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and everyone, I would try my best to get on that train. That would be me right now. If I was you, a shorter, I'd get on this long train now. I'd get on this long train right now. And these candlesticks are the reason I would do it. I want to see, if I don't see an engulfing red candlestick engulf this one here completely down, then this thing's going to go higher, folks. And as she's rising, and I really like the look of this now, NRXS. NRXS, baby. NRXS. And when you got a stock that's at 306, that was just at $3 20 minutes ago, that should tell you what's happening with it. Now, I'm not afraid to tell you, everyone, right now, since I've been buying this, I am down $397. But I want you to see that right now, now I'm down 339. Oh my gosh, this thing is going, folks. This is the stock right here. This is a stock right here, and you'll know whether you should buy it or not by watching my balance. Okay? You'll know because I've got 1,856 shares of it, and if you watch my balance, you'll know whether you should buy into this stock or not, whether now's the time to get in or not. And this will be the definitive. You'll know for sure what's really going on here. And right now, I see 4 green candlesticks in a freaking row, people. I see now 5 green candlesticks in a row. And this looks good to me. ONDS, yes, I already saw it. I congratulate everybody who's got it. I've already told everyone. Yep. Congratulate all ONDS owners. Congratulations. And congratulations to you if you just bought NRXS. And I asked earlier, did you buy NRXS in the 313 range? Well, you're going to be glad you did, people. You may not be right now, but you're going to be glad you did. Because she's fixing to go, folks. She's going to blow her top. And you're going to see it with your own 2 eyes. And you can see my dollar cost average here is 304 a share. 304. And I'm going to try to buy 305. Guess it won't let me. Well, I don't have many shares of this stock at all. ONDS, though, I do. So I'm going to sell some ONDS. Yeah, baby. Nice. I'm up $187 on this right now. Cha-friggin' And I guess I should have sold it at $9.24, but I wasn't paying any attention and forgot I had it. Forgot I had it, but I'm going to sell some here. Just sold it at $9. They're trying to beat it down now after it went over 9, so I'm just going to get rid of it here. I'm up $183 on it. I'm out. Oh, look at him trying to annihilate it down. Well, at least I sold most of it at 9 just then. And I'm going to continue to buy it now. I'm going to come in underneath it at 892, 893. All right. All right, let's get back over to take a look at our NRXS. God, as soon as I jump over there to start selling, they want to run the fucking thing down. God. Well, at least I made 181. I still got 110 shares of it. I'm not out completely. But wouldn't you know, right when I go over here to start selling it at 9.4 and 9.05, they run it down to 8.95 afterwards. Wow. Being rough on Catfish today. Taking it hard. Whipping me. And now we go back over to a stock I wish I'd never heard of. Called out this morning by Marty. NRXS. Right now, I just I have a hard time understanding this. This is proof of the fact that even though you trade for 25 years, there's always a new lesson to be learned every time, folks. And boy, did I get my ass whooped today on this stock. And I got my ass whooped to good on it. So Marty, you know how to pick them. And I've already explained to everybody why it is I decided to buy into this stock in the first place. But I had no idea that the rich and powerful would be so powerful. But this is a proof of an example. Never underestimate the power of the market manipulators, people. Never underestimate how strong they can be and how much they can fake you out. And what I mean by that is, if you look at the 5-day chart on this, you can see right here how I got faked out big time today. And what they were doing was trading this in this trench. And they took it down and then up and then down and then up and then down and then higher and then down and higher. And so when the market opened, I bought it when it fell to right there because I could see the trend line and I saw the upper trend line. And so logically, I thought, well, they've been running it down 50 cents, then they ran it up 40, then they ran it down 55, then they ran it up 40, then they ran it down 50, then they ran it up only 30, and then they dropped it the same amount. And I should have known they would. But I actually thought right here, it was going to bounce off of there, right there, because it had bounced there, it bounced there, it bounced there, it bounced there. And when they ran it down here, I was expecting the bounce. And how it did. It did bounce a little. But then I saw this pull down 50 cents. It's again 50 cents, folks. And this is a fleecing way of running it down. All this was just pure spiking, 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 spike, 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 spike. But this here, see how straight up these are? See how acutely straight up and down they are? But this here, this is called fleecing, people. This is fleecing people out of this damn thing, down to below the 50-day. Right now, 10:30 a.m., optimum time to fleece the shit out of it and to push it to the same level below the 50 as they did here. See? That's the tactic. Attack it down to the exact same level that they did right there below the 50 in the pre-market. Well, here they are again, trying to take it to the exact same amount below the 50-day right now. And so I would suggest you buy it right here at $2.99 and $3 a share because they just took it down the exact same as they did right here, folks. And this 200, by the way, is rising. It's not falling. And the 45 and 50 are rising. They're not falling. So just be aware, this is perfect market manipulation at its finest. Traded in trenches, traded in trenches, traded in trenches. Come out of the market, run it up, give the same drop, bring it up here halfway, and then bring it down below the 50 like they did right there. Granted, the rising 200 gravity, the power of this rising 200 will eventually drive all this back up. And the power of the 45 and 50 that were rising here will eventually overcome the effort to shove it down. The driving long distance running averages will push it right back up from here, I do believe. So if I were you, I'd buy some here. And I'm going to log out of this account right now. and log into another one. You'll give me just a minute. And now you can see, ladies and gentlemen, there's on this 1-day chart, just give me a second here. You can see there's the turnaround, folks. There's the turn. There's the turn. All right, folks, listen. I want to jump on this other account and start buying with it. You guys give me a second here. If they cut off my stream, I'll come back in another stream in just a second, because they cut off my stream sometimes when I get these passcodes on my phone. So if they cut off my channel, I'll start another stream with the same thumbnail, and I'll come back to this one and put in the chat a link to it, all right? But usually if I bring this up, they don't cut it off because they go, damn, he warned everyone. Let's see if they let me come back or not. Hold on. Sorry about that, shorties. All right, let's see if we can get in on this thing. All right. All right, here we go. And I want to take a look also at EVTV. Please hold a second here. And this thing is bottomed out right here, folks. And I think this is a great place to get some of this with a very, very, very limited downside risk now that this thing is down 50% from where it was yesterday morning. And this is it. EVTV, folks. If this 5-day comes over this 10-day and this breaks up over this 46 cents, and there's buyers coming in right now, folks. There are buyers that are now coming in, taking up long positions. I'm telling you, there's buyers coming in on this, taking up long positions. And that is a perfect little set of twins right there. That is pretty much perfect twins right there. And we might even see a triple Tata effort here during the lunchtime low. But keep an eye on EVTV, folks. It's at 46 cents. Don't necessarily buy a boatload. I'm not saying to buy 1,000 shares or 5,000 shares. But do keep an eye on it, because I believe the minimum downside risk to it is very, very minimum. And hold on a second here. All right. And now I'm going to come in on another account. I've got my buy order where I want it there on this stock. And we're looking at NRXS. All right. And text me. So you guys just give me one more second here. Let me get on this other account now. I appreciate your patience while I do this. It just takes 10 seconds. And if they cut off my stream and they do their software update on me now, I'll just start another stream with the same thumbnail. But I want to buy some more NRXS here. So let me go in here, hold on a minute, and I'll be right back. Hopefully, I won't have to start another stream and put a link in here in the chat. Let's see what they do to it. Hey. All right, logging in. I appreciate your patience. And I am up $470 on this account today. Show you right here. Having a good day. A good day. Now, some of you might look over here and see, holy cow, 2 years, 49% drop. Well, that's because I had to take out $15,000 out of this account for my daughter's wedding. So I'm really up about $8,000. And this is just a small account that I didn't even ever trade on until this show. But hey, Gary, I saw that too. I watched the same show. I put a link up to it. I showed it here on this channel. Is that where you got it from? That I put up? I told everybody about it. And I think that maybe you got it here from me. I'm not sure. Oh, put $5 in. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I did not see a gift. Thank you very much. I will have to add your name to the drawing today. We've got a whole list of donations from people that you're going to get added to. MH. CJ1GZ. All right. So, account, positions. Beat up very nicely on this. $433 somehow. And let me look at the chart on BEAT before I sell it. And they, of course, right when I get over, they've beat it down to the absolute lowest of the day. It's on the 200-day average right now. Look at that, man. And you guys saw me earlier when I went over and looked at the other stock. I started wanting to sell that for profit, and they beat the shit of it out of it right then. Wow, man. So I'm going to buy this stupid thing instead. Right now, I'm going to start buying 10 shares at a time. Market price, review order, right off the 200-day. I'm going to buy this son of a gun right now. And go to order status. Because I want to make more than $495 today. All right, so that's what I'm going to do. If you want to donate through PayPal, then, hey, I wonder what happened. It got erased off. There it is. If you want to date through PayPal, right there is the PayPal email address. If you want to donate directly through Cash App or Venmo, then you can go right there and just make sure you put in the thing for money owed in the memo. All right? Thank you. Or you can do like Bobby Batson does and send me cash in the mail. to that address you saw, my P.O. box. I'm not kidding. C notes coming in the mail from Bobby Batson, folks. And he just bought some SoFi, I understand. He wrote me and said, I bought some SoFi in the 26s. And something about something took care of his Medicaid or something, payments.
What happened to Cash App?
I just showed it to him. I just showed everybody it. But somebody asked me what my email was to donate to. That means they want my PayPal. But I just showed everybody Cash App and Venmo. I just showed it to them, told them to put in for money owed. So, all right, let's get some more of this 296, 10 shares, duplicate order. Going to buy this stock on the 200-day, 292, 293. I'm going to go in a limit order on it, 291, 290. I'm going in for 290, review order and place it. And this is for BEAT. I'm trying to buy it. They'll probably put a lunchtime low on it at 288. I wouldn't doubt them doing that at all. But I'm going to start at 291. And then I'm going to duplicate this order here. And I'm going to sell it. Buy it here. Limit 288. I'll buy 40 shares at 288. There we go. Review order and place it. Trying to beat it down below the 200-day, folks. And just so you know, look where this thing has always gone once they took it below the 200, okay? Here they took it below the 200, spiked. Here below the 200, spiked. Here below the 200, spiked. Here below the rising 200, I'll buy it. Thank you. Thank you very much. $20 shares. Watch the amount of gain. I don't just do it willy-nilly, folks. I'm looking at the percentage gain here. It's not just a guess for me. I'm smart about it. Watch the percentage gain. Watch the percentage gain, folks. Don't look at the price. Good morning there. Hello, Aloncita. Beat getting some love again. Yes, we're buying it right now. Aloncita, we're buying this stock right now on this line, BEAT, right below the 200, because we can see that here they took it below the 200 and it went up 10 cents. Here they took it below the 200 and it went way up. And now here they've taken it below the 200 again, and the chances are, well, you know, it has happened before. The past performance does not always guarantee future results, but it looks pretty good to me, so I'm buying here. And now it's not just 7% up anymore. It's up 8.12, and you better watch that percentage gain. Watch it, folks. Up 8.12, and I know to buy 293 anyway. I know to buy there. I freaking know to buy there. That's on my buy-sell sheet, so I just bought it there. When they run it down to that price, you buy it there. When they run it up to that price, you sell it there. Review order. Gain now, you can see I'm watching it closely. 775 and 744 is the gain. The least amount of the gain now is 744. Watch it very closely, folks. Alan Sweeta. Bendemedio making thousands. All right. Yep. Up 775. Watch it, folks. Watch it closely. 892. I'm in there. I'm definitely know to buy there. That number is all over my buy-sell sheet, folks. I'll show it to you right now. These are my buy-sell numbers, and the buyback clearly states down below here that you should be buying back at these numbers right here. It says very clearly on here, 93. This is a buyback number. 93 and 92 are buybacks if they run it down to that number. And the next ones below are 88, and that's why I put my number in at 88. A buy there too. But these are buy numbers here, 92, 93. And now forget about it. It's going to go to 88. It's going to go down to 88 here right before lunchtime. Lunchtime low is going to be 88 cents, people. Put a buy order in there with me. I'm waiting right here at 290 even. I just think maybe they'll just get to 290. I'm waiting at 290 right now. And let's go over here. Put in a 40 share order at 288. I'm so sure that they will get to that price that I'll put that. I'm 100% sure that they're going to get to 288 right now. And then they're going to, I just got 290. And well, maybe that will be the bottom. Let's go again at 290. And I want you guys to see something here. We're going to watch these candlesticks. All right? And what we want to see now is what's called an engulfing green candle. Oh, and there it is. It just happened. The words right out of my mouth. An engulfing green candlestick to encapsulate all these reds. All of them just got engulfed by this one here. See that? That's exactly what we wanted to see. An engulfing green that would come and engulf all of these. And that is absolutely beautiful to see that right there. That is great to see that. Look at the buy that just came in, folks. Boom, an engulfing green. That is awesome, man. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Somebody just came in there with me at 290, people. And they weren't messing around. They had a big order there. And I'm going to come in again at 290, and it won't fill now. So I'm going to come in at 291. Now, listen, folks, we want to see this continue to go. Now, I also want to buy some, what's it called? The shitty stock I bought today. I might want to buy some NRXS. Enter. Ah, yeah. Capitulate, capitulate. Yes, indeed, folks. Oh, yeah, it's doing the herky-jerky. The herk and the jerk and the herk and the jerk and the herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk. And then it jerks right off the screen. So I'm going to buy some right here. NRXS. NRXS. I want to buy, account, trade, stock ETF, NRXS coming in right now. Ladies and gentlemen, NRXS. Enter. And I want to buy it right now. I'm going to buy 40 shares at market. Sell, buy. Yep, 40. Market. Review order. And now I'm going to watch the percentage gain up 4.51, up 4.71, up 4.69. And you can't put anything between 469 and 471, folks. 4.51 is the least of the gain right now. 4.51. 4.51 is the least of the gain now, up 13 cents. What an interesting number that they would want to drive it down to where it was only up 13 cents. And I'm in right there. I just bought it. Because that's another engulfing green candlestick. And I just bought it at 304, and I'm going to duplicate that order now. And folks, I'm not just buying this willy-nilly here. I'm not just buying this willy-nilly. Look at the percentage gain. Review order. Watch that percentage gain. Up 5.9, up 6.25, folks. Watch it closely. Wait for a little pullback if you can. Now it's not up just 13 cents. It's up 18 cents. I'm going to buy it right there. And I'm buying the stock NRXS. Duplicate order. Review order. Look at the percentage gain. 6.59. 5.73. Watch it closely. 6.18. Hold on. Hold on, people. Watch it close. Watch it close. This is the stock on the chart, folks. This is the chart on it right now. NRXS. Up 6.18 now. Watch this percentage gain, people. Watch and know if you should get in. 6.18 is the least. 5.56 is the least now. 6.60. So we saw a 6.18 and a 6.60. Are we going to 625? I'm in there. I just bought there. This stock was called out this morning by one of our viewers, Marty, EIS, NRXS. And I just filled it at 304, 305, and 306. Duplicate order. 40 shares at market. Review. Stock is now up 6.94. Watch it closely. 6.77. Carefully watch this, folks. 6.25. I'd love to get back in the fives again, but I'm going to buy it right there. And I bought it at 307.95. Wow. Duplicate order. Review order. Look at the gain. 660 now. 6.60. It's not 13 cents now. It's 18 and a half, folks. It's not 13 up. It's 18 and a half. In the last 5 minutes, it's raised 5 cents already. 625 is the least drop now. 694. Oh my gosh, it's going to go over 7. Anything in the 625 again, I'll buy it right now. Anything in the 625, I'll buy it. Come on, man. Back down here. Come on. Come on, shorty. 625 again. Get it, get it, get it. 625. Man, oh man, folks. She's gone, folks. She's out of here. Listen, folks, this is the stock that I'm buying right now, okay? It's called NRXS. Please look at the 5-day chart, and you will see that this morning in the pre-market, this stock was driven up 40 cents, down 40 cents, up 50 cents, down 50 cents, up 50 cents, down 40 cents, up 40 cents, down 50 cents where I bought it. Folks, it's the same metered amount down, 50 cents. And these drops this morning, let me go to the 1 day. These drops this morning, folks, were steep, straight down drops of 50 cents at a time. See that? Steep. This is what you call fleecing. It's fleecing. It's not steep. It's fleecing out the stock. And there's a big, hairy, freaking nutsack right there after they completely fleeced it out with a double ta-ta. All right? Folks, this is the stock. All right? That's the stock. And expect a possibility that they're going to come at it really hard when it gets to break over this 200. So we're going to sell it right here at $3.13, what we're buying right now. All right? We're going to sell some at 313, wait for a pullback down to 309 or 311, 308, and then off she goes over the 200. That's just my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right? Duplicate order. 40 shares. Look at the percentage gain now. 4.4, 5.43. Just watch as they try to squash it and back to the 50-day average right now. Review order. I'm watching it very close. Stock is up 5.43 now. It's up 16 cents. It was just up 13 cents. So it's already risen 3. Watch it close. Watch the pressure. Only 5.56 down now. 5.56. Watch it, folks. Watch it like a hawk with me, man. RZLV, yes, is surging too. Good. I told everybody about that this morning on your suggestion. Yep. And I wish I would have got on that, but right now I'm on this one, and I think it's going to run. Up 17, now only down 5.9, 5.83. I'm going to buy right there. Yep. And I just bought it 305.13. That's a beautiful number to get. Review order. Watch the percentage up. 5.86 now. Watch this closely, folks. It's up 16.87. NRXS. Man, I think this thing could easily go back up 50 cents. The market makers have their hands on it right now, but man, oh man, whew, did they beat this thing out. NRXS, they beat the shit out of this thing, folks. They just bled everyone out of it, just completely bled them out, and then got a big hairy nutsack. 5.86 is what it's up now. 16.87. It looks like they just stopped trading it. They haven't, folks. 5.90. I'm buying right there. And I just got it at 304.29. Duplicate order. Review order. Those are some pretty sizable orders I'm putting in. And now, ladies and gentlemen, what you're looking at is the definition of the word consolidating. They are consolidating on a now flattened out 45 and 50-day average. And folks, I'm telling you, this thing is most likely going to springboard off this market maker bullshit. Watch these candlesticks closely, folks. They've already had this thing down to $2.98 a share earlier. And just so you know, today I am up right now 546.29. And I have 1,900 shares left of BEAT, which has got me up nicely today. And hey, look at, I just got through buying it at 293 and 292, folks. It's at 290. It's at 2. Oh, what is going on? It's going to go over 3. Nice. Trade order status. Take a look at those buys. Look at those buys I just got. Look at all those buys I just had. Look at all those buys. Filled orders. 292. Look at those buys right there today. Nice. 20 at a time. 292, 292, 291, 290. Holy crap. She's at 307. Oh, ho, ho. BEAT, baby. Oh, my gosh. BEAT. Oh, Alan Cedar, did you buy down there? I told you it was below the 200, and I showed you below the 200 Boeing, below the 200 Boeing, below the 200 Boeing. Oh, yes. I told you. Nice. Now I'm going to get down here to beat. Duplicate order. And I'm going to sell here. Oh, my gosh. Nice. But I tell you what, folks, from 307, 308, you see how hard they came at that at 308. Right then, $3, man, they try to stop that. They are trying like hell to stop that thing. But look at where we just bought it. Oh my goodness gracious. Whoa. Holy cow, everybody. My gorgeous wife just walked in here with, look at that. I'm sorry if you haven't had lunch yet, but diagum. Oh, sloppy joes, and it's snowing and cold outside. This is perfect. And we got unbelievable looking potatoes with, oh my gosh. My beautiful wife sure does take care of me, doesn't she? Man. All right, BEAT, folks. I guess Shorty done beat it down all the way. I guess Shorty beat it all up. So, let me show you what I'm going to do now. I'm going to come over here on this BEAT, and I'm going to start putting in some buy orders down very low here. I'm going to try and buy it at 293. Because it was just over $3, so 6-cent pullback is easy. No problem. And I'm going to try to buy, duplicate order, 294. Limit, 294. Oh my gosh, she just went over $3 again. So now I'm going to sell. Nice. 306, folks, is a sell. $306 is a sell. man, are they messing with this stock. God dog it, man. Oh my gosh. I tried to put in a sell order and it put it in as a buy instead. Sell. Well, I guess I just bought it at 297. Limit. Review order and place it. 295 I'm trying for now. Buy. Limit. 296. Unbelievable. Buy. Limit. 297. 295, 296, 297. Order status. And how's our friggin' NRXS looking now? NRXS. My gosh, what an effort to keep this thing on that 50-day average line as long as they can, I guess, folks. As long as they possibly can. And now I'm going to look at BEATS, beats. I mean, BEAT. Oh, God, this thing. There it is. BEAT, folks. She's running away from them. And when they started to really pop and got it up to $3, they brought it down to the 50-day average, and they're going to bounce it off that on up because the 200 is rising, folks. So that's why I'm buying it right now. And I'm filling at 294 if I can. Duplicate order. 294, folks. Coming in, 294. Trying to buy 294. And so far, the least I could get was 295.2. And they're just sitting here right now on the 50-day, building a nice little shoulder on that 50-day, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So now I'm going to try to buy 293. 293. View order and place it because these are on my buy-sell sheet, folks. These are on my buy-sell sheet. Now I'm going to put an opposite order in here. Hold on a minute. Buy 2.92. Good till canceled plus extended. Review order and place it. Trying to buy right on that 50-day now. Right on that. Trying to buy right on the 200 during the lunchtime low, folks. And I just picked up 293. Duplicate order. Going to go in again at 293. Right on that 200-day average. Yes, tieself@gmail.com is Venmo Pay to cash in the field. Yes. Sorry, I didn't notice what was going on here. Well, I noticed what's going on with this stock. They're trying to manipulate it down to 292, one of their favorite places to buy after $3. 8 cents down. I talked to you about that number drop earlier this morning on the manipulation. I said one of their favorite prices to drop is 20 cents. The next is 13. And if they can't get 13, it's 8 cents. I told you that this morning, folks. 8 cents. And they just dropped it 8 cents. So that's why I'm buying it there at 292, because that's an 8-cent drop in one of their favorite numbers. And the next number will be 88, because that'll be 12, and 87 is 13, folks. So you want to have orders in right now at 288 and 287 right now for a 12 and 13 cent drop. And then, boing, it's going to go off that. And I could be wrong, but they love to market manipulate down either 20 cents, 13, 8, and the minimum is 6 cents, especially in this price range here. So that's why I just bought there, and I've got orders at 280, 290. And I'm trying to buy a lot of shares there. 40 shares I've got at 288. I got 80 at 288. And I'm not sure that they'll go for 288 at lunchtime. I've got 80 share buy there. Now, I don't want you to have to listen to me eat. So I'm going to play some of my music here for a minute. And I hope you enjoy it.
Got my horse by the feet, oh, turning up me. Yeah, she gonna wanna buy her up. Have to wait and see. Last time she won't, another time she will. But just in case she don't, I park her on the hill. She's a 63, used to be baby blue, but lies a place you can see her us coming through. Mufflers hanging low, and I'm following the road. But me and my Beetle, that lightens up our load. My Beetle's got a name, I call the ladybug. Jack carpet on the floorboard from my old lady's rug. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, yeah, this ain't no lie. I'm jumping in my ladybug, and I'm gonna take her for a ride. But just more I gotta tell you about my Beetle freak ways. When I'm riding in my Beetle, I like to hear my Beatles play. Practice staring on the cranking yellow submarine. Got my Beatles in my Beetle, if you know what I mean.
Folks, look at NRXS here. NRXS. NRXS looks good. Oh, yeah. There she goes, boys and girls. NRXS. NRXS.
Looks like you're gonna have to get over here in the driver's seat, honey. Gonna have to push start. Yeah, looks like I forgot to plug on it this time. I'm sorry, baby. My Beetle's got a name. I call her the ladybug. She carpet on the floorboard from my old lady's rug. Mufflers hanging low, my ball up in the road.
An ONDS, folks. Buy it there on that 50-day. Folks, that is a great place to buy this stock. I call this formation the praying mantis, folks. This is a great place to buy this stock. It's called the praying mantis. And I love to buy on this 50-day rising and the 200 rising. Watch it bounce. ONDS. It was already at $9.24 a share this morning.
Yeah, that's what.
Folks, you're just listening to one of my many, many songs on YouTube on my playlist. And this song here is called Stars. You're going to get to hear me playing a little bit of saxophone on this song, ladies and gentlemen. Come on over to my playlist and hear my 125 original songs, folks. I think you'll enjoy them. And I'll be right back here. I'm almost done eating. ONDS looks good, people. God dog it. BEAT looks good, people. BEAT. Look at that nut sack, and then look at the vaggie drop, and she's gone. BEAT. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. William Barbeau on the lead guitar. He goes by the name Bo Barbeau. And as you're about to hear, he can wail. Mr. Tyler Self on tenor sax. Hold on, honey.
In a white minivan.
All right. I got to run upstairs, folks, and find out who's here in a white minivan. Please hold.
Oh, I think it's a FedEx person. Hurry up.
I'm coming, honey.
Oh, he doesn't need a signature. He's just taking a picture of it. Okay, never mind. Well, I never recognized it. So it wasn't like a FedEx. Are you expecting something?
I don't think so. I don't know. All right. So BEAT trying to trounce it back down to the 200. They don't want it to break over that 50-day. ONDS trying to do the same thing with it. All right, folks, I'm almost done eating here.
Want to give your mom or sister a call?
Something's broken. All right. Piyush says it's Santa Claus.
For eternal today, he was walking so slowly as he made his way down the little two-way highway that runs through the woods. And I stopped and saved him if I only could, but the traffic was busy with cars close behind. No chances of making it didn't seem kind. So I said a prayer for that turtle. Yeah, I said a prayer for the turtle. Yeah, I prayed all the drivers behind me would blind and see him and swerve just to make sure he'd find safe passage in crossing and traveling on with a future in the forest
And cool dips in a pond.
I said a prayer for that turtle today, and I pray that he make it safely. Yeah, I said a prayer for that turtle today, and I pray he survive and somehow stay alive. Yeah, I said a prayer for the turtle today. I said a prayer for the turtle.
This is one of my fan favorites. This is a heavily listened to song on Spotify. Dreading the sight of him there in the road. Was my prayer for him answered? Or was his life lost? Oh my God, there he is, going right back across.
And oh yeah, my friends, I did it. Yeah, I said a prayer for the turtle. I said a prayer for the turtle.
All right. Well, I just tried everything in the world to get that problem solved. I was on the phone with my brother-in-law who works with AT&T, and he handed it over because we couldn't get it solved. And he handed it over to his manager, who took me into a whole new thing I'd never even been to. It's under the section accessibility. And under accessibility, there are some things you can try there under accessibility. And we tried one, and then we tried it, and I played, and they couldn't hear. And then we tried another, and I tried it, and they couldn't hear. Then I tried another, and we tried it, and they said, "We hear you." And I said, "All right." So, folks, this ONDS is going off right now, folks. ONDS, this is a stock. And you can see this rising 45 and 50. That's the red line is a 50. The blue line's 45. The rising 200, they're stopped the suppression of the drop, and it's going to bounce, folks, because the momentum of a long-term weighted average 200 and the momentum of a long-term 50-day and 45-day rising, as you can see, their attempt to suppress it keeps getting rejected because of the momentum and power and weight behind a 200 rising and a 45 and 50 rising. So the attempt there again to take it below, rejected because of the weight and the power of a rising 200 and 45 and 50. Understand? So ONDS is most likely going to springboard off of the price that it's at right now at 902. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now I want to look at another stock that was called out by Marty this morning, and I bought into it mistakenly. I'll admit it. NRXS, or at least for now, it seems like it was a mistake, but maybe not. Maybe it was manipulated. And right now, folks, you can see a very, very stubborn effort to stop that from breaking over the 200. And I told you, folks, when they drove it up to the 200, we should sell it there. 310, because they were going to try to stifle it down to the 50, and we should buy it under that. Under 306, we should buy it. And then it will come on up and go over, because, folks, the 45 and 50 day are rising right there. And the 200 is almost flat. This looks great. Now, this morning, this stock here was traded like a banshee. They had it up here at 330, and they drove it down to 280, 50-cent drop. Then they ran it up here to 355, and they dropped it all the way down to 505, a 50-cent drop. Then they ran it up here from what was that? $3. They ran it up here to 25 cents to 325, and then they ran it down again to $3. Then they took it from $3 up here to 366. Then they dropped it from 366 to the 50-day average, 325. That's a 42 cent drop. And then from the $3.20, they took it up to $3.70, a 50-cent rise, folks. So it's 50 cents, 50 cents, 50 cents, 40 cents, 25 cents, 20 cents, 50 cents, 40 cents, 50 cents, 40 cents, folks. And then up the same rise from here that we saw from here to there. And right here, when it pulled down, I thought this was the place to buy it, because this was a 50-cent drop. Just like that 50, just like that 55, just like that 50. This was a 50-cent drop. So I bought it right there, right there. And then you can see just now they took it to that same level and tried to beat it down from there. But folks, I'm telling you that it's most likely after this market manipulation during the whole morning area that this is eventually going to go back over Because, man, look at all the energy that was pushing this up till the market makers got their hands on it. Man, this thing had a higher high, higher high, higher high, higher high, higher high. As soon as the market opened, they ran it straight up, and then they shorted that position, folks. Then they ran out of shares here to sell, so they went long and accumulated here so they could short it again and sell them all. And now they've got to go long. And just now, they bought from here and bought up to here, and then they started selling those shares that they bought to try to push it down again. But if the energy stays behind this, and I don't even know what the news was behind this, why? Can you tell me if you're still here this morning? Marty, are you still here? What was the thing that was pushing this thing up to the higher highs? What was the news, Marty?
Starting my car, and I'd like you to come up and say goodbye to me.
All right. What was the news, Marty? And by the way, whoever it is here, Gary Ortega, let me explain something to you. I said to everyone last night, I want you to sell no matter what. We're not going to stay in EVTV. I said, I want you to sell at least 75% of your EVTV this evening, no matter what the price is. That's what I told everyone yesterday. All right? And by the way, we sold it yesterday morning between $3.18 and $3.24. But you probably weren't watching then. I'll be back. I got to go give my wifey Pooh a kiss goodbye and fill up my coffee. And I sure don't need to defend myself because I keep telling everybody to sell. Don't hold it. Don't hold it overnight is what I told everyone. And let's go look at EVTV now. Hold on. We're going to look at it right now. EVTV. And even if it's at 47 cents or whatever it is, it doesn't matter. Folks, I already said to you this morning, there's very little downside potential to this stock after this big of a drop. It's now dropped, folks, 50%. They've made it fall exactly 50%. All right, so no big deal. 50% massacre is very common to wash everyone out. And I already told everybody, first of all, to sell it. And I warned everybody about it, to sell it all last night. I said, do not hold this overnight. I told everyone. And so I want you to have a bunch of cash to buy it back when they start running it down tomorrow, which I told everybody they would. So whatever. I don't know what to tell you. If you didn't listen to me and you didn't sell last night, that's too bad. And here we go. Let's play a little bit of music for everybody. And I'll be back as soon as I give my wife a kiss goodbye.
Here we go. This song's called Try.
This is me from 1994, ladies and gentlemen. everybody. Sorry, I don't know why my playlist didn't go to the next song automatically, but I still haven't got a chance to
Just
say.
being an Expedia member, I can
Ah,
make these
good.
trips
I
happen
got
with
here just
Expedia.
in time to kill that. And, well, my goodness gracious. What is happening here? What is that right there, folks? Huh? Someone just was talking about EVTV. What's that? Hit a low of 296 and now it's sprung board to 310? Huh. I'm green on it right now. Nice. See my dollar cost average right now since I took up my new position? 304. How do you like that? Amazing, huh? Gary, I'm sorry that you got burned by that stock, but on a channel like this where we've had multiple gains of 30 and 40 and 50% and 80 and 100 and 120, there will be down days. Don't get your panties in a wad. It's time to grow up. Put on your big boy pants. Okay? Don't come on here and bash me. I told everyone to sell it last night, 75% before 8 o'clock. I said, make sure your orders are in for sale. And I told everybody that's exactly what I would do. So I told everyone to sell at least 75% of your beat yesterday. If you didn't do that, I'm sorry. And my orders went all the way up into the 360s, 350s, 360s, 370s. I had them already loaded in. And I sold all the way up to $3.70 in the pre-market. Some of it even this morning on another account. So I'm sorry. But you have to be on your toes, man. Got to be on your toes. And you might think, well, but I was down on the stock. Why would I? Because I told you the next day they could drop it even more. And if we can get that dollar cost average with a lot of cash and then it goes up, we make back everything we're down. So that's what I tried to tell everyone. Yeah, we're nice here. So YH Mac, thanks for your assistance with the channel, but we don't need your help if you can't be kind and you can't act mature. And everybody here is mature. We can all handle what's going on. All right, I got to play one more song, go give my wife a kiss goodbye. Let's start that over.
We're even more than just two lovers. We became the best friends. We were crazy about each other until it all came to an end. When you told me you were feeling, but I begged for you to stay. 'Cause you know how much I love you, and I always feel that way. But what about you? How you feel tomorrow? Will you be living in pain or sorrow? And
Now through the end of the year, take up to 90% off at Ashley's Overstock Accessory Sale. Thousands of in-stock accessories priced to move fast. Mirrors, pillows, lamps, wall art, and more up to 90% off while supplies last. Only at Ashley.
All right, everybody. Sorry about this, but I'm going to have to step away for a little bit. I got to get my compressor out. And my wife's tire is low on her car, so sorry, folks. I'm going to have to go and get my compressor out of the shed and get the doggone tire blown up here at 2 degrees outside, or 5 below, or 50 below, it feels like. But I apologize for the having to leave here for a moment or two, but I have no choice. And she's Pete. This NRXS, man, it's rough. All right, folks, I'll be right back. All right. And this song here is called Conversing with Candles. It's about my next door neighbor in Haiti when I first moved there, who I didn't even know, and how we sort of met. Hope you enjoy it. Conversing with Candles. By me, Tyler Self, TYLERSELPH. I'll be done here in about 5 minutes, folks.
Didn't know so, but I saw right away she was right next door. Didn't know who she was and she didn't know me, but she knew I could see in her room at night. Oh, what a sight. She kept a small candle by her bedside at night, and she draw up her curtains, yeah, draw them up tight. And when she light her candle, her shadow would appear on the curtain. She always kept closed so tight every night. Then came one night, she lit up a candle, and I lit mine up too. And there on that night, to the right, moved my light, and I wondered, would she move hers too? Well, she moved to the curtains, and her shadow grows. Started flirting with her candle's glow. She lifted it slow, like a moon in the sky. I could see we were starting to see eye to eye. We were conversing with candles and flirting with flames, even though we didn't know each other's names. Conversing with candles, just like 2 little kids, and sharing with shadows. Yeah, that's what we did. Conversing with candles, and flirting with flames. Well, after nearly an hour, our candles burned out, but we had lots of fun with our playing around. Then along came the wind, and it blew out our flames. Yeah, the wind put an end to our candlelight game. But there's more to this story, and I'm happy to say there were many more games which the two of us played. Hadn't met face to face and still didn't know names, but we chatted with candles and we flirted with flames. Oh, yeah. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames, neither one of us knowing each other's names, speaking in circles and sharing in squares. Nobody knew what the two of us share. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Playing those games, converting with candles and flirting with flames.
The sights, the sounds, the styles. Get tickets at Ticketmaster and experience NBA basketball live. Ticketmaster. the official ticket marketplace of the NBA.
So what's the plan for tonight?
Gonna have book club with the ladies.
Have you changed plans because of a migraine attack?
Yeah, I've had to cancel for sure. I feel like migraine attacks have taken away a lot. I'm not someone who calls out of work, but I would go and it would be very hard to be there.
When were you diagnosed with migraine and what treatments have you tried?
It was not until I was in my 20s when I went to the doctor and started to get more treatment.
Well, good for you. I hope you got cured. All right, so here we go. Let's get in here and figure out what's going on here. What is happening, folks? We're seeing some pretty phenomenal market action here lately the last couple of days. And seems like there's just a plan here to accumulate NRXS at 308 as long as they can this morning. How long has it been here? A couple hours. And I'm glad I sold it at 344 earlier. Whew. And I sold some. Let's take a look over here at BEAT. Charts. BEAT, folks. I'm ready for more. I'm ready for more of a beating right now. Beat it, beat it, beat it. And I've got orders right now at, those should have filled by now, for sure. It looks like I got 2 orders at 288. And now we're going to duplicate that and try and get some 283 on it. Right now, 283. That is a great number to buy. Review order and place it. That number is on my buy-sell sheet, 83, 82, and 83. So I'll try a little nibble there and see if I can get that. Right now, that order is not filling, but I'm trying 283 right now because I know they love that number. And that is the reason, if you look here on my buy-sell sheet, that you will see I have the numbers buy-in, buy-back right there. In the middle of the screen, you can see down low, the third one from the bottom right there, the numbers 82 and 83, buyback. So right now on BEAT, I'm going to buy it back there. That's where I'm buying. And only for that reason. Only for that reason, only. And I can see they're not even going to get that, so I'm going to go for 84. Screw it. I don't care. I'll just get 84. If they were going to get 83, they already would have done it, most likely. So they would have done that during the lunchtime low. And I just got it at 283.5. 283.5. That was my lowest buy. And I bought some 40 share orders. So let's see what happens now. This morning, I taught everybody a little bit about candlesticks. And I would suggest you go to this channel right here, Forex Candlestick Patterns. Perumperandino. Perumperando.co. And I went over this with everyone this morning about these candlestick patterns. And these are bullish candlestick patterns, and these are bearish ones, okay? So you can learn to use candlesticks as a way of determining if it's in a bullish trend or a bearish trend. It's as simple as that. So when we go over here right now and we take a look at this stock right here, which is just one of the many, EVTV, now down 50% over where it was yesterday morning in the pre-market. So let's look at this a little bit and let's study the candlesticks, all right? So this candlestick red was enveloped, engulfed, and the term that they use here is engulfed, bullish engulfing. See how this red candlestick here was engulfed by this one? And then this red candlestick was engulfed by that one. And then the next one went from the top of that, folks, bullish. Down here, bearish patterns. Okay? Bearish patterns. And beware of a very short candlestick at the tip of a mountain like that. Hanging man. Shooting star, see? Gravestone. Oh, no, oh, no. See this nice big engulfing candlestick and engulfing that one and then just that? Uh-oh, watch out. So this is what my headlines were today about. And I'd suggest that you go over and check this stuff out if you want to learn about candlesticks. All right? You can learn everything you want right here. And this is at Forex Candlestick Patterns Param Parando. All I had to do was put in a Google search for what I searched for was Candlestick Trading. That's all I searched, Candlestick Trading. And then I got on to these bullish patterns and bearish patterns that you can look for in signals. So what I learned today, I'm going to apply to these candlesticks here. All right? And so from now on, when I'm looking at these, I'll be able to make better, more educated decisions by what are called engulfing candlesticks. And if I can find another stock with some bullish looking signals, not like EVTV, but maybe BEAT, let's look. All right. So here you go. This is definitely has engulfed. This candlestick has engulfed these two greens, engulfing. Then a continued drop. Did this engulf this candlestick? No, it did not. So expect a small hanging man and then a drop. But this candlestick right here is engulfing this whole thing. It engulfs it. And then this candlestick here is not engulfing. See this one here? We wanted to see that come up here and engulf that candlestick. All right? And this is how candlestick trading can help you. And right now, with this stock, BEAT, there seems to be no interest and no volume. Now, let's go look at EVTV today. A stock which traded 35 million shares yesterday. How many shares today have run it down? 14%. This stock traded, I think, 37 million shares yesterday plus. And this is the kind of stock I'm looking for. A stock that had so much interest on the news that broke that they experienced a volume level of 37 million shares. Now, the average of this stock is only about 147,000 shares a day. The average share count is 147,000. All right? But the news that they gave yesterday was so huge that it experienced this massive interest. Everybody wanted to buy it. And in the morning, it ran all the way up to $3.20 a share, folks. $3.20. That's right. EVTV. And now, as you can see, at this point in time, it has been decimated down to 44 cents. And I want you to see the low of the day, folks. In the pre-market, 44.08. They already tested where the low was going to be here at last night at 10 p.m. The market makers threw out a large sell order to see where the resistance was, and it stopped right there, 44.08. And lo and behold, during the lunchtime drop, what do you know, people? They already knew that that was where the resistance was because they tested it at 10 o'clock last night. So when you're thinking about whether this might be a good entry point, you might want to look at how long it was down there last night when they got it to that 44.08. Folks, that is the definition of a veggie right there, okay? And that is a tight one there. You'd have to have all kinds of... Anyway, let's just say that now they're trying to accumulate at the same number. All right? Down this morning, they tried and were rejected. They got slammed out. Said, no. Not going there. But now they can get it there and accumulate a little. Now, look, this is an engulfing green candlestick. Do you see that? All right, I'm just showing you. This is what I'm looking for, something that's engulfing here. I want to see this next one start here and go here. And then the next one start here and jump to here. Engulfing these, all right? So this is what I'm looking for, folks. EVTV. And listen, for those of you that are here listening to me, you heard me say yesterday, we are not going to hold this stock overnight. We're going to, no matter what the price is, we're going to sell it 75% of what we have before 8 p.m. I said that to everyone on this channel. I told you that these kind of stocks are not stocks to fall in love with and hope for and, oh, I hope. No. They're one-day transactions. You're in and you're out. And some days you see we make thousands of dollars and 500 and 700 and thousands over 2,000 plus even more. And we have some days that we have to go, bam, I took it on the chin. Sometimes you got to take a knock, all right? There's nothing to cry over. Come on, we're all adults here. This channel has seen repeated, time after time, accurate chart calls, including SoFi, which I've been telling people to buy for 2.5 years since $4.55. You've seen me tell every step of the way with SoFi what I thought was going to happen. And as of yet, everything so far came to fruition. Does anyone remember this? Anyone here remember this? Does anyone remember this? So, EVTV, yesterday it was down 35%, I think, and today 15%. So it's a 50% discount price right now at 44 cents. The same price it was this at last night at 10.44. They've already tested it, folks. They knew where resistance would be. And I'm not making any guarantees. I don't think the MMs are trying to bankrupt the company at all. I think the market makers are trying to fleece this thing out bald. They're trying to shave everything off of it. They want this thing bare, bald, naked when they're done with it before they let it go where they want it to really go. And it's 99 times out of 100, it's absolutely all by design. It's many times I've shown people, because of the years that I've been here streaming, showing people my technique and why I make buy-in decisions where I do. And although we've been thrown a couple really big curveballs like today with the one that Marty called out. He called out 3 stocks. He called out AZI, which let's go look at it right now. Hold on. So he called out, and by the way, as far as EVTV or EVTV, look at that buy that just came in on that at that right there. Look at that buy that just came in on it. Just so you know, it's not, people don't have a blind eye to this stock, folks, EVTV. And it didn't have 38 million shares traded yesterday because people didn't have an eye on it. I'm telling you that right now. So he called out AZI. And that thing has suffered the exact same fate. Holy crap. Well, folks, this one looks very good with that big old sack and then a herk and jerk on that all afternoon till 2 hours of herking and jerking that. And I like that. AZI, I like that because usually this is attack and accumulation, and this is consolidating it. And then they get it to converge together in a point just like that. And then boing, she goes up. So I do like this one, AZI. Okay. Now, the next stock that was called out by this individual was VMAR. Enter. Same thing. See, all these ones he called out. Wow, just look at all of those things get slaughtered. Then a big old satchel, and bang, she breaks over. And I indeed like this one because I see the 50-day and 45 have now broken over the 200. Now, point to be taken here. They don't want this to be a triple upside crossover, whoever they are. And so they will attack this down now, and they'll try to stop this. They're going to try to stop this triple upside crossover right now, folks. Now, let's look at this chart, bigger screen, 20-day. All right, folks, this is in and out today. You do not hold this stock. This is in and out today only. This is not a stock to hold. This is a dropping, falling knife, folks. So I'm telling you, this is not a stock to hold other than today. If you buy in and get a little run up today, if it bounces here and rises up and you get that run up, get out right here, folks. Get out right there. This is one price you want to sell. You want to sell, first of all, where the 50-day is, right there. So when this thing comes over, you want to sell right here where that 50-day was. That's your first sell. And then they're going to pull it back down to probably here, right there. All right? I'm telling you, folks, I'm not kidding. It's called mirror trading. It's called mirror trading. All right? If you're in this stock, VMAR, from this morning when it was called out, you want to follow the same way that this thing fell is the way it will rise. And if you want to see it with your own two eyes, you can already see it right here. And it's called mirror trading. I did a headline about this a couple days ago, where this is the middle of the mirror. And the same way that this came down will be the same way it advances now. The same way it retreated will be the same way it advances. Now, if you don't see that happen, then this is very strong, okay? So you should see right here, the sell should have been here and pushed this down. But back to here, see that? It should have mirrored right there. But no way, man, too strong. Now, from here, with this point, you should see a pullback, but there isn't one. It's building, and in fact, the 50 and 45 now crossed the 200. So I strongly would suggest this stock. Now, it is a penny stock, and penny stocks can do reverse splits to become dollar stocks. So that's the danger about these. That's right. They can hammer this thing by doing a friggin' reverse split to get their price over $1. But folks, for a penny, this looks strong right here. That looks very strong. Looks very strong. And so maybe that would be worth picking up a few of. There's the 5-day chart on it right there. This was called out this morning by Marty, and it's called VMAR. Now, again, they're not going to want to see it cross this 200. And the 200 is falling. And so are the 45 and 50. So it's highly likely this isn't going to sustain this rise. But if it can somehow, folks, then it's really going to go off, okay? So keep your eye on it. And if it breaks over this price, let me know, everybody. 29 cents, all right? If this goes over 30, I'll be very interested in it. And I do like the way this has crossed over here, and it's VMAR, folks. All right, now, this is all called out by, as I said, Marty, and NRXS was also called out. NRXS. So I had 3 of Marty's I could have chosen, and out of all 3 I chose, it was this one. And ladies and gentlemen, this is at an apex. This stock right now is called NRXS. And the reason I bought it was because it made a 50-cent move down and a 50-cent move up, and a 50-cent down, and a 50 cents up, and a 55-cent down, and a 60-cent up, and a 50-cent down, trading in between here, So, folks, when this broke below this level, below that, I started buying it. And I bought it, 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 and I bought it. Because I never thought, but I should have known, because again, this was a 50-cent drop, a 50-cent drop, a 55-cent drop, a 50-cent drop, a 50-cent drop. So, and another thing about this is each one of these drops was straight down, straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down, straight up, no resistance at all through any of this. You see that? So, folks, I'm kind of doubting that once the market makers got all they did right there at the 200, I doubt there's very little chance that they're going to hold this under here long before it breaks above this afternoon, because there were eager buyers all through this range on the news of this company today. I like XRP. I've been telling about it for quite a while. So, folks, listen. Here's the key point about this stock right now. This 200-day is rising and carries gravity. And listen, folks, not only is it rising, but it is increasing. The pitch is going up and changing pitch. The gravity of this and the weight of this 200, which just went there and now changed to this angle, will likely push this right past the 50-day here any time now. All right? Because you can only keep so much interest back for so long. And I want you to realize there's probably, I haven't even looked yet to see, but also EVTV that I just suggested you buy at 44 cents a share, bam, 45.67. I'm telling you, folks, 44 is a buy-in number, and it is all over my buy sheet. It is. There's actually just two numbers together that are buys on here, and they're right in the middle of the sheet, 43 and 44. Listen, folks, if they drop a price, if they raise a price to this, you sell there. You saw me sell this morning. You saw me sell at 43 and 44. You saw me sell it at 43 and 44. That other stock, I don't remember which one it was, but I sold it at 43 and 44, and they dropped all the way back down to 13, I think, or 8 or even. You saw me sell it, folks, at 43, 44. And I don't even remember which one it was, because I've got like 3 or 4 stocks I've been trading today, but I sold it, I think at whatever, I think it was 343 and 344. I sold it there. Big chunks, too, not little tiny amounts. And anyway, this is a buy number, folks, is what I'm getting at, I guess. And again, also, I cannot stress to you that there are no guarantees about what market makers will do. But as I just said, I already predicted this. They weren't going to want to let that doggone thing cross over that frickin' 50-day and that 45. You see how they came at it with a sea of selling? Well, actually, there is no sea of selling. That's a facade. Because if you look down here, folks, there is no volume. You can't even see the candlesticks, people. You can't even see the candlesticks. And this is one of their coolest ways to acquire shares. Keep it completely under the radar and just peck away. They're all a bunch of peckers, folks. I'll just call it what it is. Call them what they are. Holy smokes. Well, we got 2 days in a row of stocks shouted out that sure are being suppressed. But hey, listen, folks, I really want you to listen to me. How much money have we made over ONDS over the last month? Honestly, how much have we made on that stock? So are we going to complain about taking a hit on this one and BEAT now that we already, by the way, made good money on that stock one day, a lot on it? I would have to guess that I'm going to owe taxes on what I made on BEAT. I'm not going to take a hit. I mean, sure, I took a hit today or whatever yesterday. I'm not worried about it. Not at all. I'm not worried about that at all. And you shouldn't be either, folks. There's going to be days where you take it on the chin. Not most of the time because of your knowledge about charts and volume and patterns. You don't fall for you don't fall for it. You make good decisions based on volume and charts and graphs and news, and you're a wise trader. But yeah, it's been tough the last couple of days here. Took it hard a couple times. But thank goodness we still have, if you're wise, some dry powder. What a move on ONDS. Are you guys still holding that? Yeah, and I put some sell orders in earlier on the one I was holding, and as soon as I jumped over there because someone told me about it, I started to put in some orders, and it instantly started falling just like a freaking rock. So they dropped it so much. In fact, I said, "Shit, I'm buying more." So I started buying more of it. Where's it now? Holy crap! Well, get ready because, folks, you know how this stock is. You know how they play this out. You've seen it many, many, many times. They buy it up, buy it, and then they sell this thing down. So you get ready, folks, and you should take out. You can see my trend line right there. There's my trend line on this, high trend line. And sure enough, they sold on it twice on my trend line. Anyway, wow. Listen, people, everyone knows you always sell the 20. Always. You always sell the 20. Everyone should know that. 920 is a definite sell if you bought it at 888. I mean, this thing was at 797, folks. Don't you know that that number is the probably second most common number that I tell people to sell at? These numbers right here, folks. These numbers must be sold. This is the most, and this and 88 and 66 and 33 and 44 and 55, folks, those numbers are sell numbers. And this should make it very obvious of that because 3 times it's tried to go over 320, once, 2, 3 times, or 920. Folks, you got to sell the 20. Look at, they took it all the way down twice already. From 920 to 892, they almost got to 888. See, the 20, 888, 28, and here 90, folks. But man, this thing's getting ready to go. ONDS looks even stronger here. It looks like it's headed for the 11 and 13 that's been called out recently. But before that, folks, they hoard this up and they buy every single share, and then they'll sell all those shares and sell them and sell them and sell them and sell this thing back down. Folks, listen to me. What I'm saying, please look at the 20-day chart. See how they've done this over and over? Man, they just sell. Then they hoard them all up. Then they sell the thing down. Then they hoard all the shares for 4 days. Then they sell them down for 4 days. Then they hoard it all up. And then they sell the dang thing down. And then they hoard it up. And then they sell all those shares. Then they hoard it up. And then they sell all those shares. Then they hoard it up. And guess what they're going to do next? You're coming to right here, folks. There's in the theater near you soon. Price right here tomorrow. This is what they're doing with this stock every day, folks. ONDS, I'm warning you all, folks. You should have sold right there on my trend line. Man, oh man. And this morning, someone called it out to me, and I jumped over there. I started selling some shares, and the next thing I knew, they were just attacking it down away from me so fast. And it was over 9 when I started selling a few. But boy, they just dropped that thing so fast after it was like 9:04. They just started slaughtering it down. And then, I mean, in minutes, it was already down to 888. And I went, shit, I'm just going to buy some more of it. So I did. That's the way I am. My market makers were working it hard today. ONDS. And I should have got out earlier on it this morning. I didn't get my attention called to it. But anyway, that's ONDS. Now we're going to look at BEAT. And this is it on the long-term chart. And folks, that is a rising 200-day no matter what. And this is a rising 50-day. And this is totally capitulated on this longest term chart. And this is a rising 200, folks. It should push this off and up. And the 50 is starting to rise too, folks. I'm telling you, it's very hard to see it. But there it is. The 50 reached it. The 45 was maxed out right there, bottom. The bottom was there. And now they've pushed the 5 to the 10-day. And we need to see a freaking nice engulfing green candlestick right now, folks. This candlestick needs to be engulfing. And this is a 20-day, 1-hour candlestick. You know, I want to change this from 20-day, 1 hour to 20-day, 30-minute. Oh my gosh, that thing is so compacted. See that? Now you can see I was right. The 45 and 50 are rising here, folks. And that 200 is no doubt rising. And we need to see an enveloping candlestick here. Let's go to even shorter term. Let's do 10-minute. I'm changing up here, folks. I'm changing the term right here. $10-minute. Oh, yeah. Triple upside crossover, folks. Current price, orange 10-day, red 50-day over the 200. Compressing this thing right on that orange. 45 days starting to gape. 45 leaving the 50-day now. Wow. Triple upside crossover on this, folks. On the long-term chart. This is on a 20-day time frame. It's on a 20-day, 10-hour time frame. Wow. I'm glad I looked at that. BEAT, folks, is the stock. Now I want to change that time frame. I don't want 10 hours. I want 10 minutes. Now let's look at this thing. Okay. So there we have it right now. This is on a 10-minute time frame. And the one thing I do like that I see here is this is not an engulfing red candlestick. Right there, that's not engulfing this. And in fact, this candlestick is engulfing, and it engulfed both of the prior two. And that is a bullish signal, finally. That's finally a bullish signal on this stock, BEAT. Now, watch this candlestick, folks. And, man, I'd like to move it even to 5 minutes. Now I'm on a 20-day chart, 5-minute time frame. Totally freaking capitulated. And just below that 200-day. And even at this stage of the game, folks, this big overselling versus buying is only getting it to the 200-day average. And again, this is not an engulfing candlestick by any means. That is weak. Watch here, folks. I'm on a 5-minute change time frame. Each candlestick is 5 minutes. We'll have to wait 5 minutes and see what it does. Patience, everyone, patience. What we want to see in the next 5 minutes is this candlestick engulf this one again. Green, we want to see this green, obviously. And we only have to wait 5 minutes. And the all-new candle is trying to engulf these. Yep. So this is not good. Damn. BEAT. Now, could it be possible that we have a cup, a handle, and a drop and pop? Yes, absolutely. But we'll find out here. We'll find out soon. BEAT. Probably going to try and take it down to 277, folks. ONDS now. Taking it down to the same double tie. ONDS. Strong, folks. ONDS. Going to be $8.99 for the last time right now, folks, at 151. 2-hour power hour coming. Then they're going to sell the hell out of all these shares they bought all day. I'm telling you, man, watch out, folks. I'm warning you now. They could easily, all these shares that they bought up and bought and bought and bought and bought, they can sell it all down again right now. I've seen it with this stock many times. Beware. Beware. Ah, NRXS. NRXS, folks. Boingy, boingy. NRXS. Boingy, 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 boing. Watch out, folks. Watch out, shorts. Let me look at this on a 1 day, 1 minute. Uh-oh. There we go. What we've been waiting for right here, folks. Let's get in on this and look at these candlesticks. All right, so here's the definition, folks, of you're using candlesticks. This candlestick here was just engulfed by that one. This one made a nice move and engulfed that candlestick. This move engulfed that, all this. Oh my gosh, nice. Then this red did not engulf this candlestick. Understand? And this one is now most likely going to go green because of the power of this didn't engulf this strong move. And this is a hangman here. And this looks good for us, folks. Very good here. Looks very good. Stock is NRXS. NRXS, everyone. You better watch this 5 day and you better watch this candlestick. Engulfing, 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 not engulfing, not even close to engulfing. Where's it going to go? Is it going to push green here and engulf this and come up to here? If it does, man, shorts, you're done. And by the way, looking down here, that candlestick there is 90% buyers. And this 100% buying on the ask. 100% buying that on the ask, folks. And that volume right there was 25,000 shares bought on the ask. And then Shorty tries to dump on the heels of that. 17,000 has no effect on it. No negative effect at all. No negative effect. Then, and look right here now. Watch this candlestick. It's still not engulfing this one. It isn't, folks. Even that second drop is not engulfing this candlestick. Watch it close, folks. It's right there, folks. Now we're here. All right. Right back down to the 50 day. Well, I mean, the candlestick bottom here. 306. The bid price, folks, right on that rising 50 day. The bid is exactly on that rising 50 and 45 day moving average. Folks, this is going to go up from here. There she goes. It's going up. folks. I told you. I told you it was going to go up from here, and it is going to. This is going to run, and the stock is in our excess. Let's get out and look at it further away. Folks, the reason I bought this stock today was because it was driven down 50 cents to there, up 50 cents, down 50 cents, up 40, or about 25, down 25, up 50 cents, down 25, up 50 cents, down 50 cents, and I bought it right there. I started buying some there. Then it came up here, and I sold it right there because I always sell at 42, 43, 44. It's my rule. So I sold it right there this morning at 343, 344. Everybody watched me sell it. And I didn't sell all of it, but I sold a lot, way more than I was buying. See, I buy in small increments, small increments, small increments, small, small, small. But when they get up here, I sell big. So then, sure enough, right off that 43, 42, 43, 44. And these numbers, if you look over here on my buy-sell sheet, you'll see these are over here. They're in black. You got to sell those numbers right there, folks. Have to be sold, 43 and 44. Now, if they're dropping the price to that, then those are buyback numbers right here. Buyback at 43 and 44. But I'm telling you, folks, if they run a price up to 43, 44 or something, you better sell some there. And I guess you can see the proof of that by what happened right there after it got to the 43 and 44. You can see the proof. You've got to sell there, folks. Look at that thing drop. God dang. And then I bought a lot there. And then just now I jumped over and I bought a lot more there. You saw it, folks. And I think yeah. You saw me right here, folks. And I started buying right here, 290, 291, 292. And she's dropped. She's gone from you see my buys right here on this NRXS. 40 shares at 304. 305, 40 shares. 306, 307, 40 shares. That's where I just got through buying this stock. NRXS. NRXS. And she's broken over the 200-day average right now. Hi, 73, G. Miller. I would buy this stock if I were you. NRXS. I just bought 40 shares at a time at 307, 307, 306, 305, 13, 304, 296, 294. You see those buys? Look at those buys, man. 294. Price is at 313 now. 311.05 last filled. And today I'm up $208 right now. 208.36. And I've had a pretty good gain. And I sold all the ONDS. That's why I'm up 208.36. So I don't have any more of that. But I can tell you one thing. A stock I bought at 294, I'm going to sell it at 320 right now. Yep, I sure am. Sell 60 shares. Limit 313. I'm going for 314. Review order and place it. Sell. If it breaks that, it'll go to 317. 40 shares. Limit 317. View order and place it. Sell. 40 shares. Breaks that, it'll go to 319. Sell. 40 shares. Limit 324. I'll go 320. I might as well be smart and use the numbers on my sheet. Folks, the stock I'm going to be selling up here, I just bought it $4.94, and it's this one right here. NRXS. NRXS. Today, this stock was beaten severely down. And if you look at it, you'll see what I mean. Look at that, folks. And I want you to see that this morning, the stock went up on great news. 40 cents, down 50 cents, up 50 cents, down 40 cents, up 55 cents, down 25, up 40 cents, down 45 cents. This is where I first started buying it this morning. Right there is where I started buying it this morning. And then I bought it here, and I bought it here. I bought it here. I bought more here. I bought more. I bought more. And I bought more. And just a little while ago, you just watched me buy a bunch right there at the same low of this double ta-ta. I got me some on the nutsack, folks. That's what I call it. And that's where I love to buy. I'm going to be homeless very soon. By buying right there, and buying right here, and buying there, on this stock that's now doing that, I'm going to be homeless. Is that what you're suggesting? All right, my friend. Well, you can just stick around and you'll learn something here. And if you don't want to learn, that's okay. But you don't need to be making ridiculous comments, because on this chart right here, my friend, the 45-day moving average is rising and gaping away from the 50-day. And they're going to come up and cross this 200, and then this thing's going to go completely berserk. And the 200-day, which was flat like that, is rising. So now you have the gravity of a 200-day moving average rising and the gravity of a 45-day that just crossed over the 50-day rising. See that? And no matter how you try to push that down, with the gravity of this coming up, all the long-term averages pushing upwards will shove this thing right up Shorty's ass, no matter what they try here. No matter how desperately they try to attack it. See that? Failure, complete failure. Because the 45, see, someone bought that up as soon as they threw it out. Wow. Look at the size of that candlestick, folks. This is it. NRXS. NRXS. Do not listen to foolish people like Oxaris, because he doesn't know. He's young, and he probably hasn't even been alive as long as I've been trading, folks. I've been trading for 25 years, and from the way he just acted, I'm sure that he is younger than 25. And he will have to learn the hard way when you see what happens with this stock, NRXS, this afternoon, with a triple upside crossover right now at 2:08 p.m. A triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average. And he says, I'm going to be living out of the streets. Those comments say they don't know who you are. Well, they can watch and find out, because you can look at that candlestick that just bought right there. Holy crap. Folks, that is 100% buyers on the ask. They're not even wanting to throw out bids. They're just buying on the ask price. And I guess you should look at the size of this totally engulfing, these huge engulfing buys right here, and look at the size of the sell efforts on these candlesticks right here, folks. I believe there's a few things that are worth paying attention to. I'm only 27, but I enjoy watching your live streams, even if I don't take your advice every time. Sure. And that's fine, because sometimes I'm wrong. But on this, the gravity and weight of this rising 45 coming off the 50 and now passing over the 200 right now, you can see the effect of that on the 5-day off of the 10. See that? It's the momentum of all long-term averages just changing to the upside. All the long-term averages are now on a climb, and they've capitulated. And the term here that you want to use is right here. This is a convergence. And folks, the term consolidation and capitulation, like this right here, look how long this stock consolidated right here. Just look. That is the definition of walking a stock down and consolidating it, herking, jerking, herking, jerking, herking, jerking, herking, jerking, herking, jerking, herking, jerking. Oh my. It's done, folks. You can't herk and jerk on it too long or it blows up on you. And you can see that now. And the gravity of this 50-day and 45. And I'm telling you, I'm shocked that I don't see a massive red candlestick right here, right now, because usually the shorts will want to stop this so bad. And listen, folks, watch right here for a big red candlestick just like this one. I'm telling you, folks, watch here for a massive attempt to stop this triple upside crossover, okay? And if you don't see it, then you better get some of this stock, okay? Because that means they're out of shares to do it with. All right, I'm just saying, and I could be wrong, but, oh, yeah, here we go. Come on, push this back down. Don't let that get over. Don't let that get over. And if this bounces, if this 5-day bounces off here, watch out, because this will be the weight of it all carrying it up. But expect them to try to get this down here. Expect them to try hard to get this down right here. There should be, and I'm not seeing any big candlesticks. It surprises me, actually. The stock is NRXS. NRXS. Uh-huh. There's the first attempt at it. Oh, my. Look, folks, the 45 is over. The 45 is over. The 45 day is over the 200. And that's why I told you we should see a big effort to stifle this here from Shorty. But the 45 is there, baby. Wow. Well, listen, this is just a 1-day stock. This thing's been falling like a rock for a year, so don't get the wrong impression. This is just in and out today. This is just going to be in and out today. We're not going to hold this. We didn't hold. I told you not to hold that other stock yesterday. It was in and out. I told you about Beat. I said, and EVTV, I told you to sell 75% at least when the market was, before the market closed at 8 o'clock. I told everybody on this channel to sell that EVTV, 75% of it at least. And now I want to go look at it, thinking of that. And I told you guys to sell this yesterday evening at 7:50. I said, I'm going to set my alarm for 7:45 p.m. to sell all these shares, almost all of them. And I did. Or I'd be way down on this today right now. So I'm sorry for those of you that might not have done that, but I said that to everyone on this channel yesterday. This is a 1-day in and out. If we make money, we do. If we lose, we lose. But we're not going to stay in it. $0.43. Well, folks, I'm going to tell you right now, though, that's a buy number on my buy-sell sheet. 43 and 44, man, are buys. And the interesting thing is that I saw them touch this price right over here in the pre-market. They tested this low in the pre-market, folks. It was in the post-market. It was at 10 o'clock last night. They wanted to see how far it would drop. 10 o'clock last night, they tested that low right there. They knew it would go that low because they tested it last night at 10 o'clock. And how they do that is they throw in a massive market share sell order just to see, actually the other way around, they buy every single share that there is to run all the ones on the ask side get bought up. And then they can find out where the lowest is. That way, there's just no more. There's no more. There's no more to be had because no one else had a sell order in below this. Understand? So they knew that. So they knew this was the level of resistance today. So when they started running it down, boom, it's right to that number that they established last night at 10 o'clock. See how magical that is? See how that's done? Test it out last night. Find out how low it would go. 10 o'clock at night by buying up every share that was on the market. And then in the next day, sell them all. Sell all those shares all damn day. Sell them to that number right there. Then take up a long position, give it the double ta-ta, and then take the long on it and let it fly. And that's what I think is about to happen. So I could be completely wrong, but we'll see. We'll see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. But if you think it's coincidental that this was established last night, down here was established last night at 10:20 p.m. last night. It says at 2208, 2209. See what it says there. It was at 1038. 38, folks. At 1038 last night, they tested the low to see how low this would go today. At 1038 last night, while you're all sleeping and not paying attention to it. And they knew that it would go this low. And that's where they took it down to. See that? Nice, huh? And if you look, it's really right here. See the 10-day right there, the turquoise 10-day? It's really right there. And that is that amount. That is that amount. And they knew they could buy up a bunch of shares there because they found out last night. Genius of them, huh? And now watch it. Watch them just sit here and like they're doing, herk and jerk it and herk it 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 and jerk it right on that line. 44 cents, baby. They love that number, 43 and 44. And again, ladies and gentlemen, if you look over here on my buy-sell sheet, you will clearly see in the middle of the screen, right for you to observe, sell at 43 and 44. And not only is it a sell if they run it up to that, but it's a buy if they drop it to that, like they did this one today. Over here, you'll see where it says buyback 43.44 if they run it down to that number. Anyway, I'm just showing you this, folks. You can go buy it or not. But just what a coincidence that that's the number they would get for the low today after they completely fleeced this out. And another thing that might interest you to know about this before I take it any further, and that is that yesterday there was a lot of interested parties in this stock. 37 million trade, and even though 37 million, there's only 4,300,000 shares of this stock on the market. There was a lot of interest in those 4 million shares yesterday that were available. There was a very massive amount of interest. There's only 4.83 million shares of this stock available. And in the float, there's only 4.45 million, folks. And yet it traded 37 million. And look at this. To run it down 17% today only took 1 million. 37 million shares purchased yesterday. And today, 1 million shares at 42 cents, $500,000 traded on this stock to run it down 17%. Huh. Okay. All right. If it closed yesterday at 52 cents, and it was at 37 million shares. Alexa, what is 37 million times?
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Could you repeat your calculation?
What is 37,413,000 times 50 cents?
37.413 million times 50 United States pennies is 1,870,650,000 United States pennies.
Alexa, stop. Oh my God. Wow. Alexa, what is 37 million divided by 0.50?
37 million divided by 0.5 is 74 million.
74 million shares, dollars of this stock traded yesterday. Alexa, stop. And today, 500,000. To make it fall 17%, now 18%. Man, you don't think someone might have taken a short position and sold some of those 37 million shares they bought yesterday to make it run down? Holy crap, of course they are doing that. Well, they're still selling them, folks. They still got them to sell. That's why I told you, sell, 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 Mortimer, before 8 p.m. And I hope that all of you did. I hope that you did what I asked you to do. Because it's a burden for me to know that some of you maybe thought, well, I'm just going to hold on to it, But there are certain rules you have to live by. And these types of stocks that we're making great money on, that make these quick runs, they're not something to marry. They're just, you got lucky every day, just about. We get lucky a lot here on this channel. You know that, folks. We get pretty lucky. But it's not luck, because we have skilled processes that we go by when we invest every day. And we have rules that we go by. We've learned. And we know what to look for. And when you're my age, you get very, how many times have I said to people, oh, no way, we can't get in on that. No, you get very protective of your money when you get to be my age. And you're not just going to frivolously start buying because someone calls out a stock and it looks great on the chart. We're going to look at a lot of details, not just the one-day chart, but the long term. And that long-term chart will tell you whether you should just get in that thing for a in and out that day, or the possibility it might be a good long to add to our long list of long stocks. But at any rate, right now, EVTV does not look good. Now I'm going to run over here and look at one that we've been making a lot of money on over the last month. ONDS. Oh, God, I cannot type. Okay, folks, this is ONDS. And I'm going to say it to you the way I see it. This is a nice, strong, rising 200-day that will push all this up. And right now, it's crossing over the 50-day. And folks, this is called an engulfing candlestick, which just encapsulated all of this. That is engulfing big time. This one has engulfed all of these trades. And this one is now needing to move higher. We do not want to see, we don't want to see just that short little green one there. This one on this minute needs to be higher. We do not want to see a short green candlestick here, because that's a shooting star, folks, and it'll fall off that. We don't want that. We don't want that. We need to see this get green, folks. We need to see it be green. There we go. Now she's crossing over. She's crossing over. Yep, she looks good, folks. She looks good. This looks good here. Come on, engulf this dang thing right here. Come on. Right off this here. Boom. Man, it engulfs this candlestick, and we're freaking out of here, people. I'm telling you, we're one freaking engulfing candlestick away from a launch, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. We need this to go this way. And I like the thickness of this is only this much. That's the same as here, folks, and we went very nicely off that. If we see that same thin red line, then we're going to see, oh, yeah, here we go. This is what we want here. This looks good. Because, folks, you're starting to see a little pattern here. Look at this. A nice engulfing candlestick, which engulfed both of those. Then this size drop and a thin one, and then a nice big, and then a medium, then this size, then a thin drop, then a nice one again. Yes, that looks good, folks. This is good. This is very bullish. Bullish signal here. Need to see this thing get right up here and engulf this thing right here. Right now, folks. Come on, baby. There you go. There she goes. Move green, mother. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Engulf this sucker right here. Come on, take over this whole thing right now. Jump. We need it right now, folks. ONDS. Man, that thing is completely consolidated. There's no volume trying to take it down here. Wimpy, 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 wimpy. Oh, yeah, let's take it to the green side. There you go. Took it green right there in the last second. ONDS, folks. And they don't want it over 9. That's obvious. Aha! BEAT. My. The sleeping stock that no one had any interest in. Nobody wanted any of that. My. Well. Nobody was interested in BEAT, folks. Well, I'll tell you one thing. Somebody's quite interested in trying to keep it from crossing that friggin' 200-day. You saw it. Look at that. But listen, folks, I got news for you. This is an engulfing green candlestick, and this did not engulf that. And this surely has not engulfed that. So watch out right here, shorty, because you should have brought more weight. You should have bought more weight. You should have bought a bigger gun to the gunfight. Looks to me like somebody's shooting with a cannon and you pulling out your BB gun here. Yep. That's what this looks like to me. Cannon fire, pellet gun. Daisy. Not the Daisy pump either. The Daisy single lever action. Yep. I told everyone what I was going to do with EVTV last night. I said, there's no way I'm going to hold this stock, whether I'm up or down on it. At the end of the evening, 7:45 until 8, I'm going to sell 90% of what I got. I told everybody. And they saw me put all my sell orders in. And then I said, if they don't fill at those numbers, I'm going to come back before 8 o'clock and I'm going to sell 75% is what I said. And that's exactly what I did. That's what I told everyone else to do too yesterday when I had 190 people here with me. I told them all, this is not a stock you want to hold. This is a one day. If you got lucky on it like we do on mini and make a lot of money, great. If you didn't, you're out. You don't get married to stocks like that. That's a huge mistake. And I told people that. And I tell people that about every one of these stocks we're day trading. They're too volatile, hold overnight. You're just crazy to do that. They could go up 70% like we've seen. And as soon as the market closes, do a public share offering. And then you get up in the morning and your $1,200 gain gone and you're down to $1,500. So these stocks, that can be the death sentence for you if you hold them long. Most of them are just very short plays. And if you make great money, good. If you get your ass kicked, you're out. You don't cry about it. You just go, I'm done with that, and move on to the next runner. All right? And today, because of my decision to do that, I'm up today $229.44. Otherwise, I would be decimated. But I wouldn't worry if I was decimated. Even if I got my ass kicked on that stock, I would not worry about it because I'm convinced that I'll find another stock I can move that money over to and just it'll make all that back. I don't worry about it. I don't fret. Look at CXAI from this morning, and thanks. Well, I don't remember calling that stock out or anyone calling it out. I didn't write it down for today. I've got AMST called out by Jane Martinez. I got RENX called out by TomTom. I had VYNE called out by Donnie Watson. I had him also call out PRPH. And I had Joshua call out MVST. I had ATHA called out by Boss Doze. I had 3 stocks called out by Marty EIS. He picked out AZI, which I told you about an hour and a half ago looked good to me. A couple hours ago, I said AZI looks good, people, right now. He called out NRXS, which I got onto. And he called out VMAR. So those are the only ones I had. And I didn't have anything about the stock that you called out just now. Donnie, Mimi. And I got some money to invest with right now because of my sales. Let's look at Mimi. Nice spot to buy right on that 50 there. Nice rising 200 day. Looks good. Yeah, looks like a good entry point right there below it. But hey, they could take this thing all the way down to the 200 right now, folks. So just be careful, especially after breaking through the 50 like that. Watch out. Man, that's what they did with this other stock this morning. Damn, man, I tell you. NRXS. NRXS. When they wanted to this morning, even though it bounced off the 50 and 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 bounced, folks, when they wanted to, they broke it through that 50 and they came down there and they got them a nice little double nutter. And then they came over here and got a vaggie. Same price at lunchtime low. And then, boing. Now they take it down here to the 200. It's going to bounce. Boing. They don't want it to get over this line here, folks. I guarantee you they're not going to want it to go past that. But from here, it could easily go to that line again right now. And then they'll fight it down, and then it'll go up here, and then they'll fight it down, and then they'll go up here, and then they'll fight it down. Then it'll go up here and fight it down, and then it'll go whoop. In the last 5 minutes, shit, the thing went up $1.50 in the last. Oh, I've seen it before, folks. After a stock that was manipulated this much, 50 cents down, 50 up, 50 down, 50 up, 55 down, 50 up, 25 down, 50 up, 55 down, 30 up, and then 50 down, and then same line, and then off she goes. Interesting, huh? Very interesting. And now completely frickin' capitulated. And that looks to me like a short-eating frickin' turkey. Maybe a short-eating turkey buzzard. Do you see that? Pretty obvious. It's a short-eating turkey buzzard, folks. Got the little turkey neck right there on it. The little gobbler, little beard, the turkey beard. Turkey buzzard. Watch it, folks. Watch this thing open its mouth here. It looks like it's asleep, but it's freaking 2:30, folks. Just watch it, folks. No interest at all at it now, though. No interest at all in it. Don't look here. Nothing to see here. Matter of fact, they decide now we're going to get one more buy at 308 before we let it go. We got to get one more buy at 308, they said, before we let this thing fly. One more purchase at 308 is what they need. The cup, the handle, the drop, and the pop. Got it? Cup, handle, drop, and pop. NRXS. And I could be wrong completely. But, hey, I'm not going to complain. I'm up $226 right now, and it's not really changed much. And I expect to see this pop right off this effort. I see no candlesticks. This looks like a phone farm to me, folks, working. This looks like a phone farm to me, one share at a time. One share back and forth. Gonna go around in circles. Gonna short it, then we're gonna let our friends all buy. Yeah, we're gonna go around in circles. Yeah, I'm gonna short the stock, then sell it to our friends around and around and around and around and around. Oh yeah, folks, that's how they do it. Gonna go around in circles. Oh yeah, gonna sell the stock at least 100 times or more. Yeah. Oh, gonna go around in circles. Oh yeah, gonna sell it down until the balls are dragging on the floor. Yeah, they got that nutsack on the floor, and now they're herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking. And you can only herk and jerk it so long on this rising 45, 50, and 200, people. You're going to see what's going to happen here in just a little bit. The whole fake fall is going to come crashing upwards. Watch it, folks. Watch this crash up. If you think I'm wrong, just watch and see. Watch and see. Last buy at 308 this afternoon for them, folks. NRXS. NRXS. Stock is up 6.94%, been manipulated all day. Now, again, I want you to know, at the end of the day, I will sell every single share of this stock. Whether I end up still up $287 or not, I don't know. But at the end of the day, I won't hold a single share of this stock by 8 o'clock. It'll all be sold because these are day trading stocks. Folks, they're not like the ones on my long list here. They're nothing like these stocks here that are on my long list. These are day trade only. These are my longs right here. And this is the 1 year performance on my long positions that I have 36 shares of and how they've performed over the last year. But these stocks that we day trade, that's why it's called day trading, folks. You don't go long on these stocks. You day trade them based on chart formations and volume and candlesticks and such. And right now, my belief is that this highly manipulated stock all day is going to see a miraculous come from behind finish. Yesterday, I told Grant, don't come home unless you got 50 to your name. He comes back with 5, and we royally beat him down. Grant, hey, look at this thing. Look at that, Grant. I just described this to everyone as the cup, the handle, the drop, and pop. And as you can see, there is the cup, there is the handle, there is the drop, and here comes the frickin' pop, baby. Cup, handle, drop, and pop. And then I said afterwards, now let's see if I'm right or not. Let's see if that principle holds. And right now, all I see are buyers right here. And I see that this candlestick just engulfed that one. And now I don't even see another engulfing green. This is a pure and simple gap up, people. All right? This green candlestick right here isn't even close to engulfing that one. And that's what I love to see. That is a bullish candlestick right there, folks. And if this thing comes off the next one and goes to here, then this mother is out of here, people. Shorty, there needs to be out of you right now a massive sell order. Because if this candlestick envelops this, or better yet, comes all the way up to here and envelops these two, then it's going to be completely game over for you. So watch this candlestick right here, which is pretty critical. Pretty critical. And this is going to be, I'd say, a game changer. Right here and now. And let's go here to a 5-day, 5-minute chart. And there we go. Man, that dang sure right there looks like a nice pair of toddies right on that 200 rising. And then bring it down here, you serious, and consolidate it on the 50-day with this rising 200 ever rising. Folks, this is a boiling point. This is a boiling point, folks. You can clearly see it. This thing's going to bounce here. Watch this candlestick right here. Yep. Come on. NRXS. Man, I like that rising 200. See, this thing here carries a lot of gravity, a lot of weight to it, folks. That's a very heavily weighted average, the rising 200. And this red is a heavily weighted average, and it's rising too. See where it was? Look where it is now. You've got a red 50-day rising 50-day. You got a rising 200-day. And you got MMs trying to push this down below it. And when you did, it turned into a green candlestick. Oh, boy. And now we're here on this candlestick. And all I see down here is every single volume indicator showing buyers more than sellers, buyers more than sellers, buyers more than sellers. That's not a good scenario for the shorts right now. And that won't get it. That won't get it. That won't get it. That won't even, look, that won't even, that's not even doing anything right now. It isn't anyway to engulf that. That is weak, 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 shorty, weak. And if this thing goes green here, man, this is going to be critical. Time now, 2:49. Will we see a last flush out before the 1 hour power hour? Will we see him try to fleece people out until 3:06? Like they often do with SoFi, 3:06, folks. Let's go look at ONDS. Right on the 50-day. How coincidental. And again, folks, this looks awesome. A rising 50-day, a rising 45-day, a rising 200, and an attempt to push it right down to it. That's consolidating it, baby. That's right at 2 o'clock. ONDS, rising 200, rising 50, rising 45, small short-term drop to capitulate it all and consolidate it. It's completely converged, people. But the sad thing for the shorts is here, the 200 is rising, and so is the 45 and 50. So the chances of this bouncing down are slim to none. It's going to bounce up, folks. ONDS, 891. Get it. Get you some right there. They probably just had it down to what, 883? Yep, 883. Oh, my. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you look over here on my buy-sell sheet, you'll see right here that this sheet says, buy back right there at the 82 and 83. 82, 83 buyback after they run it down to the ground. 82, 83. And that is exactly what they just took it down to. 83 cents, folks. They just ran it down to exactly that price, 83. Now, could it go lower? Yeah, it could. But that's one of the common lowest numbers they shoot for. That's why it's on my sheet. And I'm just letting you know that. You can go with it however way you want. But yeah, could they take it down to close it at 888? Oh yeah, that's a power move. Close it at 888. Oh yeah, they could do that, folks. Market manipulators can do whatever the hell they want. They can do whatever they want, people. And don't you ever forget that. And some of you that bought this stock with me to now realize that. Because they manipulated the crap out of it this morning in the pre-market, and then they just went after it all damn day long. And this is it right here. And I'm going to hold on to this stock. And the reason I'm going to hold on to this stock is because of this 50-cent rise, 50-cent drop, 50-cent rise, 50-cent drop, 50-cent rise, 50-cent drop. Folks, when they got it here, they dropped at 50 cents. Now, right here, you can see after they dropped it here and they came up here, 50 cents, then they dropped it right here to the 50-day. Look what happened to the 5-day turquoise after that. All right? Now, I'm showing you this because right now, we're at the 50-day. All right? Just so you're aware of it. And keep in mind, the 50-day was way down here at $2.99 a share. The 50-day was where the 200 just was at lunchtime. But the 200 has now climbed to here, folks. And the 50-day is no longer here where the turquoise line hit it. But the turquoise line is now at the 50 way up here. And the 200 is no longer here where the 5-day hit the 50. But the 200 is way up here. And that, to me, looks very good. I'm just going to tell you that. And you can do with it whatever you'd like. But to me, this thing looks ready to go. All right? And do you think as fast as each time they dropped at 50 cents and 50 cents and 50 cents and 50, that they don't have ability now to make it jump just that fast? Of course they do. They were doing this with minuscule volume, folks. This stock has not traded 37 million shares again today or whatever. It's not like that other one, I don't think. I'm not even sure how many shares this dang stock has traded today. I've never even, crazy enough. Hold on. Averages 388 million shares, and today it's traded 14 million. I wonder how many shares of this stock are outstanding. You think I'd already looked at that, but oh yeah, it's got only 10 million shares available for trading. Yep. Only has 10 million shares outstanding. And the float is 7.49 million, but it's already traded twice that. 14 million shares have traded today. Huh, interesting. I wonder when somebody's going to decide to stop selling the shares and start making a profit. Huh? What do you think? When will all the shares be bought by people who won't sell them anymore? And then someone asked me yesterday, well, if that was the case, then how could the price go up? That's a good question. I had never really thought of it before. But I know that I should be looking at this right now in RXS. And right now, I see a very bullish engulfing red candlestick to get it to 308. And that doesn't surprise me one single bit because they're going to try to close this stock out at 308 today, folks. And they may even have an agenda and someone who might be interested in get it to close under 3. But we're going to see what's going to happen here. It's down. The gain now is 6.6202%. 6.6202 is the gain. 6.6202. And suddenly we're seeing you think somebody has a deep desire to buy this stock now, making it move down to the same price it rose to and stopped, and rose to and stopped, and rose to and stopped, and rose up to and stopped, rose up to, stopped. And now, do you think this might be resistance to the drop? A stock that rose here and dropped, rose here and dropped, rose there and dropped. Do you think that all those times it rose to that price and dropped, that now this could be as far as it drops before it pops? Huh? Maybe. Every single time. And you can see when they tried to drive it down to there, it jumped. Tried to drive it down, jump. Tried to drive it down to there, jumped. Tried to drive it down to there, jumped. Tried to drive it down there, jumped. Tried to drive it down there, jumped. Try to fleece it out good there, you betcha, with a big old vaggie that you'd have to strap your freaking ankles to a block to keep from falling into. Folks, that was just a one big vaggie manipulation to get to that same early 9:30, 10 o'clock bullshit. And now this is just drop to there, drop to there, drop to there, drop to there, drop to there. Vaggie drop now, just drop to the same number one last time before 3, and then run it up from 3 o'clock to all the way back up. And do you think they could do that? You're damn right they could. They could do just the opposite too. But you better watch it. Better watch it close, folks. NRXS. Coincidentally, up 6.6%. Where they just drove it down to, up 6.6%. Now, up 6.42%. With a good-looking green candlestick here. And what we want to see this thing do is fully engulf this red one now. I said it before. Cup, handle, drop, and pop. All right? Cup, handle, drop, and pop. Rising 200 won't let it stop. All right? Cup, handle, drop, and pop. The rising 200 will surely stop the drop. And this rising 45 and 50 aren't hurting things, okay? This rising 45 and 50 right there and this rising 200 will push this temporary shove down right back over it all. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. This is the last call, 3:06 p.m. It'll be over. 3:06 p.m. It'll be over, folks. And again, if you look at this chart on it, NRSX, if you look at this line has been pretty much the median line all day long. They herked it and they jerked it up to the median line, then they herked it and jerked it over, then they herked it down to the median, then they jerked it up, then they herked it down to the median, then they jerked it up, then they herked it down to the median, then they jerked it up. Then at 2 o'clock, they tried to fleece it out good and take it down to the previous 10:30 a.m. low or 11:30 a.m. low. But here, they got to herk and jerk it a while. Here, it was just a veggie. Boom. See that? And now, just as I said, this place that they tried to herk it down to and herk it down to and herk it down to, herk it down to, herk it down to, herk it down. I was always resistance before. And now it's just broken over that now. Gone beyond it. This point that it couldn't get above there, couldn't get above there, couldn't get above there, couldn't get above there, couldn't make it stay above there, it couldn't get above there. And now, since that was a resistance to all those rises, it became resistance to the drop just then. And now it's going to climb, folks. All right? I hope you're learning something here and can appreciate what I'm showing you. Okay? And there's no more down. It's done. The down is over. I just proved it to you. The down is done. And the up has begun, folks. And there's the over. There it is, the engulfing green I needed to see. That's all I needed to see was that engulfing green candlestick that I was calling for. That candlestick proves it all. Look at that thing. Engulfed all that. 5-day now moving up. 10-day now change direction going up. The 200-day. The weight of it, folks, I told you. All it is a cup, the handle, the drop, and the pop, baby. Watch it pop. Watch this 5-day right now pop up here. And if I'm wrong, I'll be very surprised about that. Because this 200 is rising. And this 45 and 50 have been rising for the last hour. Only for this short attack down did the 45 and 50 get deviated down a little. But now they're going to rise again and continue their climb. And so is this 200. And that will, all the long moving averages rising will raise the short-term price. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Trump is a meanie. I'm sorry, but my friend, even your name will have to be changed because we don't do anything political on this channel. Goodbye. And I'm sorry I can't answer your question, but we don't go politics here. Change your ID if you want to be on this channel. And by the way, part of the reason that he's a meanie is so he can get countries that want to go to war against each other to stop fighting each other. He's very mean about it. He says, you guys want to keep fighting and going to war over, squabbling over stuff, then we'll just cut you off from all of our trade whatsoever. So yeah, he's a big meanie. But they stopped the war. We needed someone like that with some kahunas instead of some guy falling off his bike all the time and tripping upstairs and walking off stages without knowing where he was. So I'll take the meanie over the imbecile any day of the week. And the brainless twit cackling Kamala that could have never done anything for this country any good except put us further in debt. So I'll say no more. I know there's people from all walks and beliefs on this channel. So, but again, we want to keep politics out of this channel. We've already learned that. They're not to be spoken about. So, sorry. Yep. All right, so I'm watching this stock, NRXS. I like this all-encompassing chart. I like what I'm seeing. I'm going to go to the 1 day, 1 minute. And now I like it even freaking more. Oh, my gosh. Oh, yeah. There's what I want to see. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Show me those green candlesticks. Oh, not even in gold, folks. Complete breakaway. Oh, my gosh. Oh, yes, everyone. Yes. That's what we wanted to see this afternoon. Ching, ching, chang, chang. We're going to make ourselves a dang whole bunch of money here. Holy smokes. Wow. Let's start making some money. Wow. Power hour, baby. I told you that started 3:06, didn't I? Nice. All right, folks. Congratulations to you all. Congratulations to each and every one of you. And I'm going to start pushing it even higher if I can. I'm coming in for 20 shares. Limit 316. Place it. Buy 20 shares. Coming in to buy more of it now. I'm going to help push it up, folks. 20 shares, market. Actually, I got a limit at 316. Let's go 317 now and crap on the gap. 317. Place it. Buy 20 shares. Limit 318. And they're showing the bid right now is 317. Order status. And let's see if I can get any of this. I think it'll go up at least 50 cents possibly. And I just got 318 and it's at 320, folks. So I'm going to raise this bid at 316. It's at 323, folks. Going to 319 now. Review order and place it. NRXS. This is the stock. NRXS. This is the run-up right now. Let's back this out and look at it better. There it is right there, folks. And congratulations, because I know a lot of you bought in when this was at 313 this morning. And she's gone, folks. Now, look here. I told you already they were going to try to stop this right here. I told you they would try to stop it right there. And that's where it is right now, folks. And I told you they were going to try to stop it right there. Where this 200 was, I told you we're going to sell it. But if it breaks over that, it's going to launch up here. And we're going to sell it right here where these two tatas were. Right there. And we're going to sell it at 325. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to put in now a sell order. Duplicate order. 40 shares. 325. And I'm going to go out 324. And I might only go out 10 shares. We got a long ways to go yet. 324, review order. And place it. And 325. And we bought them on that sack, everybody. $325, going out 40 shares at $325. So that's why we want to sell right there, because when we go back across history, this was a big point where they tried to keep this stock right there. And I told you that earlier, that's where we were going to be selling it later today, for those of you that are here earlier. And so you can just see just now that I just sold 320, 40 shares at 320, 318, 319. I sold there, folks. They're on my buy-sell sheet. And now I'm going to sell at 24.25 if I can. I made $56.90 today. All right. Nice. Don't forget to send a little tip to those that help you out in your walk of financial freedom. And if you want to, you can send it to Cash App or Venmo. And you can send it to Cash App or Venmo. Or you can send Like Bobby Batson, you can send me cash in the mail. He sends me $100 bills, people, in the mail. That's a great guy. I'm going to see him in Oklahoma one of these days. Well, folks, there goes NRXS, headed for even further north now. She's going off, people. And look at that 45 off the 50-day. Look at that short-eating porpoise, people. And I've already sold 3, 18, 19, 20. And by the way, folks, I bought these shares, NRXS, at 302 a share. I bought these stock 304, 305. This is NRXS. I bought 40 shares at a time. And I bought them at 305, 306, 304, 304. Nice. Very nice. And I just sold them because I know to sell here 318, 319, 320. I know to sell those numbers. I told you 6 times today to sell the 320. I told you 6 times today, 320s to sell. And now, after selling there, we'll keep some pressure on them. By the way, BEAT is probably a buy at 272, 273. By the way, ONDS is now rocketing. ONDS is rocketing and probably on its way to $11 to $13. Look at that pair of huge tatas. Look at that, folks. Look at that pair of perfect symmetrical tots. And that's me right there. And that's my head right there. Right there, that's me, baby. ONDS. The fun part is that he is buying so much stock that one of the market movers. I am one of the movers. And let's see. Now I'm trying to sell at 324 and 325. And man, oh man, look at that, folks. ONDS. Nice. All right. Now let's take a look at BEAT. God, dog it, I did it again, man. And BEAT has seen the bottom this afternoon as well. It's turning north off of that little sack. So I'm going to pick up some more shares of that. buy. And I'm going to try to buy 272, 40 shares, 272. Review order and place it. Now I'm going to try to buy 273, 40 shares, 273. Review order and place it. Now I want to try to buy 40 shares, 274. And I'm putting my orders in right now. And they're going to see my orders down there coming in here. 40 shares at a time. And now I'm going to go to order status. And let's see if I got any to fill here. And I cannot get 72, 73, or 74. It looks like I might soon get my orders to sell at 324 and 325 on NRXS. Looks like it is still moving up. You can clearly see BEAT is climbing. Yes, it is. And as of yet, I cannot get an order to fill at 272, 273, 274. And they're running from me, folks. It's at 276 now, bid. So they're running from me. I'm going to go up to 275, 40 shares. Review order and place it. They're running from me on BEAT, folks. And I have not been able to get 273, 272, 273, 274. I'm going to change the 275 to 276. Review order and place it. I'm going to change this order that's at 272, 273. I'm not going to get those. Change. Go up to 276. Review order and place it. I'm going for BEAT now. I'm trying to buy BEAT, folks. She's running. I can't get any of these orders to fill. They're running from me, folks. They're running from me. Now I got to raise it 274. Change. Come up to 277. These are 40 share orders I'm putting in. Bastards. All right, I got a 276.56. Finally. Wow. I mean, they saw me putting those orders in, and they started running scared, people. Running from the catfish. Pretty funny to see that. But yeah, they didn't want, oh no, they saw me coming at them like, oh shit. And the least I could get was 276 so far. So let's see how much higher it goes here. BEAT. And do you think they wanted to let it go over that 50-day average right there? No, they did not want it to do that. But I saw right here, I saw a totally engulfing green. Totally engulfing green. I saw right here, this is not engulfed. This red is not engulfing this green candlestick. It fell shy of that and stopped there. Now we're going to see this candlestick engulf this. We're going to see this candlestick engulfing this one on the next one. Boom. That's my guess, because the 5 days rising here, folks, and so is the 10. So I'm hoping to see an engulfing green candlestick right now come up here. Boing. That's what I want. And I can see on this last candlestick, all of those are buyers right there. And folks, you better look at that RSI that was just run down completely to the negative point. And now she's boinking. She's a boinker, folks. And now she's rising. Come on, we need to see this thing jump up here, bounce off this rising 10-day. Bounce off this rising 10-day. It's going to boing, folks. It looks to me like a good possibility for a boinger. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And we already know they can manipulate this stock like crazy. BEAT, we've already seen it. Let's see what they do here for the final 30 minutes. Now I want to go over here. Look at ONDS. And she is out of here. And she's probably, folks, she's going to make an attempt to break out of here, folks. ONDS. Nice. Totally engulfing candlestick that engulfed all that. Totally engulfing candlestick that engulfed all of that. Totally engulfing candlestick that just engulfed all of that. Oh, man. Alexa, call double K.
Calling double K.
Good afternoon.
Yes, indeed. You bet it is. What are you tracking?
Just same stuff I was the other day. BTU is definitely one that I like a lot.
BTU. He called it out yesterday, folks. BTU.
Actually, 2 days ago, I think. But anyway.
Yeah.
And actually another one that is...
Look at that herkin jerkin. Wow.
We've got another one that is an IPO. It's a little high right now, so I'm not saying go buy it, but keep your eye on it. It will come back down. It's Medline.
Medline, okay. A symbol.
MDLN.
MDLN. All right. Got it.
Like I said, it's an IPO. It came out yesterday. It was up 40% yesterday type thing, or 30% or whatever. And and you know who Medline is. They're basically all type of stuff dealing with medical equipment and everything.
Well, they sure have been herking and jerking this damn thing all day long. They jerked it around a lot. It's been totally controlled by market makers. You can tell that.
That's what I'm saying. It's going to come down. Medline's going to come back down just because it was an IPO. And you know how that goes. An IPO goes up, and then it comes back down, and then you get in when it goes low.
Yep. Well, you better look at ONDS right now, my friend.
I saw that.
Yep. ONDS. Yep. Nice. And it's going to hit the day's high right now. It's about to hit the day's high. I believe it might hit the day's high. And folks, you see that red trend line right there I have? Because that tells you where to sell it. You should sell it there. You should have sold it there. You should have sold it there. You should have sold it. Folks, I'm telling you, that's the trend line right now. Follow it. Sell on it. Whew. Goodness gracious. Over and over at that line, rising, 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 rising. So next price is going to be, folks, 920. You better be getting out of this sucker. I'm telling you right now, 920 is going to be it. It has all day. That's why I keep telling you to sell the 20, sell the 20, sell the 20, sell the 20. I keep telling you, sell the 20, folks. Over and over and over. Sell it, sell it, sell it till they get done whipping it. Man, oh man, it's been killer doing that. Jeez, oh Pete's. And see, this is the method that the market makers use because they want to sway you into thinking, finally, that there's just no way this thing's ever going to get over that 20. And that's their method. And you can see how they worked it down to there, then even deeper, just to get you out of the thing. And then they're going to make you prove to you again that you can't take it over the 20. They're going to stop it here again, folks, because that's what they do. They want you to get discouraged and give up and think there's just no way it's ever going to go over that 20. And that's how they get people out of a stock. Understand? They finally get them to throw in the towel because they see it once, they see it twice, they see it 3 times, they see it 4 times. I mean, it's going to be 5 and 6, but look at that creeping up 200 all the time. And look at that 200 turn there. And look at that 50 and 45 make a 90-degree turn right there. Holy smokes, people. Dang, folks, let me get further out on this. I'm too tight on this. How can I get out on this? I got to change this to a 20-day. Anyways, ONDS, people. I got this line crossing over. I see what's going on. All right, let me back this out.
I'm liking ONDS. I like the chart.
Dang right. Looks fabulous. Sure does.
And they're employing some big names. General Patrick Houston is chief operating officer.
Wow. Well, I tell people this could go to $11 or $13. Just like the new analyst just targeted it to 11 or 13. But on the way there, it's going to be herked and jerked around a lot, folks. I promise you. Because I show you this 20-day, and it's obvious what they're doing. I mean, they have been herking this thing and jerking it and herking it and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking. And now, oh my gosh, look at that pair of, man, oh man, folks. Right there. Motorboating in between there. Let me show you, Double K. And hold on a second. Hold on. There, I want to delete that.
Oh, and Carnival Cruise Lines. Holy cow, did you see that?
No, not yet, but I want to.
It went up $3 today. It went up 10%. So basically, they're a $24 billion company.
Wow. Well, look at what I just sent you. And you'll see.
They've doubled the amount of money that they're bringing into their company.
Nice. And we bought it on COVID. Yep. Bought it during COVID and went long on that.
So what were you saying?
I just sent you a picture of ONDS. Just look at that.
Oh, I've been watching it. Yeah. No, I like it.
And here's what beat.
Oh, we didn't talk yesterday evening. How about
Uh-oh. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
You there?
Yeah. You got
Did
disconnected.
we- Oh, that's weird. So anyway, yeah. How about the marijuana stocks? They got rescheduled.
Oh, really? Someone
You
told
didn't
me.
know that, did you?
Someone told me about TLRY this morning. And man,
everything they're going to let it fall a little bit, and then it's going to go back up. So
oh
if
my
they want
God.
to buy into them now, they might as well buy into them.
Yep, look at that. Look at that. God dang it. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
That's a slaughtering on it. Sell on the news, baby.
That was my fault.
Well, sell on the news, huh?
Well, that's what a lot of people did, I'm sure. And but it's going to go back up. They're all going to go back up because of all the rescheduling and everything else. And it's just going to, buying opportunities, plain and simple.
Yep, good call. Hey, look at NRXS, people. Look at NRXS. Look at NRXS. There she goes. And I was right about it. They capitulated it all day, folks. And I just sold it at 324. All right. I had that order in. I'm sure I just sold there. Man, and by the way, look at, hold on. Oh man, I got to get some BEAT at 276 and 276, and it's now at 279.9, 280. And the NRXS that I just bought at 317, 314, and I sold it just now 324 and 325. Look at that.
I like the NRXS. They're on the medical side.
Yep.
And they're basically with the VA.
Yep.
And so they basically picked up the VA to get patient access. So I like it.
Uh-huh. Well, I bought it today, NRXS, and I started buying it when the price was $3.04. And I bought it at 304. I bought 40 shares there, 40 shares of NRXS. I bought 40 shares there at 304. I bought 40 at 305. I bought 40 at 307, 40 at 306, 40 at 305, 40 at 304. You see all those shares? And I'm selling them now. 320. I just sold some. Just sold 40 at 325. Nice. And 324. And I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to duplicate this. And I'm going to sell 327 right now. Review order and place it. And I just filled that. 327, baby. All right. Nice. Oh, yeah. All right, everybody. And I didn't make a fortune today, but I'm up right now $176. And I've only got 50 shares of that left. And I want to thank you very much for telling me about this, even though it got beat down. Folks, fortunately, I was smart enough to just start small, buying small increments. Well, 40 at a time isn't that small, but anyway, yeah, it is. So now I'm going to sell again here. I've got 50 shares left, and I'm going to sell 25 shares. Limit 328. And I'm going to put good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. And I'm going to sell 25 shares at my favorite number, 330. And I won't be greedy. I'll just do 329. And I'll get out good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. All right. Yes, NRXS is running. Yes, I know. And I expected it to. And now, if you guys will give me a second, and I've got see how much cash here tomorrow. Well, I'll have 470 tomorrow. And I just wonder how high beat will go. Please hold here a second. And just so I can have some cash, I'm going to sell right now some beat. I'm going to sell
Ooh, Rocket Lab, holy cow.
RKLB.
Yeah, it's up, 17% right now.
Nice. RKLB taking off.
No, it already took off. It just doesn't. I just now noticed it.
All right, Kerry Quincy, $176 worth of fun. Yeah. It was exciting. RKLB, nice. So give me that stock you said again that's down, pulled down, but it's going to run up. It was in the $70 range.
Rocket Lab?
No. The one you told me when you first got on here. You said, hey, it's gone up, but it's going to come way down. It's going to come down, and don't get in it right yet, but keep your eye on it.
Oh, that was, hang on a second.
Yeah.
Medline.
Medline, MDLN, yep. Got
And
it.
that's one that your stepfather would know.
All right, got it. Thank you for that. All right. And TLRY we'll maybe take a look at tomorrow. All right. Now, I'm going to go up here to, I've only got 50 shares left of NRXS. And I'm going to log out of this account now.
Oh, by the way, instead of TLRY, I would look at TCNNF, which is True Leaf.
Yep, TCNNF. I got it. Got it.
Well, it's they're on the Canadian Stock Exchange, and since they did this whole thing with the with the rescheduling, now they can list on the New York Stock Exchange. And so when they do that, they're going to almost double at that point.
Right. Just give me a second here, folks.
Well, and that's the only reason that is because most companies and most, whatever, they can't get into that stock unless it's on the New York Stock Exchange.
Right.
They can't trade pink slips.
Right. All right, folks, listen. I've got to jump over here to another account here. So give me a second to get a pass code sent to me on my phone. So please, just give me a minute. God, man, I have no water down here. I'm going to drink water that I'm on a little tap thing.
Oh, you'll be all right.
Well, this is my reserve water from down in the basement. All right, so folks, give me a minute here because I got to step away and get this password to log into this other account because I bought a lot of this stock this morning in our XS and I need to sell it now. So let me get this code. And all right, thanks, Double K. And hopefully that they won't cut my stream off because YouTube likes to do an update of my channel when I tell you I'll be right back. Let me go get my passcode. If they do that, I'll just put up another stream in the chat and I'll send you a link to it. So hopefully we won't have a trouble. Hold on. All right. So I want to get over here and start selling some of these shares I bought earlier. Very, very low price shares I bought earlier. Yes. All right, account positions. And we're going to sell in our XS. We don't want to hold on to any of it. We're going to sell. I've got 1,800. We're going to sell 40 here at limit 329. 332. We're going to 333, folks. 40 shares at 333. Review order and place it. This is taking off right now, folks. Sell. Limit 40 shares. Limit 336. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. And folks, the stock is in our XS. Look at the one-day chart on it right now. And it is skyrocketing just like I thought it might. There it is, folks. Just like I thought. I told you this. I said, folks, this dang thing could run all the way back up to right here by the end of the day. That's what I said earlier. And now this is a point to sell it right there. That's a selling point where this 10-day hit right there, that blue 10-day, that's a sell point, and that's where we are. Selling 200 right here at market. I'm out right there. Order status. Here we go, folks. Just sold 33244. Duplicate order. Go out 200. Limit 336. Go out 337, folks. Good till cancel plus extended hours. And we don't need to do 200. Let's just do 100. Review order and place it. And listen, folks. Listen, the reason I'm selling right here is because of this blue line here, or turquoise line, the turquoise 10-day. That's why I'm selling right there. All right, that's a turquoise 10-day, folks. And now she's gone up to here. So there's a turquoise 10-day there. That's where I'm selling. All right? And she's gone beyond that. This thing gets beyond this, and watch out. Wow, look at that, folks. Yeah. By the way, you definitely want to sell at 237, 337, and 338. Folks, I'm telling you now, good till cancel plus extended, 338. I'm going to sell 200 shares there. And the most it should go to is 339. 339. The most it should go to is right there, folks. 339. That's where it should stop, right there. At that price, 339. And that's why I'm putting sell orders in 337, 38, and 39. Limit. And I'll go out 340. Good till cancel plus extended. 200 shares. Review order and place it. And folks, today, when this thing broke below the 200 here is where I started buying it. When this thing broke below the 50 is where I very first started buying it, because I thought that it had gone to the 50 and sprung and the 50 and sprung and the 50 and sprung. When it got down and broke the 50, I started buying it right there. And that's where we are right now. Now, I did buy it here, and I bought it here, and I bought it here, and I bought it here. All day long, I bought every low, and I bought it there. Nice. And I want to go out 343 in the after hours as well. Limit 343 is a for sure sell. Now, this thing went up to 370 this morning, folks. Up to 370 this morning. Good till canceled plus extended. So I'm going to put 343. Yep. Review order and place it. And I'm going to put 344 as well. And I just sold 333. I just sold 200 at 332.44. And I'm going to go out 200 at 344. Good till cancel plus extended. And beat almost at $3. Good. Very good. And I bought it at 272, 273. So I want you to see this morning on this stock right here, NRXS, I started buying at 330. I bought it 331, 332, 330, 331, 330, 331, 327, 327, 328, 324, 360. I started buying 40 shares at a time. Before I was buying 10, but then when it got here, I started buying 40 shares at a time. And I bought 40, 40, 40, 40, 40. See that? Then I bought 20. Then they pulled it down here. I bought 320, 320, buying 40, 40, 40, 40, 40. Right? Then they pulled it back down. I bought more, 327, 327, 326. And then I started selling. And I sold 340, 342, 341. Are you with me? Are you with me so far? Yeah, baby. Ho-ho. Nice. Sold all those all the way up to 343 because they're on my sell sheet, folks. They're on my sell sheet. And then I bought back and I started buying again. And I bought 335, 335, 334, 334, 331, 332, 330, 329, 328, 317, 318, 317. And I bought and I bought and I bought through the 317s and 315s, 313, 308. And I bought and bought 303. Yes, I did. Yep. No, we aren't holding EVTV. I told everyone to sell that last night before 8 o'clock. I said, no way do you hold on to this stock. It's a day trade stock. And if you lost money on it, ditch it. Ditch it, and we'll move that money over onto a runner like we did this one today. And I'm sorry if you missed that, but I told everybody at 2 o'clock, this is not a day trade to hold. It's a day trade. Sell it all, whether you made money or not. Get out of it. And I told everyone to sell at least 75% of what they had. I told them, put your orders in. I showed everybody. I put them in myself. I told them, put all your sell orders in, up, 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 up. And if it doesn't get there, then go in at 7:45 and start changing them and sell all those shares at limit. So that's what I told everyone to do with that. Because I told everyone, none of these stocks are hold long. That's why I'm selling all these shares right now off of NRXS. I'm not going to hold this. I'm not going to hold this thing. I sell it all, folks. Whatever I can get. Make or break money. These are not the long stocks. Now, I have plenty of longs that I hold very long. And I'm up very nicely on these positions over the last year. And these are all the stocks that I hold long and don't day trade at all. And you can get this list if you become a monster level or Goliath level member. But these are the only stocks I hold long. And I'd share them with you if you become a member of this channel. But I don't hold anything like these day trade stocks long. I've learned my lesson a long time ago. You don't hold day trade stocks. You don't do it. Nope. There you go. In the after hours, 1930 to 20, sold all 2000. I'm a long-term investor. Well, yeah, I am too. I just showed you all the stocks that I hold long. But these day trade stocks, you can't afford to do that with. They're too volatile. They're too volatile to do it. Too much risk. And the after hours, especially if they hit a 52-week high and you're on elation, then they do a public share offering as soon as the market closes and you lose it all. Or they do it in the morning before the market because they're at the highest they've been in a while and you're profiting and you think you're made $1,000 and then wake up in the morning and find out you're $2,000 in the net red. None of these stocks are to be held long, folks. Don't do it. Only the ones that are on my long chart should you be holding long. I sure did like the way they tried to splash the close on this NRXS. And if they come at it real hard, I'm going to buy a bunch. I got 832, and if they come at this NRXS in the after hours, I'm going to buy it. So let me put a buy order in now on it. And BEAT over $3. What a nice way to close. ONDS up 17% today for you guys. Congratulations, all of you holding ONDS. And now with this NRXS, I see the bid is 316. So I'm going to put a buy order right now for 10 shares at 317. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Now I'm going to go and put in a buy order for 10 shares. Limit 318. Oh my gosh, folks, the ask is at 332. Good till cancel plus extended. Order status. Made a couple bucks on RZLV today. Good. And I just bought 326. NRXS. Duplicate order. And I have no idea how that is. I've got a limit order in at 3.17 because I see the bid now is 3.16 they're showing. So I'm coming in at 317. Review order and place it. And I've got an order now at 317 and 318 that will not fill. So I'm going to go in now. Duplicate order 319. 10 shares. Review order and place it. And I cannot get 318, 17, 19. Let's put in a bid at 320. And I like how I've got a bid at 319, but Charles Schwab says it's 316. And my order at 319 will not fill. Isn't that nice? I'm going to go in at 320 now. And I just filled at 319 and 318. And look, folks, to show you how the market makers work, I got one share out of 318 bid. One share, folks. This is how the market makers play with their little cell phone farming. One share they sold me at 318 out of a 10 share buy order. They only had one share to sell at 318. You see how that works? And they filled the full order at 319. Let's do that again. Duplicate 319. Review order and place it. And there, they got it down. They came down and filled my 317 order. Nice. I'm going to duplicate that. Review order and place it. Yep. Ever think of streaming on Rumble? No. I have such a big following here on YouTube that I guess they could all come over to Rumble, and I can't get 317 to fill anymore. So let's try for 318. Review order and place it. Do you know how much? And my 318 order will not fill. 318 won't fill. You know what I find is interesting? That they're trying to show everybody in the world that the bid is 316. But if the last order filled at 318, then isn't that the bid? The bid says 316, and the ask says 323, and the last is 318. So isn't the bid, the last bid, 318? I've got an order here at 318 open, and I just filled there at 318. And the ask is 323. Let's try to buy. No, 38. Oh, look, folks. Look at this, folks. Look at this. Now that 318 order where I had one order fill, now I've had two shares fill there. See? This is how market makers work in the after hours, folks. One share at a time. One share at a time, folks. 10 minutes ago when I put that order in, I had one share filled. Now I've had two shares fill. So now you see how the market makers work. And you better look over here right now, folks. You better look over here right now. Whoa, what is that? What is that right there? 340? What? What on earth is that right there? Whoa, look at that 5-day just make a 90-degree turn there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is that, man? That is one weird-looking candlestick right there, folks. Well, listen, folks, I want you to see something. The ask is 322, and the last trade, 322. So the bid cannot be 316 if they're filling at 322 last. That means the bid was 322, folks. The ask is 322, and that means the bid was 322. So you can forget about this right here. That isn't going to happen. So I'm going to crap on the gap. I'm going to put in 317 now, duplicate order, review order, and place it. It will not fill. It will not fill. 317 is not filling. I'm going in at 318. Go down here, this order that I had at 318. Finally filled 10 shares. Duplicate it. 318. Review order. And place it. And they're trying to show the bid is now 316 in the after hours. And I just filled at 318. And the last order filled at 319. And the ask is 320 all of a sudden. Interesting, interesting. Market makers working their magic. They must have called him in and told him, you get your ass in there and start putting those one share sell orders in at 318 over and over. Well, now I guess they ran out because I've got an order at 317 and 318 both that aren't filling. And I cannot get 318 any longer. Apparently, somehow I just got a 317 order. And folks, this thing is starting to jerk around. Look at that. They're showing an order filled at 314 last. I don't think so. I'll come in right now at 315. And that order won't fill. And now I'm going to come in at 317. 316, review order and place it. I'm going to crap all over the gap here, folks. And I cannot get 315 or 16 to fill. Now, they're showing you the bid is 314, but I have two orders here for 315 and 16 that will not fill, folks. But they don't count my orders because they're not over 100 shares, I was told. So I can't fill at 315 or 316, but they won't count my bid unless it's over 100 shares. So they're showing the bid at 314. And is that ethical? Well, I'm not really sure. Because I got two orders at 315 and 316, good till cancel plus extended. Shouldn't they show those orders? And the last order filled 314.96. Really? I got a bid at 315 and 316. Are they both filled now? No, they're not. So how could the last fill be 314.96? What is going on here? Aha. Oh, yeah, the last order filled at 314, folks. I guess they filled mine finally. They had to get them off of there. Yep, they did. Had to get them off there. Let's try to buy 315 again. Crap on their gap. Somebody's having to give these away to me. And by the way, I'm not just willy-nilly buying these shares here for no reason. I'm buying them because in the after hours, they push the price down below the 200. That's why. In the early after hours, with one share at a time, they pushed it down. And at this point in time, they're trying to convince you that the last order sold for 314 while I've got a bid that won't fill at 315. See that? Someone's trying to convince you the last order filled at 314 while I've got a bid at 315 that won't fill. And let's refresh this and just see if that's the case still. And yes, this order will not fill at 315. Good till cancel plus extended. But they're trying to get you to believe the last order filled at 314. Man, I tell you, this world we live in. The world we live in, folks. Duplicate order. Let's just move this damn order up to 316 then. Screw it. Review order and place it. We're going to get that 314 order to be going, oh, the last order, 318.9 now. Uh-huh. Cat, I make a fortune off ONDS, my favorite stock. EVTV, I got it at 38 cents. Nice. That's a good buy-in, man. That's a good number there. They like to manipulate to that and accumulate. Well, something tells me there's a lot more buyers on this stock. I have an order waiting at 315. I've got an order waiting at 316. Yahoo's trying to tell me Charles Schwab's trying to tell you the last order filled at 314. But I got waiting at 315 and 16. And they won't fill. So I'm going to go to 317 now, and I'm going to crap on the gap. Review order and place it. And now I can't get 15, 16, or 17 to fill, even though they're trying to make you think the last order filled at 314. And I got orders at 315, 16, and 17 that will not fill. And now I'm going to raise the bid to 318. And we're going to get the bluffers to give the bluff up. Review order. And place it. And now I cannot fill at 315, 316, 317, or 318. Oh, and the ask is 320. And I last order filled at 318, baby. Yeah. Where's that 314 now, shorty? Gone bye-bye. That's beautiful. Thank you. And I'm not even sure that I'm the one that got the 318. Let's see if I am. Yep, and I got a 317 too. And 316. Man, that's nice. Market makers are trying to hold this thing down even in the after hours. Look how they tried to sucker people to sell them below the 50-day, below the 200. Yep, 314 a share. Right under that 200 in the early after hours. And look at all that buying coming in to the end of the day from the market makers that ran it down all day long. Look at all that buying. And then the 1 penny, 1 share at a time sellers push it down to the 200. And we've already seen what they tried to do here and push it down the 200 and how they tried to push it down below the 200 here. Now they're trying to push it below the 200, and the 200 has gone from here up to here. See? And they're only pushing it down a very, very minuscule volume. 1 share at a time, folks. 1 and 2 shares at a time. You can see it all on level 2. I'm going to go in again now at 316. Review order. And place it. And that order, I've got 2 orders there that won't fill. Now I'm going to go for 317. And I just filled at 317. Going to change this one here. I'm going to go 317 again. Because I don't believe it's going to be under this 200 for long. and I got 317 again. I do not have 315 won't fill and 316 won't fill. What stock are you buying? I'm buying NRXS. And just so you can see what happened to this stock today, I'm happy to show you right here. So this morning, this stock showed some incredible leaping gains and drops. And this morning, it went up 40 cents, then down 50 cents, then up 50 cents, then down 50 cents, then up 50 cents, then down 50 cents at the open. Now, when it got right there, I said to myself, well, you've seen a low here, a low here, a low here, a low here. So I bought it right there. And then after the market opened, they again took it down 50 cents. But they did it very slowly, see, and they leached everyone out of it. See, they just fleeced them out. So here, these are very sharp 50 cent, sharp 50 cent, sharp 50 cent, sharp 50 cent. But here, this is called leeching. That's the herk and jerk, and then the herk and jerk, and then the herk and jerk, and then the herk and jerk. And after they leached it all out, then they built and consolidated right here under the 200. Then this is a cup, a handle, a drop, and a pop. Then this afternoon, they did it again. Cup, handle, drop, and pop. And you can see all the buying that went on there. Then the market makers pay these people who run called sell farms to use 1 penny orders back and forth to each other to run it down to below the 200 where I've been buying it in this early after hours. And I am expecting it just as the way it did here below the 2 to jump over and here below the 2 to jump over. Well, I expect it again to jump over. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't be surprised to see this thing spike 50 cents within about 10 minutes. Because they did it see how they did it in the pre-market when the volume's low? They can play some major games with this thing when the low market, pre-market volume. And now we're in the aftermarket volume. And they can play equally games with it now. They could do it right now, folks, if they wanted. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I've been buying right here on the nutsack in the early after hours. I've been buying right there. And it's going to push back up over the 200, and it may come back over the 10. And then these two might turn and go over the 50. And then all of a sudden, mysteriously out of nowhere, wham, this thing goes up 50 cents. Now, I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong. But we'll just wait and see. And everybody saw me selling here like crazy at the closing. And in case you didn't know that, you can see right here. Right before the closing, you can see my sell orders. I jumped over here and I started selling right here. And I sold 40 shares right there at 333. I sold 200 shares at 333. 324. I sold all those shares, folks, right there. And then in the after hours, I'm buying back now as low as 317. 315 I bought. How do you like that? And now I've got orders at 315 and 316 up here that apparently won't fill. I don't know. But there we go. I got that 315 as well. And now let's put in an order, duplicate, at 314. View order and place it. And that order will not fill. So I'm going to go back in at 315. Review order and place it. And that order will not fill. So I'm not filling 314 and I'm not filling 315 anymore. And I like that feeling. All right. Now we're going to go in 316. Review order. And the ask is 319, folks. And I just filled at 315 and 316. Going to go in at 315 again. Duplicate. Review order and place it. And I'm going to wear these chumps out. And I cannot fill at 315 or 314 now. Now I'm going to go back in at 316. And folks, I expect nothing less than to see these market makers try to hold this down for at least an hour and a half to 2 hours. But I think at 7 o'clock, we're going to see what's really going on with this stock, and we may even see that sooner, folks. But I want you to understand something. Just like I did yesterday with BEAT and EVTV, I'm going to sell every single share except maybe 20% of them before 8 o'clock. I'll set my clock for 7:40 p.m., and I'll get on here and I'll sell every share of this NRXS. And I'm not going to hold it at all. I don't do that. I'm day trading this stock. It's not like my longs that I hold for years. This one is a day trade stock. And it's too risky to hold these. Just take my advice on this. I tried to get everyone to sell the same way EVTV yesterday. I told you all at this time, I said, hey, it's after hours. We're going to sell all this EVTV before the market closes at 8. I said, I don't want you to risk. And some people are like, oh, but I'm down on it right now. I don't care. It's a day trade stock. Look at all these other stocks like ONDS that we've made thousands on, and 500 and 700 and 1,000 and 12. All these other stocks that we keep making money on, we don't hold them long. We sell them at the end of the day. Bye. The ones we hold long are the ones on the long sheet. Please listen to me, folks. Catfish, all you need is gold options with 3 to 4 months expiration. No more worrying about herking and jerking. Who's worried about it? I make a fortune off of herking and jerking. I've been doing it for 25 years. There's no worries. It's called love. I lust for herking and jerking. It's my motto. It's how I make money. It's day trading. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. Who could ask for anything more? I do it every day. People watch it. Yeah, a little herky. Now, often I see stocks manipulated down after the closing with these little one share, onesie twosies, onesie twosies, onesie twosies. And the smart and savvy investors just sit back and wait. They just sit back until 7:30 or 7:45, and they let the little onesie twosies take it down where they can freaking rock it, buy the shit out of it. And I have seen some stocks go up 40, 50, 70 in the last 15 minutes after they let all the herker-jerkers get it down here where I've been buying it right now. I'm buying it now because they've been doing it. And don't be surprised to see this start to turn around like it's doing now. You can see it right there. The turn is now. The rundown over. The buyers starting to wake up. Starting to wake up here a little. Somebody got in right there. Somebody bought in there with me. I'm going to try to get 315 again. And I just filled at 314, folks. And now I can't get an order at 315. I just bought. That's right. I just bought it at 314. And now I have an open order at 315 that will not fill. And they're saying the bid is 314, but my bid at 315 ain't getting no interest. So I'm going to duplicate the 316. Review order and place it. And I just got 315 and 16 to fill. But the cool part is the last order filled at 316, folks. And look right here. Oh, my. Man, oh, man. They going to push this thing up over this 45 and 50 now? Have they been playing games with people all evening? The bid is 315. The ask is 319. I'm going to go in at 316. Review order and place it. And 316 will not fill. Now I'm going to go in at 317. Review order and place it. And 317 will not fill. No more 315s, no more 316s, no more 317s. Duplicate order. 318. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 318. And I got an order at 317. And I'm going in again at 317 now. This will be one of them to have on the docket for Monday. NRXS. And 317 will not fill. Yep. 317 won't fill. Let's duplicate that. Nope, 316 and 17 will not fill. Let's take it to 318. $318. Let's see if we can get 318. And I got 317.99, folks. I love it. The ask is 318, and they're filling 317.99, people. The ask 318. The bid now 317. I killed that 314 bid bullshit. That's done. Yep, that 314 bid crap is over. And I'm going to come back in again at 318. 317.99. Review order and place it. They probably did that with one share, folks. 317.97 now. And you can see those are my orders. And now, holy cow. They're trying to tell you the last order to fill was 315. All right. Let's try 316. Review order and place it. And I got a 316 that will not fill now. Now we're going to go 317. Review order and place it. And they're saying the last order filled was 315. And I got 316 and 17 that will not fill. Let's go 318. And they're trying to show you the last filled was 315. I'm going to come in at 318. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 318. And I got 317. I'm going to duplicate 317. And they're trying to show the bid at 315. So they don't like what I'm doing, folks. And I cannot fill at 316 or 317. So I'm going to go back in at 318. And I just filled at 318. And the ask is 319, folks. Man, these market makers that want to use one share at a time to keep driving this down in the after hours for as long as they can. And all I see here is somebody besides me is hoarding shares below the 200 right now. This is a common tactic. Look at this run up today in the last hour of the day. And then look at them try to steal away gullible shares under the 200 from anybody in the early after hours willing to be stupid enough to fall for this. And yeah, they're trying to get a big red candlestick here. They're trying to keep it under that 200, folks, because they want it there. They want all the shares they can get there. They're trying to show you the bid is 315. Well, I got news for you. And you better look up here because they're trying to show you the bid is 315 and the ask is 319. And folks, I got a buy order sitting here at $3.16 that won't fill. And I'm going to refresh the page just so you can see it's still there, most likely. Oh, they gave it to me, 316. Well, the last order filled was 316. Oh, look, folks. Look at this. They only have one share for sale at 316, folks. One share. So I proved to you again, the market makers in the after hours, folks, they're using 1 and 2 share sell orders to try to keep this thing in check. One share, folks, out of a 10 share order at 316. I get one so that they can get you to see the last order filled was 316. See that? Now I'm going to come in at 317. It's ridiculous, folks. And I got a 317 order that will not fill, folks. 317 will not fill. Oh, they just filled it. And look at that. Now the last filled order is my order, 317, folks. How do you like that? They sold me one share to get the order to be 315, folks. One share. I'm going to duplicate this order, 316. And folks, they're working hard because they've dropped the ask now from 323 in the after hours to 315, folks. And they're getting desperate. I'm coming in at 314. Review order and place it. And I cannot fill at 314. And see, they're trying to show a bid at 312. Duplicate order. Let's try 315. Man, I can't get an order to fill at 314. Let's try 312. Let's try 313, for God's sake. And no, 313 won't fill. Duplicate order. Going on all in at 314, the ask price. And I just filled at 314. Duplicate order. Going in at 313. They're trying to show the bid at 311. 313 will not fill. Going back to 314. Oh, my ass, the ass just jumped to 319, folks. Going in at 317. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 315. Duplicate order. 315 again. Review order and place it. The ask has jumped back up to 319, folks. And I just filled at 315 twice. Man, look at them trying. Look how hard, folks, they try to now run this down 1, 2, 3 times below the 200. And they're just waiting for this 45 and 50 to get right here. And when it does, the whole damn thing's going to launch. And I'm here to prove to you that this is market makers doing this. And they're doing it with one share at a time. So now I've got an order in at 313 that won't fill, 314 that won't fill. Now I'm going to go in at 315. And I did fill at 315 again. And I love it when and man, they're really trying to take this down, folks, with their little one share attacks. But I got an order. See here, I got a bid at 314 open, and they're trying to show you a bid of 311. How do you like that? I've got a bid of 314 open, and they're trying to show you 311. And they're trying to show you the last price sold was 311. So now I got to come in at 315 and put an end to that bullshit. And I just filled at 315. And the ask is 315, and I'm filling at the ask. You like that? And now they've raised, oh my gosh. Boy, these market makers are working hard with their one share sells. Man, showing a bid of 311 and ask 315. And I just filled 314.87. And the cool thing is the ask is 315 and the last is 315. So folks, the bid is not 311. The bid is just now 315, folks. 311.01. My God, what desperation has kicked in here with these shorties in the after hours on this stock. But I'm not buying alone. Look at that, folks. I'm not buying alone. That's an 18,000 share order right there. Duplicate order. Buying 315. And I just bought 314.99. Meanwhile, they're trying to show the bid at 311. But somebody's really willing to sell it at 314.82, which they just sold me. And I liked it. I saw that other candlestick come in, that big, heavy candlestick there. Boy, I tell you what, if you're shorters doing 5 shares and 1 share and 2 shares at a time, and you see somebody gobble up that many freaking shares, you know they're on to you, man. They know the game, and they're not playing. They're not messing around. And neither am I, folks. I'm not messing around either. So I'm coming in. I see the ask has now jumped mysteriously back up to 319. I just filled at 315. They're showing the bid at 311, but the last order filled 315, folks. That's me. And not just me. There's others buying with me. You can see that. As a matter of fact, that whole quantity of shares was bought on the ask without even quabbling. That's right. That 20,000 shares right there, or 18,500 shares, was all bought on the ask without even quabbling. It looks to me like nobody wants to sell at 315 anymore. And I'm going to come in at 316, review order, and place it. And I just filled 314. Good Lord, why isn't the price down to 313? This is market maker strength they're supposed to have. You'd think for sure they'd have this price at 313 in the after hours, folks. They got a bid at 311 and an ask at 319. I'm coming at 314 again. And I got 2 orders now at 314. Man, they're really, really working it hard, folks. I wonder how long they can keep doing it before the big buyers start coming in here from 7:15. You know, today, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that this stock was manipulated by some experts. It was manipulated by some experts this morning on the good news, and it ran up 40 cents, down 50 cents, up 60 cents, down 50 cents, up 25, down 20, up 60 cents, down 50 cents, up 60 cents, down 50 cents. And this is where I started buying it. Then they head fake people and sold all the shares they had bought through this stage, that stage, that stage, and that stage. And then, and please pay attention that every one of these spike ups and drops were very acute and almost straight up and down But when they got here, they didn't do that. They herked it and jerked it and herked it and jerked it and herked that hairy sack. And that's where I bought 40 shares at a time and 80 shares at a time. Then it ran up here. I sold a few of them. Then they took one, no triple nut or double nut, but a little veggie, and I bought there. And when it got here, I sold it again. And then when it got underneath here, I bought it below the 200. And then when it got here, I sold it again. And then today, in the after hours, they've tried to manipulate it down on very low volume just so they can buy it under the 200 again. Just like they did there, just like they did there, and just like they're doing now. To buy under the 200 is the only purpose, folks, before it springs off of that again. And you're about to see it right now. Whoa, look at that. Oh, yeah. I do not buy alone. Others are onto this scam. And now I'm going to change. Oh, they only sold me. Look at this, folks. Look at this, folks. They sold me 3 shares out of a 5-share order at $3.14. And now the ask is $3.25. Well, let's just put in a buy order at $3.15 then. Dadgummit. Duplicate order. Let's go $3.16. Review order and place it. That order won't fill. Let's go $3.17. Duplicate order. And now they're saying the last order just filled at $3.16. But I'm going to go $3.17. Because I don't believe that. I don't believe they filled my order. And now I can't get $3.16 or $3.17 to fill. Nope, neither one. Let's go $3.18. And look, they took the $3.23 ask, and somebody dumped in an ask of $3.17. So, folks, they're working so hard here. They're trying to stop it with their little 2-share orders and 3-share orders. But I got $3.16 and $3.17 waiting. And neither one of those orders will fill, even though it says the last. And look at the ask now, $3.17. Well, why won't my order fill at $3.17? I bet it did now. No, won't fill at $3.17. What is this bullshit? Ask is $3.17. And my bid is $3.17. And I'm going to refresh this page again because I don't understand. And I did get it. I finally got the $3.17. Huh. Man, they're working this hard. I cannot get $3.16 to fill. And you can see the last order filled at the ask price, $3.17. The order filled, $3.17. And that is because the bid was $3.17, not $3.11. And I'm going to duplicate this order at $3.17, review order, and place it. And again, it is going to sell at the ask price, $316.91. And there's my bid price that just filled, $316.91. Forget all about this $3.11 bid bullshit. It's selling for $316.91, and somebody else is probably going to pay $317 for it, like me. So I'm going to go in again at $317 because I like doing it.
Review order. Place it. 317. And I'm not buying alone. 316.99 now, folks. Pure desperation setting in. And they've got an ask of 317. And I just filled 316.99. And it looks like they might have got my 316 order too. And yes, they did. They gave me 316. Well, folks, the bid sure is not 311. The bid is 316. And I'm the one prepared to pay it. Duplicate order. Review order. Place it now. And I just filled at 316.99. Even though they're saying the last was 316, I have an order here at 316 that I don't think they filled. No, they have not filled that order. They're not filling it. So I'm going to come at this again at 317, and I'm going to piss them off. No, yeah, it's my job. And I just filled 316.99. Oh, yeah, sure. The bid is 311. Yep, the bid's 311. Uh-huh. Yep, the bid's 311. Sure it is. Sure it is. The bid is 311, right. How come this up here says I got a bid at 316 and it's been there for 20 minutes that won't fill? Huh? I've had this bid here for 20 minutes and it won't fill. When I call them out on it, they probably will fill it. Uh-huh. 316 just got filled. And look at that, folks. They've gotten so tired of me now that they put in their ask at 316. That is how that is how the game works, folks. So rigged. And the funny thing is, they try to show you the bid is 311, but the last order filled at 315.88. So that's obviously what the bid was. 315.88 was what the bid was, folks, not 311. All right. And to prove that to you, I'll put in an order now at 315 and it won't fill. All right. I promise you it won't. I can practically guarantee you 315 order will not fill right now. Not going to happen. Review order and place it. And, oh man, look at them. They gave me a 311.99, folks. And man, they've really going to try to scare everybody out by, and I already asked you, why isn't the price 313 or lower? And look, they just went to an ask of 312 on it. I tell you what, the market makers worked it all day long, and they're paying people to do it after hours as well. They're paying people to stay and run it down in AH as well. And if you don't think I'm going to buy this little drop before the pop before the drop, pop, I am. And I'm going to try to buy right now at 311. Good till cancel plus extended. And I do indeed believe that in the same way that made the nice move up in the afternoon, right here, I do believe it will now make the same move off below this 200 again. Or I wouldn't be buying here. I wouldn't be buying here below the 200. But they sure as shit ran this thing down below the 200 today with a big sack there and an afternoon sack, and then that thing took off because smart people knew. And this 200 is continuing to rise and rise and rise and rise. And only the short term is being driven under it. By 311. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. Order status. And this is still very early after hours, folks. And now I have 2 orders at 311 that will not fill. So I'm going to change this order to 312. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 311.99. And I've got 2 orders at 311 that will not fill. Now I'm going to go 312 and place it. And I just filled at 311.97. I have no idea why they're telling you the last traded at 311 because my order at 311 sure hasn't done jack shit. Maybe they just filled it now. Yep, they just did 311. And now I'm going to duplicate this order to buy it at 312. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 311.99. And then they dump in at 311, folks. And now I'm going to try to buy 311. Let's see if I can get 311. Review order and place it. Will they sell me the shares meant for their friend? No, they won't sell them to me. They won't sell them to me for 311. I guess they're selling them to somebody for 311 though. But the last order filled at 311.03. So I guess there's no 311s left. What up? What up? Where's the 311s, damn it? There we go. They must have taken mine there. They must have took it. They must have gave them to me. No, they did not give me a single share. I don't know whether I believe them or not that 311 was the last order sold. Nope, I don't think so. And I still don't have a 311 order to fill. Dang. I wonder why they won't do that. Let's try to buy 312 again then. and I got a 311.99. Hey, look, there's my order right there, 311.99. Isn't that nice? Let me tell you, folks. Oh, no, listen, by end of day, I'll sell every share of this, no matter what the price is. I will not hold this stock overnight. It's not going to happen. I've already made my money on it. I don't need to worry. I can just sell every share of it. And usually, these type of early afternoon markdowns are just early degradation. ONDS looks fabulous. It's going to $11 or $13. But on the way, they're going to hurt it down $1.50 and then go, and then down $1.50 and then go. Because they've been doing that over and over. And take a look right here on this chart. Look at these market manipulators trying to get the 50-day to hit the 200. That's all they're waiting for, folks. They're just trying to get this 50-day to hit this 200. That's all they've been doing since the market closed, is trying to keep edging it down till that 50-day hits the 200. And let me tell you something. These two long-term averages, they carry a lot of weight. And the 200 is rising, people. The 200 has been rising and rising and rising. And I don't believe this market manipulation in the after hours is going to last much longer. Not when I saw that big buy-in come in right there. When they took it down to here, look at that massive buy-in right there. Spiked the price all the way up to $325. That's huge buying, people. That's not some little dwinky retail buyer. That is a huge, huge buy-in that shoved the price from $313 to $325. It was such a big buy. So I'm certainly not buying it on this dip in the after hours alone. I'm not the only one who knows what's going on here, in my opinion. And I could be completely wrong, but I want you to know, folks, on this NRXS, I'm going to sell every single share, just like I did EVTV last night. I'm going to sell them all at 7:45 until 8. I'll sell them all. I don't care what the price is. They'll all be gone. And tomorrow morning, when the market makers try the same game they did today with it, I'll be there again to buy that nutsack. Yep. I'll be there again to buy it again. And I think by watching the activity of my afternoon trading, you can see that I'm exactly right about these market makers that are using 1 and 2 shares and 3 shares to try to hold it down. Just the smallest little shares. Just, you saw how many orders I had fill where they just filled 1 share this evening? Just 1 out of the orders I kept putting in. They would just fill 1. Because they only are using 1 share at a time to keep it down. Just 1. And when you see a big order come in like that, that's why it jumps up 20 cents or 13 cents, just like that. Because they can't handle it. They're like, oh shit. Somebody just bought all the 1 share orders got bought. And it went up to 325. See? You can see it right here. Right there. Boom. Now, just because I know that, well, I'm going to put some sell orders here. I'm going to put some sell orders there in case they want to buy again before the evening's up. So right now, I'm going to go over here to this right here, and I'm going to put in, and you can see I got 200 share sell orders at 343, 344, 338, 337. Well, I'm going to lower the 344 to 324 in case another big adventurer wants to come in. Let's do 325. All right? Hey, you don't know how high this thing will go before they're done with it in the afternoon. So now we're going to change this sell order here at 343. Change. And we're going to drop it in 324 again. Review order and place it. And then we're going to change this order at 338, 200 shares. And we're going to sell it 323. Review order and place it. Boom. And as a matter of fact, I've already seen several times the price jump up to 323 ask. So that means somebody's buying up to 322. And now I'm going to change 337. Change. And I'm going to come down here to 322. 200 shares. Review order and place it. And as you can already see, they got their evening low just then. And I just bought that low right there. 311, folks. I'm the one. I'm the one that bought it there. 311, 311, 311, 311.97, 311. I'm the one that bought right there on that hairy little sack. Right there, 311. That was me, people. Me. And the reason I'm buying it there is because they've almost got the 45 and 50 to drop to the 200. They almost got it there. And I have a feeling this is going to come right up here and hit this 200, and they're all going to meet right here together. And then this thing is going to launch. All of it is going to repel right back up off this rising 200, folks. You're going to see it here. You're going to see it. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to change this order here at 336. I'm going to change that to 322. Go to cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And let me go over here and see how many shares of this I'm holding. And I want to thank you all for being here with me this evening. Question, Catfish. Yes. Is that Schwab account cash or margin? Can you short too? No, this is a cash account. Cash. Cash account. Okay, I got my orders where I want there. Let's go over here to account positions. And I've got 1,881 shares of this stock to sell this evening. 1,881 shares. Trade order status, 1,881. And I'm going to sell all the shares of this evening, just like I did EVTV. All right? So I've got 200, 400, 600, 800. Oh, I got a lot more to sell. We're going to put in a sell order, duplicate, change this, sell 200. $321. Folks, the ask just jumped up to 317. The ask just went from 312 to 317. Now we're going to sell. And you guys saw me sell before the market closed at much higher prices. 330s I was selling, 331, 334, 340. Sold all that right before the market closed. And now I got my orders up to 321. Now I'm going to come over here. Sell. There we go. 200 shares. Limit. 320. There we go. Review order. And place it. Now, I don't want to go any lower than 320 because I'm of the belief that what they're trying to do here simply is hold this down here until this 45 hits the 200. Now, let me explain something, folks, to you. And you've seen this many times. If the reverse of this were occurring, and if the 45 and 50 were now rising up here to get to the 200, then they would attack it down to keep that from happening. If the 45 and 50 are trying to cross over and they're following the price up over and they're trying to cross over too, then you see the price get attacked down when the 45 and 50 get right to the 200 because they don't want it to break over that. So they attack the price down. But here, folks, now you've got the 45 and 50 dropping to the 200. And here, then, you're going to see the buyers come in. It's the exact opposite of if they were riding up and the price was up here and they drove it down. Now they're driving down to a rising 200, and this will turn and go up over. Do you understand what I'm saying? But let's just watch this for at least 20 more minutes here, and you'll see they'll get this right down to this 200. And then suddenly, all this previously no interest at the stock will suddenly develop interest in the stock. And their effort right now, pure and simple, is to get this price and this blue 45 to hit this damn 200-day average. And they're doing it with very low, very, very low volume. You can't even see these candlesticks down here. You can't even see them. They're, like I said, they're doing it with one share, two share, onesie, twosie, onesie, twosie, onesie, twosie. But when they get this thing down to right there, it's going to be the exact opposite as if they were rising and then they fall down. When they try to push it down, it hits here, and then the buyers come in because they know that they've got it converged, completely converged together. All the long-term averages right there piling on top of each other. And that's when you should see this bounce right off here, and this price should come right on up and cross over the bounce off this. Now, I can't guarantee that's going to happen. And in fact, they may try to push this thing and break it through the 200. It won't matter to me either way if they do, because I won't be holding this stock overnight. I can tell you that right now. There's no way I'm holding this stock overnight. Just like EVTV last night. I sold it before it tanked this morning. I sold it last night. I told you I was going to. Somebody said, what about EVTV? I said, sell it all. Get out of it tonight, I said. Last night I said that. You can't see the candles. There's no volume. It's one share, two shares, one share, two, one, two, one. 3 shares, 5 shares. You see me. You see me putting in all night 10 share orders that I got 1 share to fill. I put in a 5 share order, 3 filled, 3 shares filled. They're just onesie twosie-ing this thing as long as they can until they can get that 5-day, the 45 and 50 to touch that 200. That's their objective, in my opinion. I could be wrong. But it sure looks to me like that's their agenda, is keep onesie twosieing it down in the after hours until they achieve their goal of getting this 45 to the 200 day and the 50 to the 200. And then we might see some surprises. And I'm selling right now this evening, right before 8 o'clock, and I'm waiting for a run-up. And I could be wrong, but I wasn't wrong about the run-up before the close when I sold it. Was I? I was not wrong. They did manipulate it all down, and they got one more after the nut sack. They got one more veggie there, then one more below the 200, and then I was right. Look what it did. I knew it was going to do that, folks. I told all of you that I thought this was manipulated all day. And there it bounced right off the 200, and it's going to do it again right here in the after hours. It's going to go over. It's going to go down below, just like here, just like there, and now at a higher level right there. And then it's going to launch, folks. And I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe it won't, but I believe because of this pattern of yanking it down to the 200 and spiraling, yank it down to almost the 200 and rocket, yank it down near the 200 and rocket, yank it down to the 200, rocket, yank it down under the 200, bring it up, try to give a last little cup, handle, drop, and pop, then come over here, cup, handle, drop to the 50 and pop, and then here in the after hours with nobody watching it, run it down here below the 200 again and accumulate freaking shares and do it all over again. Boing, 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 boing in the morning. I'll be there selling, buying, selling, buying, selling, buying, selling, buying. It could happen. You never know. But it's no surprise to me to see when I sold all those shares in the 330s, 331, 32, 33. I told you to sell there. I told you all to sell there when the price was at, and you saw me throwing in all the orders. 50 share orders, 100 share, 200 share. I boom, boom, boom. Because I knew it. You got to sell there. 333, 331, 332, 333. Love your energy from 7 a.m. to p.m. Impressive. Thank you very much. Well, listen, folks. Look at the amount below the 200 this drive down was. They took it down from 311 to 297. They took it down 15 cents below the 200. Right here, they took it down from 311 to 304. 8 cents down. 15 cents below. 8 cents below the 200. And right here, how far is it below the 200? 315 is the 200. And they're at 311. 4 cents below. How do you like that? Right here, 200 at 311, down to 305, 6 cents below. 8 cents, 6 cents, 4 cents below. You understand? 8 cents below the 200, 6 cents below the 200. Now 4 cents below the 200. And by the way, she's already curving back up. And they've got it right there together. See, this is why it's going to start rising. I told you it would. I told you it would, folks. I told you the only purpose of these market makers is to get this 50 down to the 200 and consolidate and capitulate and converge. And then there they go. Watch them come in. And I told you it would happen. In the same way, if this 45 and 50 were rising here and the 200 day was right here, if this 45 and 50 was raising like this and the 200 was here, they'd attack it down like that. But now you've got the opposite. You don't have the 45 and 50 raising here to the 200 and dropping. You have the 45 dropping to the rising 200. And folks, what's going to happen here is this is going to bounce. And this is the only point of them continuing to sell the shares early and after hours down, was to get this thing down to the 200 and consolidate, converge it, compress it, folks, before bounce. And I could be wrong, but a lot of institutional type buyers know that this is called convergence. And the three terms of consolidating, capitulating, and converging, all three of those C words favor longs. And that's exactly what you've seen here in the after hours. Consolidation, capitulation, and convergence. And there they have it, right where they want it. And when they get it there, this is going to come up to it because the 200 is rising, folks, and carries too much weight. And I could be wrong, but you're going to witness it here in about 10 minutes time. 10 minutes, folks. Within 10 minutes, you're going to see it. So just hang out another 10 minutes, and you're about to see this 5-day turquoise line come up here. As soon as that red line reaches this 200, which is rising, folks. And if you don't believe the 200 is rising, well, you better look at that right there. The odds are in our favor, folks. The odds are in our favor, the longs' favor here. This is completely capitulated and converged, just like I said it would be. And watch this 5-day come up here now. And again, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Let's look at the 5-day, 5-minute chart. Well, my goodness. Well, that tells a different story, doesn't it? Well, my. Look at that rising 200-day. And look at them just simply trying to get this thing to come down below the 50 like they did right there before it rocketed. And now down below the 50 right here before it rockets, folks. You better look at this. You better look at it, folks. I'm right about this, and there it goes. The 5-day is going to come up and cross over the 10-day right now, folks. They've got them to converge. It's all converged. And that rising 200 is pushing this all up. I'm right about this, folks. I'm right about this. Watch it. Be patient. This is a short-eating porpoise right here. Look at that 5-day starting to rise right now, folks. Now let's go back to the 1-day. Well, there you go, folks. Look at that. Look at that reverse of the turn. It's the exact same reverse as right here, folks. It's the same reverse. It's the same one right now. There it goes, folks. And look at that. As it reaches the 200, look at the 5-day start the rise that I called on it to do. And it's going to come up here right now, folks. Watch it come up here. Watch it come up here, folks. Both the 5 and 10-day are rising, folks. And they are because the 200 is rising. And so are the 50 and 45-day. The only reason those came down to the 200 now is because of all this activity in the after hours to push it down below it. And now they reached it. They got it there, just what their agenda was. And look at it rising now, folks. I'm glad you're here to see this. I'm glad you're all here to witness this, how this works. You can learn something from this, folks. This is 25 years of my trading experience talking here. And you're going to see this come right up here now because they got her there. They've got her there. They got her there. And she's going to come right on up over now. I love how right here, when they saw this was going to cross over the 10, they tried to dump a bunch of shares right there. But that did not stop it, folks. There's the crossover right there. And now she's going like I said she would, right over that 10. And I was right, folks. There she goes. And you better watch this. It's going to pop up here. And the buyers are coming in, folks. The volume is building. Just as it should. Just as I thought it would. Look at that 5-day coming there over the 10 now. And they still don't quite have that 45-day to hit the 200 yet. It still hasn't. But it's already started to rebound, folks. They're, just like I said, in the same way they don't want to let it cross over when it's going up, They don't want to let it drop below when it's coming down. So there's the buying. There's the 5-day rising. And the bid has now come from 308 up to 311, now raised to 312. And nobody seems to want to sell it for less than 317 right now. Let me try to buy here. Let me see if I can buy any here. Limit 313. Good till canceled plus extended. Review order and place it. Order status. And no, that order will not fill at 313. But it does say the last order filled at 313, so let me see if they just filled my order then. No, they won't fill it. Okay, let's come in at 314. I like that because I just filled a bunch of orders down here at 312 and 311, 311, 312. I filled a bunch of orders here. 311, 311, 311, 311, 311, 311, 311. And now I can't get 312, so let's try 314. Can't get 313, let's try 314. And now I cannot fill at 313 or 314. And I like that because I got a lot of shares at 311 already this evening. I bought a lot of shares there at 311. And they're trying to say the last filled order was 313. Well, let's see if mine order filled at 314 then. No, it has not. 313 and 314 won't fill. Let's go 315, folks. We're going to have to come in at 315. It looks like somebody's going to be upset at me for doing this, but I'm going to do it. Coming in at 315 now. And I already know, folks, they're not going to fill this 313 order, regardless of this 312 bid bullshit they're throwing out there. They're not going to fill that. They won't. The last order filled 312. Ask is 316. Man, they're trying hard though. They got to get that daggum, and they're a ways away, folks. And I'm not the only one buying here, folks. Thank you. You're welcome. Jane Walker, welcome. Love your energy. Great job. Thank you. Surfer Joe. All I'm waiting for is to see that thing hit that thing. Oh my gosh, look at this, folks. Look at this. You see it? You see? I told you this would happen. They're trying to get this on this line, and then this is going to come right up to that line, and then the whole thing's going to explode to the upside. They're just trying to get this 50-day to this 200, folks. And then the whole damn thing's going to come right up here and meet it all together and converge right here, folks. And this 5-day is coming over the 10-day already. Right now, you can see it. They're going to try to get everything together on this 200-day line right here. And then boing. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, people. The bid is now raised to 314. The ask is 317. All they're trying to do is get this together in a needle point. Yep, distribution phase coming up, 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 and more up. Yep. I'm telling you, folks, once this gets right here and touches this and they kiss each other, it's going to lead goodbye. This thing's going to take off over this line. The 5 days is going to come right on up, folks, and there's going to be some buyers coming in here on this. They know. They're just sitting waiting, folks. They've been waiting. And if you don't believe me, look at the 5 day, 5 minute. Golly, look at that thing, folks. Look how close they came to the 200. Look how close to the 200. Look how close to the 200. Look how far they are from the 200. Even with this effort, folks, to run it down. Look how close they got to the 2. Look. They can't even get close to that 200 now. They can't do it, folks. And this thing's going to break right up over. Watch this thing go, folks. Watch it go. Watch it go. 200 day is rising, pushing all this shit up. This is going to go up, folks. Right here and now, this 200 is going to propel it all upwards. And it's already started. You can see it's already started, folks. It's already started. I bought the bottom, 311, 311, 311, 311. The bid now is 314. And she's going to go up over here, folks. She's going to rise. Watch it go, folks. Watch it go. The ask just jumped to 321. Oh yeah. Look at it go, folks. Look at it go. Look at that thing come up over that freaking 10-day right now. All of it's going to smash together, folks, and it's going to rock it up. I'm telling you, man. Holy smokes, it's going to cross the 10-day right now. And that 200 is just rising and rising and rising and rising and rising. The 5 day is going to come over the 10-day right now. And they're all going to break up over this 50. And everything's going to turn north, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I told you this was all going to come to a needle point right here. Okay, look at other things. Not a ton of people trade Friday evenings on an obscure stock. Well, somebody's trading it. Somebody's traded it all down all evening and manipulated it down to make it converge together like this, just like I said. Somebody had an agenda in the after hours. And their agenda... Oh, what is that? What is that? What is that, people? What is happening here? What is that? What is that? I called it, folks. This is 25 years of trading experience, ladies and gentlemen. And I think I just sold 200 shares. Oh, yes. Look at this, folks. I just sold 109 of 200 shares at 321. After all those shares that I bought at 311, 311, 311, 311, 311, 311, 311, 3. Oh, whoa. Yeah. Ben, you want me to look at other things? No, I don't want to. I'm sorry, I really don't. I want to watch this mofo blow up on all these dumbass short son of a bitches. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ben. And it's so funny. Just got through saying Rudiggity. Not a ton of people. Yeah. Well, somebody sure as shit had an agenda. Look at the 1-day chart now. Look at that, folks. Just as below the 200 here, just as below the 200 here, just as below the 200 here. And I called it, people. I absolutely called it. Look at it all breaking over the 50-day. Look at that, folks. There it frickin' goes, right over the turning red 50 and blue 40. Oh my gosh. Ah, yes. I love it. I absolutely frickin' love it. I love it, people. And I want to thank you for being here with me to see how this worked today. Yep. With zero volume, I know, isn't it crazy? But it's just the way it is, folks. It's just the way it is. Look at that freaking 5-day just take a 45, boom. Look at the 50-day change and start rising. Just like I said, look at the 45 change and start rising. Just like I said it would off this 200-day. I told you this was going to pop up here. I'm afraid I told you that. I said it would happen. I said it would happen. Amazing, huh? Gosh dang, look at that sucker take off. How do you like that? Dang, people. What in the world? Man, oh man, oh man. And you know, I asked in my poll today, did you buy NRXS with me in the 313 range? And 18% of my viewers said yes, they did. 420 votes. Oh my goodness. This sleepy little stock that nobody thought was worth anything, I just sold for $303.21. I sold 100 something shares of it. And I'm not done yet. I'm not done, folks. And I think it's very interesting that I have a sell order that sold partially at 321, 109 out of 200. And isn't it interesting that now I have the rest of the shares at 321, but they're showing the ask price is 322. Isn't that funny? My sell order is at 321, where I've sold 109 out of 200 shares, and my ask is 321. So I still have 109 shares, but they're showing the ask at 322. So I'd like to say thank you. They just changed it, of course. Isn't that funny? Wow. Yes. That is a big wow, isn't it, Jane? Look at that thing. And I just love it. Look at the 45-day moving average turn north. Look at the 50-day moving average change direction. Off of that 200, folks. Look at them. Look at the blue 45 and the 50 jump as the 5 comes over and the 10. I called this, folks. I called this. I absolutely called this. Oh, yeah, it took time. And see, that's the thing. A lot of times, folks, you just have to be patient. You just have to be patient. That's why I sat there, ladies and gentlemen, and I bought so many shares this evening at 311, 311, 311. Even when I was buying them at 314 and 315, 314, 315, 314. Look at the time that I bought those. I was buying them at 4:50 p.m. 4:50 p.m. 314, 315, 14, 15, 13, 14, 15, buying. I'm buying 10, I'm buying 20, I'm buying 10, 10, I'm buying, and I'm buying and buying. And I just kept on freaking buying. I didn't let up, folks. You watched me buy order after order after order after order. And I knew it, folks. I knew, or at least I felt like this was going to happen. All right. And that's why this is me down here, dumb old Tyler, buying here, dumb old Catfish, buying 311, 311, 311, 311, 311, 311, 311, 311, 312, 314, 315, 316, 317. Wow. And look how long they held it down there. They held it down a long time, folks. 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 minutes, 21, 22 minutes. 22 minutes of Catfish buying it while they tried to mark it down and mark it down and run it down and run it down. I'm so confused because I got here late from work. So you bought 311 and then sold 321? So far, I've sold 321. I've got 322, 323, 324, 325, 326, because I think it's going to go higher. And not only that, I bought this stock for a lot less than 311, my friend, today. I bought it for a lot less than 311, my friend, today. And if I come over here and show you all the shares I bought today, you'd crap your pants. Now, the coolest part is when I was buying all these shares here at 308 today of this stock in RXS, I was buying massive numbers of shares at these prices. 303. I was buying at 303, 308. When they ran it down there, I started buying 40 shares at a time. And then when I bought all these shares here, I sold them right there. You can see I sold 200 shares at $3.32 a share and $3.33. I sold 240 shares at $3.33 a share. And then they drove it back down, and I bought 315, 315, 317, 315, 314, 313, 317, 314, 316. I mean, just buying all the way down to 311, 311, 311, 311, 311, 311, 311, 311. And then I sell at 321 here in the after hours. So far, that's the most I've sold. I'm going to sell more because here you can see what they did with this stock today. This is what they did to this stock today, so you know. Here's what they did to this stock today. And this morning on the good news, they went up 40 cents, down 50 cents, up 55, down 30, up 10, down 10, up 50, down 40, up 50. This was in the pre-market, man. Just killing that. Oh my gosh, just killing this. Selling, buying, selling, buying, selling, buying, selling. Then the market opened, and all of those that accumulated through this phase sold all their shares. Head faked everyone here, took it down below the 200, and I bought 308, 303, 304, 305, 308, 304, 305, 303. Then they brought it across here. They brought it up to the 200, and I told everybody we're going to sell on that 200. We did. Then they dropped it down 25 cents, and we bought the shit out of it. Then we sold it when they broke over the 200, and I sold it right here before the market closed. I was selling, and then this was at 313 a share. Then back down to 297, and we got it right at $3, just over $3. And this is where I bought all the shares this afternoon that I bought at 304 and 303 and 304. And I bought a bunch of shares there. And then I sold them when the price hit 333, 330, 31, 32, 333. I sold them there. I told everyone to get out there, and we sold. I was selling big chunks there. Such an underwhelming outcome. Okay. Well, if you can't figure out taking advantage of every drop and every pop, and every drop and pop, and every drop and pop, I don't know what to tell you. To me, it's a very awesome outcome, and I'm very happy with where it is right now. And I didn't have to work hard to do it. I'm just clicking a little button on my mouse. And when they tried to run this thing down again in the after hours, I just bought all over again. Right there again, I bought the shit out of it. Right down here, I bought a crap load of it again in the after hours. Over and over and over, filling orders. Because something told me that it may go from this 200-day line right up again to there again. It could. Something told me, hey, in the after hours, you never know. They could run it down here to below the 200, and then they could run it right back up. So I took advantage of it when they dropped it there in the after hours, and I bought a lot. And now I'm going to sell them all before 8 o'clock. I'm going to sell every single share, no matter where the price is. I'm going to sell them all before 8 o'clock, every damn share. Michael Anthony, did anyone buy LW being down over $15? That going to be bounce off these levels up? That's the company that left Outlook the same, and earning was great. Very nice, Michael. No, I didn't know anything about LW. I never If you mentioned it before, I didn't write that stock down. I'm sorry. Now, I want to look at some other stocks today that were called out by this same person, AZI. I'm going to look at this person that called out this stock here. Marty called out AZI as well. Let's see what it did. Dang, look at that, folks. AZI. And guys, this afternoon, right here, I told you this looked very strong. I told you this stock was looking strong. Right there, I told you about it. Wow, look at that. AZI. Good call out there, Marty, if people waited and were patient. He also called this stock out, VMAR. Holy crap. What's going on with that big spike up in the after hours? Well, that one didn't fare as well, folks. And boy, look at him. Look at them try to splash this close. Well, I don't like to look at that one too much. VMAR is not for me. But, man, good call out there for AZI. Marty, good call out. And NRXS, good call out. And I wasn't real happy with this NRXS today when they ran it down so far. But I stayed with it. I stayed with it, and it turned out all right. It turned out all right. But when I was buying it here, when they broke it down through this 50, I thought this was going to be a good spot, that it would bounce just like it did here and here and here and here. I thought it was going to bounce from here, and I thought this was going to be a double ta-ta. So I did not buy any right there. But when I saw the double ta-ta moved right there, I started buying because I thought, holy crap, they're accumulating here. They're accumulating. First, they ran it down, and they couldn't hold it there but a second. Now they got it below the 200, and they're accumulating. So I started buying heavily here. And then they killed me. They knocked it down and double ta-ta'd it. And then I just said, oh, well, I got to buy more. And then you know me, I always start in small. So I only had put in maybe 500 shares I bought there. But when they dropped it down here, I picked up and I had 2,300 shares. And then I sold some up here at the 200. And then I bought another 200 or 300 here. Then I sold some up here. Then I bought another 200 or 300 here. And then I sold it right here. 200 share orders at a time at 330, 331, 332, 333. And then they drove it down here, and I bought another probably 150, 200 shares. And now I'm going to sell them all. I'm going to sell all of them before the market closes. I'm going to sell them all. And right now we're going to sell some to the lucky people that we're going to go out for 50 shares right here. Limit. And I see the bid is not 312, folks. I guarantee you it's not. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to change this buy order. I'm going to change this to a buy order. And I'm going to try to buy at 319. And I'm going to crap all over this bid. Review order and place. Order status. And I just fill that. What I just fill that? 514, I got 311. 545, I got 313. 314. So it looks like that order I just put in for 5 sold at 313. Duplicate order. Now I want to try to come in here. Bid 313. Review order and place it. See how many shares they have. 2 at a time at 313. No, they have no more shares available at 313. We will have to buy instead at 314. Duplicate order. Let's go up to 314. Review order and place it. And can we get that now? No, we cannot fill at 313 or 314. The bid is not 312 anymore. Let's try to buy 315. Let's try to buy 315. 315. Review order and place it. And no, I cannot fill 313, cannot fill 314, cannot fill 315. Now they got a bid here, it says 312, but I cannot fill at 313, 314, or 315. So I'm going to put an order now in at 316 because something ain't right here. And I'm going in at 316 now. Review order and place it. And now I have an order that will not fill at 313, 314, or even 316. But yet, they're trying to tell you the bid is 312. And I've got an order that won't fill at 313, 14, and 16. So now I'm going to have to come in at 317. And now it's saying the last order filled at 316. So let me try that again and see if that'll fill again. And yes, it will. 316. And the ask is 320. And therefore, the bid is not 312. The bid, folks, is 315 and it won't fill. The bid is 315 and that order will not fill. The bid is not 312. The bid is 315 and I've got 2 orders there that won't fill. Now I'm going to try to buy 316. Review order and place it. And I cannot fill at 313, 14, 15, or 16. So the bid that they're showing of 320 is highly inaccurate. I can't fill at 313, 14, 15, or 16. Now I'm going to come in at 317. How do you like this, folks? Fidelity has the bid at 312. What a bunch of liars. Folks, listen. I can't get an order to fill at 313, 14, 15, or 16. And they're still sitting there. So now I'm going to go in at 317. 317. Review order and place it. And no, I cannot fill at 313, 14, 15, 16, or 17. I don't know why they're showing the bid at 313 here, folks. I'm not sure about that. But now I'm going to go in at 318 because I guess I've got to. I guess I got to come in 1 penny under the asking price. Or 2 cents under. We're going to go to 318. Review order and place it. Man, I'd love for you guys to call Charles Schwab and say, you know, I'm kind of confused. I'm watching this guy on YouTube, and he's got all these orders in at 313, 314, 315, 316, 317, and they won't fill, but you're showing the bid at 313. Can you explain how come this guy's orders aren't filling at 314, 315, 316, and 317, and you're showing the bid at 313? I'm a little puzzled. I'm a little puzzled by that. Isn't that a little bit deceptive? And the last order filled at 318. So you know the bid is 318, not 313. Whatever. That's how the market works, folks. Yeah, no one is selling that cheap. That's right. No one is. You're exactly right. What are trading and what are we trying to do? I'm trying to buy cheap shares that are supposed to be available at $3.13. And I can't fill at a price of 313, 314, 15, 16, or 17, but they're showing a bid of 313. So we're a little puzzled by this on Charles Schwab because I've got orders in right now, and my orders go all the way up here to 313, 314, 315, 316, 317, and we're a little confused. The bid is 318. Aha! Yes, they finally updated, folks. They finally updated. And the last order I filled was 318, and that's where they've got it, 318 now. See that? Isn't that nice of them to get accurate now? Did somebody call them? Did one of you cats call Charles Schwab and ask him why? Yeah. I just put an order in at 318 and it updated right away. Robinhood shows 311. They're all full of shit. Well, they have not still filled one of my shares at 313, 314, 15, 16, or 17. Not one. They're still there. They're still sitting there. And the last order filled 318. I don't know. Catfish, the tax man is going to be on you like white on rice soon. Michael, good. Well, they need to be honest with people. Don't you think they should be honest? I think so. I think honesty is the best policy. I called my local ABC News affiliate to tell them about this. I thought they might be interested in doing a consumer report. And I was just going to invite them over to watch me put buy orders in that won't fill and bid orders that are False. I won't keep them at all. I'm going to sell every share here this evening. All of these shares of this, I'll sell it all. I'll sell all of it before 8 o'clock. It'll all be sold, every bit of it. These stocks that we day trade, it's just for day trading. We don't hold them. We sell it all. And then I do have many stocks that I trade long, and here they are. And they're on a Google sheet that we'll have to update here. It has an update, and it's using Google Finance. And these are the stocks that I've been holding long, and some of them I've been holding for 20 years, including the second one there, which is AMD. But these are the 1 year gain on all the stocks that I've been holding for a year. These are the gains. And if you want this list, I'll send it to you. These are the stocks I've been holding over the last year. These are the gains on the stocks I've been holding over the last year. And I can send you this list if you become a member of this channel at either the monster level or the Goliath level. But these are the stocks that I've been holding over the last year. And I can send you this list if you want it, but you have to become a monster or Goliath level member. The difference between monster and Goliath is monster just gets the list. Goliath can use it and change it. Goliath level have the authority to put in their own data and their own stocks. So I don't just day trade, folks. These are the stocks I've been holding long, and many of them for 20 years. And they've been doing extremely well over the last year. And I also track how much they've done percentage-wise in the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days. So you can pick and choose and cherry pick the ones that are just really kicking ass right now. Yep. I don't have any VIX. None at all. Well, maybe mine all filled. I don't know. Let's go back and see if they're filled now. Nope, they're still there. 313, 314, 315, 316, 317. But the last order filled is 318. Yep, not one of those orders has filled. And they're trying to show the last at 315, people. So they must have just filled all of mine because someone called them. Let's see. No, I still have 313, 14, 15, 16, and 17 unfilled. It's ridiculous, folks. They're showing the last order filled at 315. How? How did that happen? When? Where? I can't even get 318 to fill now. 313, 14, 15, 16, 17, 318 will not fill. How is the bid 315? How is the last sold 315? I'm going to buy 319 now. Screw it. Reviewer, I wonder if ABC News, I called them about this. I'm going to try another affiliate and see if they want to come and do it. And I just filled, maybe? No. I can't even fill at 319. No 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, or 19. So now I'm going to go in 320. That's right. Now the problem is I have sell orders at 320. Oh, those are daytime. Let me change that. Good till canceled plus extended hours. Place. And look at that on 319. See, folks, this is proof of what I'm saying. Look at that. On 319, they only filled 2 out of 5 shares because, folks, they're only using onesies and twosies. Onesies and twosies, people. I prove it again. Onesies and twosies. And I love now they're showing the last at 319. And now I'm going to try to buy 320. But I can't really because I've got an order to sell at 320, right? Yeah, I got sell 320. So I can't put a bid in at my ask. So let's raise this sell to 321. And heck with that, let's just go up to 324 in case they run it up that much tonight yet still. Review order and place it. So now I can go ahead and put in, and I can try to buy 320 now. Now I can try to buy 320. And they still have not filled all of my shares at 319. They only filled 2 shares there. So now I want to go in at 320. Duplicate order. 320. 5 shares. Good till cancel plus extended. Place that sucker. And I just bought it 319.92. And there's my order, 319.92. Yeah, baby. And they make it 319 now. Oh, did you fill my other 1 share more here on 319? Is that what you did? Sold 1 more to me? Let's go see. I got a 4 share buy at 319 that will not fill. And my buy at 320 filled at 319.92. And the last order just filled, paying the full asking price of 320, folks. The ask is 320, and the last order filled at 320. So the bid is certainly not $3.13 that they're trying to show you. The bid is obviously 320, am I right? The ask is 320, and the last order filled at 320. So the bid is not 313 because I have orders here at 313, 314, 315, 316. I have orders at 317, orders at 318, and I have unfilled orders at 319. So the bid is obviously not 313, people. Yeah, I'm trading all damn day. I'm still trading. And I'm showing everybody the deception that's being pulled off by Charles Schwab, showing a bid is supposed to be 313, but I got bids at 313, 314, 315, 316, 317, 318, and 319 that are not filling. And yet, Charles Schwab is trying to make you think the bid is 313. I don't know why they're lying. You can tell the bids are not, obviously not 313, because the ask is 320 and the last order filled at 320. So the bid has to be 320, does it not? Doesn't the bid have to be 320? I can't fill at 318 and 19. I can't fill there. The bid has to be 320, not 313. Now I'm going to refresh this and see if any of these have filled. And no, I still have 4 shares at 319 that will not fill. I still have 4 shares sitting there at 319. Well, that's because that's a day order. Let's change that. 319 has to be good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. To make money, probably, yeah. To make money, folks. And now I got a 4-share order at 319 that will not fill. And the bid says 313 on Charles Schwab. I have orders at 313, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. I don't know what's going on. I don't know how they're doing it. They're showing the last order sold at 316. Well, I got a 316 order here. It won't fill. So how did the last order fill at 316? How is the bid at 313 and I got an order at 316 that won't fill? Yeah, it's all very puzzling, isn't it? It looks a little bit unethical. To me, it looks a little deceptive. I'm just calling it out for what I think it is. I think it's shady. I think it's shady action. Shady. Slim Shady, baby. And now I'm going to try to buy at 317. And I think it's very shady. And now I got an open order at 317 that will not fill. And the bid is 313, huh? The bid is 313, huh, Charlie? Charles Schwab, the bid's 313. But my order at 317 will not fill. And now let me try to put in an order to buy at 318. Duplicate order, 318. Review order and place it. Good till cancel plus extended. I bet it won't fill. Oh, look. They've partially filled a 5-share order. See, 2 shares, folks. This is how the market makers work in the after hours, folks. Onesies, twosies. This is what I keep trying to prove to you people by showing the manipulation here. They filled just 2 shares. And got news for you. The ask is 320. And they can put 318, but they can't even fill the full order at 318. So now I'm going to come in at 319. Review order and place it. And I got 4 shares at 319 that won't fill. And they're showing the bid at 313, folks. I mean, it's unbelievable. Charles, what is going on? How come I have orders at 318 and 319 that won't fill, and you're trying to show the world the bid is 313? This doesn't look good. This doesn't look good. This doesn't look good to everybody. Chuck doing some interesting things. Yes, they are. Very peculiar. Now I'm going to come in at 320 and screw it. I'm going to just give the whole ask price. Try to buy 320 here. Duplicate order. Let's see if I can even get the ask price. 5 at 320. Review order and place it. Will they give me the ask price? Yes, they gave me 318.88. And I got an order still at 319 that won't fill. How did they do that? How did they pull that off? I got a 4-share order at 319 that won't fill. How in the hell did they just sell to me at 318.88 on a 320 bid? Wow. I don't understand it, folks. I don't understand. I'm confused. Yes, I am confused. I'm confused about it a little bit. See, I still got an order at 318 that won't fill. They've only partially filled 2 out of the five orders. They only my goodness gracious, folks. Isn't that funny? Well, I don't know what to tell you, people. It's rigged. Yeah, it's rigged. Goodness gracious, folks. Well, these market makers, they'll do whatever they can, folks. And now they look, oh my gosh, look, they've decided in order to make this look legitimate, now somebody had to put in orders at 313. I wonder who got the phone call. I wonder who got the phone call and said, God dang, man, this guy's making us look like thieves. Somebody get in there and put in a freaking 313 order right now. We look stupid. We look dumb to everyone. So they got somebody to throw out some 313s, folks. How do you like that? They probably got a phone call, man. They're like, man, God dang it, man. Some of you guys throw out some 313s on this. We got to sell. Charles says we got to sell out of our own. We got to sell out of our own. About 7,000 this week. Oh my gosh. Chuck is really doing some interesting things now. They've decided to come in and try to stop me doing what I'm doing. They're on a plan. They're on a plan, folks. They're on a mission. They're on a mission now because I was starting to make them look pretty suspicious, pretty hokey what they're doing there. Look at that now. Back down to the 200-day. Nah, boy. And now the ask is 316, so I'm going to come in at 315. Isn't that hilarious, folks? Duplicate order. They're saying the bid is 311. Let me come in at 312. And I'm going to screw up their doggone plans again. I'm going to do it again, folks. I'm just going to keep after them. And now I cannot fill at 312, so the bid is obviously not 311. The real bid is 312 now. And now I'm going to put in a bid at 313. Duplicate order. 313. Review order. Good till cancel plus extended. I'm going in. They're saying the bid is 311. I cannot fill now at 312 or 313. Now I'm going to go in at 314 again. Duplicate order. They're still showing the bid at 311. I'm going in at 314. Review order and place it. Good till cancel plus extended. I cannot fill at 312. I cannot fill 313. I cannot fill 314. But the bid is only 311, everyone. The bid is only 311. It's not 312. It's not 313. It's not 314. Folks, the bid is 311. All right? Let's try 315, shall we? Duplicate order. 315, review order, and place it. Can I get a 315, please? Oh, look. They gave them to me. 312 filled. 313. 314 filled. 312 again. Nice. And now the ask is 316. Well, I like that. Man, I'm forcing their hand here, people, and they don't like this. I'm forcing their hand. How long did it take you to be able to trade like this? 25 years. I've been trading since 2000. I got on the Wheel of Fortune and I won a bunch of money in the year 1999. The telecast was in the summer. They videotaped it in the summer of 1999 at Universal Studios. And then after I won the money, they didn't do the show on TV until the fall. It was in the first week of the fall. And so I had to wait until the first week of the fall for my show to come on. So that was 6 months. I didn't get my money. Then I had to wait after the show came on 90 days until I got my check. So I had to wait 9 months. After I knew I had won a bunch of money, I had to wait 9 months to get paid. And when I got paid,